I'm muted. Sorry. I thought I clicked it, but I missed. Thanks. Welcome back to the lore run, everybody. That's basically what I was saying. Whoops. It's been a while since I've done that. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a great weekend. I'm seeing a lot of Wraff donks in the chat, and I love to see it. My favorite Night Rain character. Yeah, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Are you as excited for Altus as I am? Altus is such a neat area. I forget how much I love Altus going through it again. The game really opens up. If you're playing it slowly, like we are during this playthrough, it's such a huge area. It's crazy because, you know, I call it Altus, but really Volcano Manor is a part of it. Mount Gelmir. I always associate Mount Gelmir with Altus, even though it is a separate area. I just really, it's not, Gelmir isn't much of one. It's fascinating from a lore perspective, but it's pretty small. So it's normally, Gelmir is, let's be real, just Volcano Manor, really. Like, what else? On a second playthrough, what are you gonna do there? Maybe the Gelmir Hero's Grave, maybe. Other than that, you're just chilling. Played some Bloodborne, and it's his first Souls game, and the best one! Look at that! What excellent taste. Is this the last boss of Elden Ring? Is what the last boss of Elden Ring? My face? No. I'm not redheaded. Me? No. I could never be Radigan. I remember once I posted a meme, and I don't remember what meme it was, but people fundamentally misinterpreted it into me thinking that Radigan was hot. And I wasn't offended that people misinterpreted the meme. I was more offended that people thought I thought Radigan was hot. I was like, ew! Because, like, he is, but he is, you know, as a personality, he's just awful. So he's like, you know, it doesn't matter. He could be like, well, he could look like he does. I see nothing but jerkwad. It's crazy, right? It's so hard to find positivity about Radigan. It really is. I'm really trying this run to find redeeming traits, and the best I got is he's trying his best to do the right thing. It's just, the problem is that, like, everything is so fucked up that it's like you can't even justify it. Like, this, yeah. I think he's the reason that the Misbegotten are treated the way that they are in the Weeping Peninsula, because the Misbegotten are close to the Crucible and thus despised. I think he's the reason the Crucible Knights are scattered. Which, I mean, you know, neither good nor bad, I suppose. They're just soldiers, right? But, like, to be fair, that could have happened when Godfrey left, but I feel like it has more to do with him being like, Crucible? Get out of here! There is no Crucible. But I'm really trying to find something. I guess also his kindness with Mikola, but, like, that's the thing, is it was for his own sake that he did that. It wasn't out of, like, any attachment to his children. Yeah, you have to make him play Bloodborne. Hopefully he'll get hooked. Hopefully. Bloodborne, I think, has an incredible hook potential. That's what they all say? What, that I'm not the final boss of Elden Ring? That was what a final boss of Elden Ring would say. True. Say Bloodborne. I didn't say Bloodborne is a hooker. I said it's good at hooking people. You implied that. It's good at hooking. I was thinking like a fish. Wrath of the Goober Order. The same thing, dog? No, only if you think like you do. No, no one else is thinking that. Right, chat? Back me up here. No one else is thinking degeneracy. I'm very well known for not being a degenerate, so... No, chat, back me up here. No. No. Bloodborne does have, you know, the colloquial term would perhaps be a hooker in it, but that's it. That's not a point for you. You don't get to claim Annalise. Sorry, not Annalise. Ariana. You don't get to claim Ariana. Man, I really have a problem with all the characters' names have the same letter. Did you notice something about Bloodborne, by the way? I think we talked about this during the Bloodborne lore run, but how every single female character's name starts with an A. Annalise, Ariana, Adela, Amelia. There's like so many. It's all A ladies. This is why I know we give George R. R. Martin credit for the GRM names, but I'm like, FromSoft does have a history of really liking one letter. Isn't your Discord called Wraff's Degenerate Den? My lawyer advised me not to respond to that question. So. Except for Eileen, that's true. But really, other than that, it's like all A names. It's crazy. And Yuria, or Yura, what's her name? Yeah, it's Yuria. There's also a Yuria in that game. There's always a Yura/Yuria. Chat, she has a lawyer? Guilty? Wow! I know you would never say that to my boy Phoenix Wright. Messed up. I've never played a Phoenix Wright game. I know that they're like, objection! That's all I know. And they seem very funny. A little camp, like maybe like very camp. Haven't they not had a Phoenix Wright game in like 15 years? Are people upset about this? I feel like I really can't remember the last time there's a Phoenix Wright game. And they're so iconic. Why wouldn't they make more of them? I probably would love them. I love camp. And lawyers. I love lawyers. I love the law. Don't you own one? I own no Phoenix Wright games, no. Did you just... The judicial system in those games are flat out ridiculous. What? Bought one at GameStop years ago? No, not Phoenix Wright. No way. No, definitely not that. Maybe... Oh, I did get Detective Pikachu, but that's a very different game. It's about being a detective, not a lawyer. Also a Pokemon. And actually, it was Detective Pikachu Returns, the sequel. I haven't played the first one, but I mean, it looked very charming, so... I'll drink my tea before it gets cold. Waiting for people to get here, you know, getting settled, warming up, because yeah, we're gonna be at it, and we're gonna go deep in it, because Altus has a lot. I keep starting quests and then forgetting what I'm doing because there's so many quests, and then we're gonna be doing some major stuff today. Seriously, some of the best quest moments and some of my favorite quest moments are gonna be happening today. For example, Bach, Selin, Jaren, that whole situation, we should be doing it. Bobo Bay? Yeah. No, I have heard of that, actually. The Chow Garden thing. There's been a couple, but I'm very... We'll see. That one looked good, though. It did look good. I'm just very... The Chow Garden is so robust that a game that claims to do it, I don't want to get too excited, because if I get too excited, then I'll be like, this isn't exactly one-to-one like Chow, and then I will hate it. And that's not fair to it. So I'm trying to, like, temper my expectations. You know what I mean? Fia? Fia soon. The problem is we have so much to do above ground that I want to sort of finish off the Altus area and probably Gelmir, and then go back down there, because that will lead us to Leyndell. And I think that will be good once we actually are ready to go to Leyndell. You know what I mean? Game for Partnerversary? Yeah, I did. Thank you. I never get notifs. But now I don't remember what it was. Oh, Short Hike. Yeah. That game's been on my wish list for a minute. I heard it's very fun. It's indeed a short hike. Very charming. Very short, very good game. I watched someone play it like years ago. Just like a little bit of it. I was always afraid of Chow Hell in Sonic 2, so I never put my Chow who should have been there in I also didn't like Chow Hell, so I put my Pokemon... Sorry, not Pokemon. Sorry. I put I put the chow that I didn't like in there, but not because I hated them, but because I didn't have space, because all my chow gardens were really full. So I was like, I don't like this one. Let's put him in there. But then like a year later, I was like, oh, dude, no, I actually love the dark chow garden. And then those became my favorite chow. So don't worry. There's a redemption to the story. I was a child. I was like, oh, dude, the chow garden is for like, whoa, it's evil. Evil is bad. Whoa. And then I realized that like evil's actually really cool, actually. And they became my favorite. So there is redemption there. You learn. You grow up, you learn, etc. So yeah, I did put my least favorite chow in there. Yeah, I'm a little twisted thinking about it, but hey, at least I wasn't one of those kids or grown adults who hits the villagers that they don't like in Animal Crossing with the net to try to get them to move out, because that's fucked up. Dude, when people did that, have you ever heard of this? In Animal Crossing, sometimes people don't like villagers. So they're like, I put like trash outside their house and I hit them with a net every day. And I put a sign saying, get out of here, ugly. And they still won't move out. And I'm sitting there like, that is sick. That is twisted. Why would you fucking do it? You're like bullying like a dog because he's not your favorite guy. That's so messed up. So, you know, I never did that. Evil is your favorite, meaning that Radigan is your favorite? No, it's called nuance. You know, like it's a nuance thing. So like I like certain sexy types of evil, but extreme religious zealotry and bigotry, not sexy. It's like saying it's messed up to kill people in Call of Duty, though. Okay, but Call of Duty? No, it's untrue. The purpose of Call of Duty is to kill people. It's a PvP game. What you're doing, it's a complete false equivalency. Animal Crossing is a game where you befriend neighbors. And like people move and you're supposed to like bond with them. And then they leave or they like move out. Like, you know what I mean? It's about like decorating your town. It's not to customize your island. First of all, okay, listen, you activated my hidden sleeper agent. Customizing your island is only in the most recent game. In the history of Animal Crossing, there has only been one that allows you to fully customize your island. All right? The most recent. The game's been going for like 25 years. It's about friendship and bonding and taking your time and having a slow life. Fishing, catching bugs, what other things? You just like talk to your villagers and like befriend them and shit. It's supposed to be like a bonding game. So the thing is, we all have, maybe we want people to move out of our town, but to hit them with nets and abuse them because they dare to move into your island is unbelievably fucked up. They'll move out on their own. You just have to like wait for them to leave. But people are like, holy shit, like they're like torturing their villagers. And it's like, how fucking dare you? You're ugly. You moved into my town of hot animals. You're not allowed. Like, that's fucked up. You don't deserve your Animal Crossing villagers. I hope that all the uglies move into your town. With that attitude? Damn. It's fucked up.
Wraff, you just called them uglies?
Yeah, okay, but I don't hit them in the face because they're ugly. What the fuck? Twisted. 4 1s and 0s, what will we do? Okay, but like, if you have no empathy for like fucking Beardo just because he looks kind of creepy and his fucking like belly fluff sticks out of his pants, if you like think that that's okay to treat him badly, then how do you treat the people in your life? That's so messed up. I don't trust people who abuse their villagers. I'm telling you. Because here's the thing, it also doesn't make them move out faster. So even if you're like, oh, I just want them to leave as fast, it doesn't make them move out any faster. So you're just like torturing little video game characters for fun. This is like when people like torture Sims. It's really weird, but I've never played The Sims, so I don't have any attachment to it. Mental warfare on a villager is funny, not gonna lie. I'm surrounded by sickos. This is crazy. like To Kill a Mockingbird has been removed from schools. What does that have to do with it? I'm so confused. Seriously. Oh, hating on the Boo Radley villagers? Did they really remove that from schools? I mean, I think that perhaps, like, hating ugly villagers is a little different than, you know, like, real issues in the world, but I'm just saying that, like, if it costs you nothing and doesn't help you at all and you still choose to, like, torture your villagers, I'm looking at you funny. I'm side-eyeing you. I'm judging you. I am. I think that's messed up. Have the villagers I have eventually move out. I'm very fond of, but I'm like, it's time for it. I just feel like it's time for you to move on. Like, I had Marina move out. She's like a cute pink octopus. She showed up one day and I was like, oh my god, that's a cute pink octopus. And I really like her, but I was like, okay, Marina, it's your time. Goodbye, Marina. And I miss her. But I got someone else now. I got Tangy, who's a cat who is also a tangerine. She's very cute. I really like her. I had her in my village when I was a kid in my very first Animal Crossing game, and she was one of my best friends. So I'm like, oh my god, it's Tangy. Anyway, I could talk about... I was just playing Animal Crossing the other day, actually, so I got to see my villagers again. They're all very cute. Animal Crossing, the new one also makes it really easy to pick, like, the cute ones. Because you can kind of choose who moves in and out, sort of, like, to a point. So... like, if you have people you don't like in your town, that's, like, your own fault. No one to blame but yourself. I love all my villagers. I even traded for some villagers before. Which is a normal thing you can do. And I give my villagers to other people when they're, like, moving out. Did you just say the uglies without a sense of irony? Okay, but what you don't understand is when you're communicating with these people, you gotta use their language. So if someone's the type of sicko who hits their villagers with a net, then they're the type of people to say the uglies. So I say, because it's shorter. What if I said this? I hope all the villagers that you don't want in your town for aesthetic purposes move into your town. Like, I'm already, like, I've lost you because that sentence is too long. But saying I hope all the uglies come to your town is quick. It's punchy. It's hilarious. It's like you don't understand humor, which would explain a lot, actually. I'm on a roll today. Oh, man. Oh, man. You love them all equally? It's true. I don't even know who's my favorite villager because they're all so cute. Oh, man. Okay. I'm trying to think who... I have plushies of some of the Animal Crossing villagers. I have Sasha. I have Stitches. And I have Judy. Those are some of my favorite villagers. But I don't even have all of them in my town, so... People used to sell... when Animal Crossing came out, there was this villager who was a cat with glasses. And people were so obsessed with him that they were selling him on eBay for like hundreds of dollars. The game came out. His name was Raymond, and he was a phenomenon for a bit there. It was very weird. Like, people were like, I have a Raymond to trade. I will sell him for real life money. Oh no. I'm telling you, shit got weird with Animal Crossing. It was also a COVID era, so I think it just broke people, you know? I think it just changed, culturally it changed us. Well, yeah, okay, so the new games always release, like, new villagers. So there's always new villagers that, like, you know, no one's ever had before. So the rate of getting any villager is always the same, pretty much. It's the same chance to get any villager, except with sort of the progression of the game. It always prioritizes personalities you don't have or something. But long story short, there's really equal chance of getting any villager. But because he's brand new in the game, people were very excited about him. Yeah, he was like a hipster cat with glasses, like a business cat. I really do like the new villager designs though, but I also like the old ones. One of my favorite villagers when I was a kid was a green rooster named... I say rooster, but he was just a chicken because it's the same model. A green rooster named Hank, and he hasn't been in the game since the original, and I'm so bummed because I miss Hank. All my villagers are admittedly really cute, but that's because I think all of them are adorable, so it's kind of hard to have anyone who isn't adorable. You hide it well, but you're mean. I'm not mean, I'm just really witty, and when some people just give me the opportunity to be very witty, so thank you. I tried so hard to get Fang on my island, but could never find him. Okay, I swear I'm not trying to rub it in. I was looking for that personality type because I didn't have any grumpies, any crankies, and I found him in like 3 islands, and I was like, shit, Fang! Oh my god, come to my town. I was hoping for Lobo though. Lobo was in my village when I was a kid. He's still a super cool wolf and stuff. But yeah, I totally got Fang. He's really cool. I'm so sorry. If he ever moves out, I will send him to you. He can be yours. It's just, I need... What happened is I somehow ended up with 4 villagers with the same personality out of 10. I needed to replace them. Not like replace them, but I was like, holy shit, like this is insane. So I like some of those moved out. I said goodbye, and then, you know, I'm getting personalities that I don't have, so I don't have the same dialogue all day in Animal Crossing, because it's a little maddening to hear the same dialogue every single day. 4 times. Hey, if I get Roscoe, I will trade him to you. Roscoe's one of my favorite crankies too. He's this big horse with a big red eye. He's very cute. Rip Hank the rooster. I know, he was very cute. I'm about to show you my favorite villagers. I'm about to open up a JPEG. Hang on. Okay, this is hang on. This is my boy. Wait, 1 second. It takes you a second to like capture the rating. This is my boy Hank right here. This is my best friend in Animal Crossing as a child. And he's gone. I miss him. He was a jock, so he's always like, "Hey, are you running around and lifting and stuff?" And I was like, no, I'm a kid. Yeah, he was my bro. He also has the blue eyeshadow, which is really cool. He looks very chill. I don't remember what they used to talk about back in the day, but like they made them a lot more like silly, I feel. One time my parents told me to stop playing Animal Crossing because I was crying, and my parents couldn't figure out why I was crying, and it's because a villager changed my roof color to black, and I was crying because I just made it pink. So I was like my parents came in, and they're like, "Why are you crying?" I'm like, "My villager, it made my roof a different color." And my parents were like, "You can just paint it again." And I'm like, "No, but I have to wait multiple days, and I just got it." So they were like, "You might have to stop playing that game." Like, so yeah, you know, good thing you weren't dramatic about it. I was a very young child, all right? It ruined everything. It was freaking Butch. Hang on. It was him. It was this fucker. I love him, actually. I say fucker, but I love him. This is him. Although he didn't look like this in the game. He looked different. He was also my best friend. He did paint my roof, though, and I was really mad at him. Look at him in his fucking sweater vest. He's adorable. Yeah, this is my other friend who painted my roof and made me cry as a kid. Like, imagine as a child having to wait 3 days to paint your roof. That is, like, devastating. You know what I mean? I can't be blamed for such a thing, seriously. Yeah, he came up to me. He's like, "Hey, Wraff, guess what? I painted your roof. I hope you like it." And then I'm sitting there like, I just painted it. Oh my god. Dude, I love retired Animal Crossing villagers. It's like kind of sad though. Those are not the eyes of evil. Listen, he may have made me cry, and Butch often called me an idiot in the original Animal Crossing, but he was a good friend of mine, all right? You can't say that about him. My first villager was a gym bro. I forget what his name was. What animal was he? I'm gonna go see what the hell this Wraff account is. Why am I level 46 and wearing default armor? Like, who is this Wraff? Who is she? Where is she? Why is she? Huh. Well, that's weird. I must have been doing some seamless co-op fuckery, but I literally don't remember what I did. Okay. Okay. Wow. Oh, I love Coco. 2 hours. Huh. That was a weird file. I have no idea what I was doing there. This must have been a long time ago. This is my DLC character. Let's go see how she's doing. It's Goose? Oh, Goose! The chicken! Mesmer's GF. What was I doing last? Okay, not bad. I have some stuff. I think I respect so I could use everything. Why am I using Blasphemous Blade? I have zero memory of these characters. Different loadout? Yeah, this is my other character. I just don't remember what I was doing with them. This is my Twitch Rivals character. I don't remember the others, though. Yeah, I made some sort of fire gamer. Okay, so let's get started. Or I talk about Animal Crossing the whole time, and I will. I'll tell you all about Animal Crossing.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
I'm still looking at people funny if they torture their villagers, though. I just want that to be known for the record. Bloodtinge build and Bloodborne? What's the earliest tinge weapon? I mean, isn't blood just your gun? Oh my god, it's been so long since I played. You probably use the blunderbuss. And just shoot gun. Weapons that scale with blood tinge? Well, like early game? I don't think you get them. There's the Chikage, there's the Bloodletter. But that's like late. I can't think of the earliest game tinge weapon. I don't think I've ever done a tinge build, though. Hey, Amanda and I with the same brain. Yeah. No, seriously, they're sort of later because they're associated with, what do you call it? They're associated with Canehurst Castle. So really, yeah, you just use gun. You can get the cannon pretty early, though. I heard that's disgusting with the tinge build, because it's literally a cannon. No, blood does not suck. It's just different. If you're doing, like, pure tinge, the cannon apparently just, like, one-shot stuff, which sounds hilarious. Anyway, we're here at Selin, because my plan was to show her Azur's sorcery. And let's see what she has to say about this.
What's this sorcery, my apprentice? Ah, then you have seen Master Azure. Master Azure was a founding Glintstone sorcerer, and my first teacher. A stern judge of men, But he must have seen something in you. You make us both proud. We can speak more later, my apprentice.
So she learned from Azure, who is a man who turned himself into a rock, or was turned into a rock. Okay. No respec in Bloodborne? No. Yeah. Seamless co-op? Yeah, I'm using the seamless co-op mod for stability because I was having some frame rate issues. I'm not otherwise using the mod at all. It's literally so the game runs properly, like it should by default, but FromSoft can't do PC ports to save their life. So, yeah, fun. Okay, tell me your story.
If you recall, I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria. It was for attempting to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. The toothless pedantry peddled by the Carian royal family can rot for all I care. I want Glintstone sorceries that open our minds, unbound by terrestrial taboos, no matter what we give in return. My apprentice, I presume nothing. Teacher and student are not bound to tread the same path. But hear me out, my apprentice. I need your help to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. Perhaps this is a journey we could take together.
Let me think about it.
Forgive me, it was an outlandish idea to begin with. And I fear quite presumptuous of me as well. Don't give it another thought, my apprentice.
Okay, so we meet Azure. And when we do, we show her evidence of it, the sorcery, she immediately tells us about the primeval current. And she says she tried to restore it at the school. So what that means is not like put it into action for the first time. It means restore, which means the school was originally studying the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. And it was about that. And that makes sense because Azure was a primeval sorcerer. We have confirmation of this from her now. And he taught Selin. Where is this sorcery? Yeah, it also refers to Azure as the primeval sorcerer. Yeah. He glimpsed into the primeval current. He saw darkness, both bewitched and fearful. Which is pretty interesting. Because the moon is also said to bewitch people. Now, keep in mind, we only have Renala's full moon right now. But it is rather interesting to link the moon, which is able to bewitch, and the primeval current, some sort of darkness, a void, that bewitches and creates fear, especially since Ranni is taught to fear the dark moon. The snowy crone taught the young Ranni to fear the dark moon. Now, once again, we've talked about it, but fear doesn't mean like avoid, doesn't mean like be scared of it. It means fear is in respect, like as in of a divinity. Because she was taught of the dark moon. And, well, we don't know everything about the dark moon at this point in the story, but we can make perhaps some guesses. So, for example, if it is a moon, then perhaps like the full moon, it can bewitch people. So perhaps this aspect of it is another thing that Ranni was taught about and warned about, that it can bewitch. Just like the primeval current bewitches and is an object of fear. It's kind of interesting to link the two. God-fearing? Okay, so then Selin claims that she wants to restore the primeval current at Rea Lucaria, and now we know why she was kicked out. Because she wanted to do that, But the problem is, and it's also kind of interesting that Celavis helped her when she was kicked out, and that is when like he served the Carian royals as well. So Celavis, as usual, is just doing his own thing. He does what he wants when he wants for whatever reason. He has his own purposes for doing what he does. But Selin also basically talks shit about the Carians, their toothless pedantry. And like, okay, maybe you agree with her. Maybe you're like, yeah, screw the Carian royals and their stupid moon. But then she talks about earthly taboos and how you should study basically no matter the cost, no matter what it costs. And you're a little bit like, okay, I'm a little troubled. Also, she tells you this right after talking about her own teacher, Azure, and she specifically says that teacher and student are not bound to tread the same path. Presumably that's what she's referring to. Her own teacher. It's not just about you and her as apprentice and teacher. It's about herself and Azure. The timing that she tells you this is very notable. So not only have we sort of in a way proved ourselves by receiving this sorcery from Azure, which is very telling. Like she's like, oh, he's picky. So if he picked you, there's something special about you. But right after learning about her teacher, she talks about, you know, us two, the relationship between student and teacher. She took a different path than Azure. And I gotta wonder if it's not the fact that Azure feared what he saw in the abyss. Perhaps Selin does not. That could be some difference, because clearly she's still bewitched by the primeval current, but she doesn't fear it the way other people would. She's sort of like the mad scientist trope, right? Willing to do whatever it takes. And when it comes to a character like that, you gotta be a little careful.
You wish to continue the lesson? Very well. I have time aplenty.
That said, let's freaking do it. I'll help restore the primeval current.
Really, my apprentice? You must have given this quite some thought. Splendid. I thank you. This pleases me. It's been far too long since I found a fellow kindred spirit.
I have a favor to ask.
I need your help, my apprentice. Master Lusat is another founding Glintstone sorcerer. And like Master Azure, he was banished from the Academy. Now he languishes in prison somewhere. My apprentice, can you find Master Lusat? With this Glintstone key, you should be able to cross the boundary that encloses him.
Celian Sealbreaker.
I need him to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. He's nigh a child of the stars. Such is his body now.
That's a really weird phrase. I'm gonna write that down. Also, do you notice her voice is starting to get a little, like she's grateful to you, but she's been very calm and very, like, maybe a little, you know, she's got a little smirk in her voice as she speaks. She's, like, a little mischievous, like, oh, my apprentice, you're back, what shall we study? And now she's like, yes, my apprentice, I'm so grateful. She's, like, breathless. She reminds me a lot of, as we like to call her, Fosefka from Bloodborne, the, imposter Yosefka, who has this very sort of manic, breathy tone when she speaks. She starts to sound like that immediately. And, yeah. Okay. Selin says, Lusat is nigh a child of the stars, such as his body now. Also presumably talking about Azure there. They are becoming children of the stars. Okay. Yeah, Fosefka. Sussy doctor lady, exactly. Lead on Lusat.
After his expulsion from the Academy, I heard that Master Lusat returned to his home, a place called Celia, in the eastern Caelid wilds. Thinking about it, I obtained the Glintstone key I gave you from a Celian sorcerer. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to suppose he's still cooped up nearby. You wish to resume the lesson? Indeed.
Yeah.
That would be the wiser option.
Do you have any more sorceries? Okay, no, she doesn't have like a secret background. Okay, so we have yet another quest, and this one's very interesting. We're basically getting insight into her for the first time, true insight into what she is about. However, we're gonna do a quick stop. Well, I say, however, it's actually on the way. We're gonna go visit Gowry and go to Celia. It's really interesting that she says that Lusat is from Celia because Celia is a town of assassins. And then they imprison him. Nothing new there. It just tells us that Lusat has been confined. Oh, I also wanted to get a new weapon set up for today. I want to try out the stars. Oh, snap. I did miss something right here. Night Comet. Wow, okay. One of the night sorceries of Celia, Town of Sorcery, fires a semi-invisible magic comet. The Celian sorcerers were assassins, and it is said that they often hunted their fellows. And perhaps imprisoned Lusat as well? So, I think Lusat was most likely imprisoned by his own people, the Celians, because that's where the Celian key comes from. It's in his hometown. I don't know if Renala had anything to do with it. However, Renala is the reason that the Academy is no longer studying the primeval current and has basically stopped doing anything in terms of that form of study. And it's interesting because like Renala took over the Academy and did this, and so far Renala appears to be, I mean, obviously she's not doing great now, but it has nothing to do with what she studies. Azur was turned to stone and is nigh on a child of the start. Like something weird is happening. Something bloodborne-y is happening to him. Why is he sitting with the palms of his hands facing up? He's a fucking weirdo. Yeah, it really is kind of that simple. It's like he's doing like a rapture pose. He's very like, he's creepy.
Ah, welcome, welcome. How may I help?
Oh, Glintstone stars. I forgot to buy it. Oh, right. I'm just broke. Yeah, okay. Okay, he doesn't have any dialogue. He will, so we're gonna keep visiting him, but for now we're good. Selin, the name Celia is no relation, don't worry about it. It could actually be a coincidence. Because there is some strong evidence, and I always forget about this, that Selin is in fact of the Karian royal family, is related to Renala. We don't know what relation, but she is of the Karian family. Have you tried killing him? Not this playthrough. I'm waiting for a particular time to do it. Because right now we have no reason to kill him. He's been suspicious, but he hasn't done anything odd. So I want to save it for a more lore-friendly time. Kill everyone? Oh my god. First we started with hitting villagers in Animal Crossing with nets, and look how far we've come. We're gonna keep visiting Gowry, because he is very interesting. Oh shit! We got the pest glaive! Oh my god, I'm so happy! Glaive made from a hardened, sharpened shell, wielded by the pests who emerge from the swamp of Aeonia. Slightly increases non-physical damage negation. Though men might recognize the keen intellect of the pests evidenced by this spear's uncanny design, it will never be understood by them. The pests are inexplicable to humans. It makes them sort of akin to, well, otherworldly beings. They are too alien. And I don't mean like literally alien, but there's a little bit of like possibly literally alien, yeah. Okay, so we heard that it's near Celia somewhere, so I guess we're just gonna have to explore. They have a mind, but it isn't one that is easily understood by humans. Whoop. Hey, chat. Didn't we see that spell before? That's the Gavel of Haima. Those people are the judges of the school. They're the conspected. They basically do like judging, which is why they literally use a gavel. Perhaps someone who is imprisoned could be somewhere nearby. Because that's their role. I actually really like that because it is indeed like... There it is. Wow, that was actually lucky. I wasn't sure exactly where it was. I was like, it's somewhere here, but... sorry, first try. I just... Very strong instincts. Interesting, it has a light pearl drake effect. Yeah. How are you meant to find that even? One of the merchants has a note that specifically details there is a hidden path behind Celia. That's how I found it. The messengers, sorry, not the messengers, the notes by the merchants are very important. So it was a mix of knowing it's outside Celia, knowing there's a cave somewhere. It did take me a fucking long time though. This is further evidence that the Celians did this, by the way, imprisoned him, is they're known for assassins, they're known for trickery. So this type of really good illusory wall would be right up their alley. Also very notable, that cave that we fought the Onyx Lord, the one that led to the Divine Tower, was also concealed like this. How dare you? You ruined my cinema. I will not forgive you. Another hidden mine. With this, like, the stones, the crystals, I mean, growing here. But they're these really muted ones. Is being guarded by a judge. Yeah, judge is relative, because the way that they sort of judge is by force. But, yeah. Celians came from the academy? Celians didn't come from the academy. Celians, actually came from the Nox. They're an interesting school. Well, I say school, but they did teach here. The Celian camp is kind of interesting because we know they're assassins, but we also know that they studied at Raya Lucaria, a lot of them. We know that they, had their own culture, but yeah, they're linked to the Eternal Cities. Which is why we saw the Nox here. It's the only place above ground we see any Nox. And the Nox are also known for, you'll never guess, but assassins. Not just assassins, but also assassins. So the Celians are sort of a complex group because they're allied with many different ones. So that particular guy we saw, was he a Celian? I don't know, because the Celians use different magics than him. The factions are also a little bit more complex than this faction is on the side of these people and this one. Like, the factions are just like real factions where some people would have agreed and disagreed with one another. But we do know that Celians happen to hunt down their own. They hunt other assassins a lot. I remember there being an illusory wall here somewhere. Like a tricky one. I don't fully remember where though, so I'm gonna do some searching. Here maybe? Yeah! There's a lot of hidden stuff in this place. The Crystal Spear. Spear fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. Enwreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. The inscrutable Crystallians have but one clear purpose: to safeguard their crystals unto the end. One theory posits that they yearn for the return of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren. Ah! That's very interesting. I wonder if there's going to be more references to a group of artificial life wanting to create more of their brethren. It's actually the questline with Albinarix, but they're not alone. A lot of the artificial life forms just want more of them. Confused on the relation to the Academy? Yeah, so people from the Academy, there are Cellians who go to the Academy, but the Cellians are sort of separate as well. Gameplay first thing, Lasat Blizzard are immune to damage? I don't even know if I would say that's a gameplay first thing. You could argue that for sure, but oh god. This fight before they patched it was fucking insane. Okay, that was stupid. Yeah. I shouldn't have just tanked it there, but I was so greedy. I was like, I can get the immunity. No. Fortunately, they're really not so bad. Like, it's gonna be crazy how easy they are compared to how they used to be. Especially when you're using strength. Even the Crystallians can rot? Yeah. There are very few things in the game that are immune to Scarlet Rot. But Crystallians and Crystal is alive. Glintstone is filled with residual life and therefore can rot. It is pretty interesting, yes. Hey, the McFrenzy, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. What is immune to rot? Valiant Gargoyles? Fuck off! That is an annoying one. That one right there. And Blackblade Kindred. Okay, why are they all attacking? They're supposed to... Okay, that one's just chilling. Say no more. Yeah, this is more what I remember now. I still remember some dingus came to my stream when I was fighting these guys. Okay, they're still annoying. And just when all three of them were jumping at me constantly, just said, just dodge. People really think they're so helpful. Lore reason for them to be immune? Presumably it's because they can't rot. Like, literally, they can't rot. They're, like, stuck. Because they're made of corpse wax. But even falling star beasts can rot, so it's... Oh my god. Spear guy is also kind of my nemesis. Maybe I should have focused him first. Bought this game without striking weapons, and it was hell. Oh, same! No. I also would, like, probably backstab them for the iframes without knowing that would reset their posture meter, because I don't know how to explain this. people don't know everything about a game they never played. You know, I don't know if everyone's like, if anyone's ever encountered that before, but sometimes when you haven't played a game, you don't know everything about it, actually. So, yeah, on my first playthrough, I would just try to go for iframes when I was getting spammed by all three of them. Wild cons. I know, it's crazy to think about that, but, and yet. Elden Beast is rot immune? Oh yeah, Elden Beast. Yeah, that's just off the top of my head. I mostly know Night Rain bosses that are immune to Scarlet Rot. A lot of my knowledge on what is immune and isn't is from that. Alright, a golem crafter employed a similar crystal tool and created the crystallians. I'm not sure who created the crystallians. But... and I don't even know if it was the same person who carved all of them. But presumably, yes. If Shifra does have something mystical to resist the rot, well, Shifra is a flowing river. Okay, I did not mean to slip, but that's okay, it worked out. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, they're in lore school. They're made of corpse wax? Yeah. Well, okay, they're made of probably stone, but they're patched with corpse wax, which is effectively means they're golems made with people juice. Which sounds kind of bad, but is sort of, like, people seem to be fine with this. They kind of want to continue to fight after death, so it's like one of those sounds disturbing, but probably is okay with people things. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions. So they themselves are probably made of metal, just like any golem, but they have more life and intelligence than a golem because of what they are fixed with. A buddy who has to look up everything about whatever game he's playing before even trying to figure anything out. Oh man, listen, everyone plays their own way, but that sort of stuff is like, those people, listen, if you do that in the privacy of your own home, like live your life, but I feel like half the people who come to my stream to backseat are like that person. Because I get so many people who are like, oh, we're just trying to make sure you don't miss anything. We're helping you because I don't want to miss anything, so I don't want you to... And I'm like, okay, but I'm asking you, like, I told you I don't want that, so why are you assuming everyone is like you? Maybe you should listen to what people want, you know what I mean? We just don't want you to miss anything. Like, but I told you not to! Anyway, Shifra is literally flowing river, which is presumably sort of what avoids the rot. Compare with the Lake of Rot. A lake still has flowing water, but presumably is just more stagnant, allowing the rot to spread there with more ease. Yeah. Any explanation of the Blackblade Kindreds? We'll get to them when we fight them. We haven't fought any yet. When you were talking about the just dodge dingus, I immediately thought of my buddy. Oh no, is he the type to do that? Wait, is that... oh gosh, now I'm all turned around. This is the boss, isn't it? Okay, I went the wrong way. Aincel does clear up on the flowing parts. Yeah, it's interesting. It does appear... like, I don't think it's like a mystical power or anything. I think it's as simple as flowing water cannot be stagnant. In fact, that might be what keeps the rot sealed. Because according to... oh wait, I don't have that item yet. Okay, we're gonna have to talk about the sealing of the rock god later. We've gotten some hints. We don't have all the puzzle pieces yet, so I don't want to talk about it yet. We will get to it though. Okay, now I'm like so confused as to where I went. Like I found the right path, and then I took a wrong turn. Mora got down at level 30 with spells only. Damn, nice. I'm trying to commit to the theme of the run. Whoa. Okay, back in here where I'm meant to be, and then don't go that way, go this way. Wait, no, this is where I went. Go the other way. Okay, I'm all confused now. It's not here, is it? Okay, I think we're done with those 3 walls, but we might not be. Wait, wasn't there a fork? No, there's no fork. It just looks like this. Okay, this isn't what I was looking for then. Where is my Lusat? I don't remember. Oh, I didn't read the Crystalline Ashes. 1 second. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Spirit that wields round crystalline blades, both big and small. Its sturdy body, itself hewn from crystal long ago, is hard enough to blunt its opponent's blades, but blows from bludgeoning weapons can shatter it easily. Relatively, let me tell you. Okay, let's go back to the start. Maybe it's earlier than I thought it was. Is there no fall? There is fall damage in this game. It's just not like it is in Souls, so it makes you think there's none. Yeah. It's not like Night Rain, though. Night Rain has literally none. This is just comparatively forgiving. Because we're used to, like, falling 2 feet and then we just, like, die. You know what I mean? Like Geralt from Witcher. Crystal darts can affect golems. Yeah, we actually talked about that. It's most likely that they were made by the same person. Or something along those lines. Ah, I think it's over there. In fact, I think we're not supposed to drop down here. Oh, except now that I've gone here. Yes. It's like real life. I've twisted my ankle on a pebble. It's true. Someone I know stepped off a curb and broke his foot. He literally took fall damage from like a curb. Like that's like not even a foot. Like a little bit of a skill issue for sure, but Bro needed to take his calcium. Frenzy Flame. We'll talk about stuff as we see it. That's sort of the point of the run. So we haven't really seen too much of the Frenzied Flame. We've helped this crazy girl named Hayeta along her journey. Okay, no, I just don't remember where Lusat is. I think it's earlier though, because I saw the way out of Lusat, but I don't know how to get to Lusat. Like, I think once I'm in this room, I've gone too far. You know, we actually just talked about this during this run, is the whole crystal darts thing, which was really cool. I actually wasn't aware until chat told me that crystal darts can disrupt any golems, for lack of a better term. And a golem crafter employed a similar crystal tool. And then what's interesting is we have the crystal spear. Spear fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. The Crystallians defend these things, or defend crystals. They likely made them. So whoever made the Crystallians made something that is capable of creation more than a golem. So that's why I think it was probably the golem crafter. Because first it started with simple golems who just obey commands, and then it went to something else. Oh wait, isn't it actually down there? It is down there. All the way at the bottom? Yeah, see, now I'm like remembering that I'm supposed to jump down where this creeper... Oh, it's right here, yep. Use Celian Sealbreaker. But if I'm not mistaken, that wasn't a Celian seal. Yeah. That was... Yep, just to confirm. That was a Rhea Lucaria seal. So Rhea Lucaria locked him up. But the Celian key was able to break him out. Oh, there goes the hand. Stars of Ruin, the infamous. Look at him. His head. We'll have to see if we've seen anything quite like that. It's like a perfect orb of stone. Legendary sorcery devised by Lusat, primeval sorcerer. Fires 12 dark shooting stars that pursue the target. When Lusat glimpsed into the primeval current, he beheld the final moments of a great star cluster, and upon seeing it, he too was broken. Now, where is... What was I looking for? I wanted to show something, but I forgot what it was. Oh, man. Not a good sign for my brain RAM today. We'll have to look out for that symbol, like Lusat's head. Because it's not quite like the others. I remember scolded via message by an invader for using it. It is unbelievably annoying in PvP, but so far, to be honest, half the game is. And that's the thing, as an invader, you are choosing to walk into whatever, you gotta be ready for anything.
My apprentice, give me a moment later. I have a favor to ask.
Oh, she sounds so serious.
The form you see before you is merely a projection. My body lies elsewhere, but the Academy's shackles prevent it being moved. My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum. Can you make the journey to my body? I have something that I can only trust with you. Who could have guessed? What a place to find Master Lusat. You have my gratitude. This is all your work. I am truly pleased to have you as an apprentice, and a kindred spirit. This is a mere token of my thanks. Please, take it. This brings us a full step closer. The bodies of Masters, Azure, and Lusat can be admitted to the Academy. If only I could undo these wretched shackles.
So now we have the answer as to why there is two.
My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between. Imprisoned in the ruins just down.
Okay, same dialogue. Yeah, no problem. Okay, bye. Power of projecting yourself, so interesting. Yeah. Let's see. Selin does it. Morgott does it. Or sorry, Margit does it. Ronnie does it. I think it's pretty notable that one of these creatures, known as a Seed of Stars, guards her body. But when I say guards her body, I mean keeps her imprisoned. She's imprisoned by the Academy's shackles, but she is also... one of these comes out to prevent you accessing her body. Ooh, Marionette Soldier Helm. The construction of this helm is remarkably crude. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. Interesting. But yeah, we also know that these were created at the Academy. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the Seed of Stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. And we find this in a hidden room in Raya Lucaria. And we know now for certain that Selin was a primeval sorcerer who was expelled from the Academy for being a heretical witch. And right when we find her body, one of these comes out to stop us. I think this is perhaps a collection of Salin's former proteges, apprentices, anyone who followed her. And then here we are, on our way, barreling toward the same situation. Because, well, that's what she does to her apprentices, isn't it?
My apprentice, thank you for coming. These shackles take a toll on us all. There is something I need you to look after. My primal glintstone. A star has fallen, and my fortunes waver. Someone may come for my life, and so I entrust it with you, myself.
It's most likely trying to prevent us from accessing her, because those things, when they show up, they aren't hitting the marionettes. They're hitting us. And the marionettes don't take damage from it, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes enemies will do damage to one another, and there is lore in what enemies hit each other and fight each other, even by accident, because, for example, the ball in Nokron will run over the Nox, but it doesn't mean they're opposed. But still, here it's pretty interesting. It's not attacking them, it's attacking us. So no, I don't think that this is trying to break Selin out. I think it's trying to stop anyone from accessing Selin who might help her. Is, oof, yeah. Let's accept the primal glintstone. Also, we've heard about this from Iji, that there is a Carian weed that can now be killed because a star has fallen. So she no longer has her immortality. Even the Carian royal family wants her dead. Don't worry, Dr. Wraff is on the case. Selen's primal glintstone. Oh, I'm so sorry. My sword is in your face. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, my apprentice. This is my essence. Please, treat it with care. Treat it with care, my apprentice. What you hold is my very being.
Glintstone from within the sorceress Selen's body. Seemingly half alive, blood vessels are visible within. In essence, a primal glintstone is a sorcerer's soul. If transplanted into a compatible new body after their original body dies, the sorcerer will rise again. My apprentice, do you think it distasteful? Her heart is a glintstone. It do also be looking like it got a baby in it. So, larval tears straddle both the inanimate and the animate, and they allow someone to be reborn. And then we have a primal glintstone, which allows someone to, the same person, to be put into a new body. Reborn. I haven't been here in a while. I'm still missing a couple things here. I'm gonna do a quick visit. Oh snap, there's something I wanted to do in Caelid too. It's okay, we'll take Selen with us on a little backpacking trip. Her connection to the stars is another big flag for her being a Carian in some way. Yes, but it's also straight up EG saying that they have a Carian weed that they can now get rid of. Not Rhea Lucarian, not a troublesome enemy, a Carian weed. Is the exact phrase he uses. Selen is a part. She's related to the family somehow. We don't know how, though. What if that new body's already inhabited? Could it be how Radigan and Mara combined? No, this is Glintstone. However, Glintstone, that's a fair question because Glintstone is very much the... I'm going to actually go from here. I haven't been in this zone in so long. I don't remember where this is. Glintstone is like the other side of a coin to everything to do with the Erd Tree and Amber. So Glintstone is the life, residual life from stars. And Selen herself compares it to the amber of the cosmos, is what she calls it. And amber contains residual life. I don't think residual is the word used. Primordial. Primordial life energy versus residual life from the stars. Either way, they're compared and contrasted. So they operate similarly but differently. Glintstone sorcery is cast by using a stone as a vessel. However, amber, you can't use it to cast things, but it contains a life and it gives you benefits. The amber of the tree and its tears give you benefits. What exactly the Primal Glintstone was doing for Selen? Well, it made her unkillable. Also, her star being frozen made her unkillable. But I guess we'll have to see what happens with it, eh? crystal tier formed slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. It's like glintstone, but not. Also, frankly, what we've seen of glintstone, there's something... Well... There's something not quite right with glintstone. It seems to be corruptive. It will grow on things and... yeah. Alas, now its tail is glintstone, it can no longer beguile potential mates. A young plant crystallized before it could mature. Their hands are inlaid with dulled glintstone. And then we see Lusat and Azur, who have turned to stone. And it's growing all over them. We don't really know if they chose this path. They seem to be mostly aware in some way, shape, or form, because when they see us, they give us a present. But nonetheless... Did they choose this? Or did it happen because of what they were studying? What they studied corrupted them. Like, physically. Glintstone grew upon them. And it damaged them. Even plants are damaged. Miners covered in rocks and crystals? Uh-huh. So, there's something twisted about glintstone, and we don't know exactly why this happens or occurs, because it isn't just the primeval current that does this. Because the nature around the Liurnia is damaged. It's also sinking underground. That could be because of the Lake of Rot as well, which we will talk about when we get there, but it could also be that there's crystals growing all over the place. Forbidden knowledge trope. They're messing with something they maybe don't fully understand. They're looking somewhere they shouldn't. They're looking into the void and it's looking back at them. So, that's the thing. Does this happen to every single sorcerer? Well, Rani doesn't seem to have any negative effects from being a sorcerer. Renala doesn't seem to either. So, okay, maybe it's a little bit more complicated than that. But then what exactly... Is it just the primeval current? But that is where stars come from. They come from that place that they're looking at. So all glintstone comes from it at its core. It's like the deeper knowledge. It's like... You can use something without understanding how it works. Right? Like an oven. I don't know anything about, like, ovens, but I can make something with the oven. That's kind of modern glintstone sorcerers. They can use spells and use glintstone and use it to channel their spells, but they don't understand the deeper workings. Selin and the other primeval sorcerers do know the inner workings. They know the deeper truth of the matter. Bloodborne, it's the entire thing. People with more insight tend to go crazy because they become frenzied. They see more than others do, but there's a cost. Okay. Is that an Everjail? I feel like it is, and I forgot about this one. Let's go check that one out. Also, the primeval sorcerers are older. They're ancient. And that could be a factor too, because humans have gotten weaker than their forebears. Nothing too interesting.
You will.
Even surface level, glintstone seems to have a parasitic quality. Uh-huh. There may be a hidden cost. Oh, it's a rise, not an Everjail. Also, another thing. Oh my god, I just tried to open it like it's a Night Rain one. Seek 3 wise beasts. Crystal grows like trees do. We don't know if it's planted. We don't know if, like, using sorcery in a region causes it to form around. We don't know. Maybe it's meteors. But that seems to be something different as well. Something is going on here. I don't remember where the wise beasts are. I have almost... I didn't even remember there was a rise here. I have no memory of this one at all, so... I don't know, they could be, like, off the cliff. They do that sometimes. Pretty twisted, but they do. It can replace someone's soul. Mm-hmm. Selen is a serious knower, though. She learned from the founders of the Academy. What the... Okay, so I actually didn't hit it? That's so fucking fun. I hit next to it. The easy basic tutorial rise? You know which one I consider the tutorial rise? This one. Because this is the first one that I did. And it wasn't even that easy. One of those freaking turtles was in a tree, but I still consider that the easy one. It's almost as if the one that you do first is the one that you consider as the easy one. The one which you remember the most. Is it Seek 3 Wise Beast still? Yeah, okay, alright. Found one. The literal one that's just like, hello. Ooh, Starlight Shard. There should be one in this pond. Oh. Well. Why was it invisible? That seems mean. Oh. Was that one supposed to be invisible? Because that doesn't seem right. Didn't remember it screaming? That's me. Yeah, it makes ripples? Really? You consider this one easier than this one? This to me is the easy one. That's the first one I did. Uh-oh. I did this one way later. Just like I am now, actually. I just didn't come up here. This one isn't trying to kill you with the endlessly respawning zombies? Yeah. But like you just... Oh, look at this! Meteors. Star callers, most likely. An electric looking portal. Oh. Alabaster Lord, I think? Any lore behind these guys being here? These guys are desperate for meteorites. And they just dig for gravity chunks. Shard of rock found in the wake of a meteoric strike. It is imbued with a particularly weighty magic. The desperate ones who scavenge for these shards dub themselves Star Callers. So that's really it. They're desperate. And they want that, and that's an Alabaster Lord. It sure does suggest the theory that the Alabaster Lords were interested in that. Gonna say if you're online, the messages totally give it away. Okay, if you played your first playthrough, now keep in mind, I'm not trying to say that was a bad idea. I'm just saying, if you did your first playthrough online, you are not allowed to say what you don't have the secrets memorized. Brother, I did this game with no notes because I wanted to suffer and struggle and find everything. Notes completely change the experience. It's great, but it's like, what? Isn't Starcaller Cry your Ash of War? It is! It sure is. Alright, I'm gonna say something for the knowers. Radon is this game's Vendrick. Ah! I remember this room in Oblivion. Isn't he though? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, I swear this should be in Illusory Wall. It looks just like one. Help! Oh, God! Where do I go, though? Is it down here? No! That looks like death. It isn't, but it sure does look like it. Oh my god. Oh, whoops. Oh, there we go. I've been saying this, though. You can't convince someone to do something they already wanted to do. Oh, hell yeah! Another prattling pate. Chat, to this day, every single time I hear a prattling pate, I'm expecting the Dark Souls voice, and I'm so disappointed when I can't. I'm like, what? The pitch is so low, I can't hear it. Radigan is this game's Vendrick? No. Some traits, it's really just the point him in a direction and he will kill. He already wants to do it. Radigan isn't glazed enough to be this game's Vendrick? Based. Actually, that's another reason I think they're similar, is that everyone glazes them, yeah. Radigan is not this game's Nashandra. Not at all. That's the thing. That's a misunderstanding of Nashandra's character, in my opinion. And it's an understandable thing, but that's sort of the problem. People treat Nashandra like the big bad, and Vendrick like the innocent one who was just manipulated. What they need to realize is it's the reverse. Radon is this game's Vengarl? That's also true from a different perspective. Yo, I'm just saying that if Radon got his head cut off in this game and his head became like a living guy, I'd probably like, he'd be my best friend. Holy shit! I know I'm like over level for this area. I just forgot to do this, but that was a lot of damage. The queens are a reflection of their king. Pretty much exactly that. Not only that, I think I literally want to do a video on this topic, even though I think it would be the most like all the comments would be like, no, they're just evil, but I don't care because I really want to talk about this, and I think it's like my favorite FromSoft theory ever, and it does such a disservice to Dark Souls 2 that people misunderstand this. They aren't just reflections, they also embody their king's will. They are literally doing what their king wanted. They are fulfilling their king's last wish, each and every one of them. In whatever way they can. Radon is not a talker. Neither was Vengarl until he got his head cut off and he's just a talking head and he got to meditate. Vendrick is so understandable and relatable. I don't know if that's a good thing. Greedy, wanting conqueror who lets his brother do casual, extreme human experimentation and justifies himself because he's trying to fix a sin that he did not commit. Justifies everything he does through that lens, and then also ends up just giving up and being like, oh fuck, I can't do this, and just fucking off, getting naked and throwing his clothes in a sewer and waiting to die. To be honest, I don't think any part of him is like relatable, because the first thing he does is conquer a whole land. I don't know about you, chat, but I've never done a conquer before. He also threw his crown in a sewer while fleeing, and I really love that vision, because bro is speed running toward his tomb, and then he's like, oh shit, my clothes, and he just strips real quick, tosses them in the sewer, and then keeps running naked. I love the imagery, I really do. Like, that's probably my favorite part, is imagining Vendrick fleeing. You gotta admit, it casts a hilarious picture. Ah, shit, my kingly clothes! Like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog toward his tomb. Like, I do feel bad for him, but I feel bad for every human, you know? Like, because they've been cursed by something they haven't done. There is something pitiable in that in the Dark Souls universe. Like, it sucks. But both the brothers kind of don't really do anything about it. They try, sorta. And then fucking Aldia. His solution is, fuck all this, I'm out, I'm gonna just become a treeman, I'm leaving the cycle, that's y'all's problem. Very nice of you. Very chill, Aldia. And then I'm gonna talk shit in your ear all the time. I do love Aldia, but he really is kind of a jerk, isn't he? Okay, we're doing some selling stuff. We're gonna go do my favorite thing now. If I went to a party and Aldia was there, I would leave. Bro, Aldia would ruin the vibes. I love him though, like, don't misunderstand. I love Aldia. But like, damn, shut up. You know what I mean? Like, no one ever told him to shut the hell up, and it shows. A lie will remain a lie. We get it. Like, holy shit. He's like the guy who's like, my first girlfriend cheated on me when I was 12, so I think all girls suck forever. And it's like, ugh. I have trust issues. Yeah, my first girlfriend when I was 12, she really ruined my life. We went to a party and she kissed another boy on the cheek, and I just haven't been able to recover. And it's just like, oh, here we go. And then just when you're like, oh goodness, look, I gotta go, he goes, hang on, let me play Wonderwall for you. And he pulls out a fucking guitar, and you're like, oh, fuck me. He's that guy. He just has a really good voice. He does. I've met people like that. I think we all have. That's why it hits so good. All right. So, if you remember, Melina told us that we need, well, not we need, Bach wants to hear that he is beautiful. And then we found a demi-human mother's voice.
You're beautiful.
Bach the seamster, at your service,
Bach,
my lord.
did you not hear my
Ready to
message?
make adjustments to your garments.
Baki? Oh, there it is. I heard a voice.
Did I just hear my mum speaking? Thank you very much. Mum was always the only one who said I was beautiful. And now, my dear lord, let me hear her voice. Oh, please, if I may dream just once, do you feel the same way my mum did, my lord? Do you think I'm beautiful, despite these looks?
That's right. If you say not at all, you're an
My
Animal
lord.
Crossing villager beater.
My dear lord, I, Bach the seamster, am forever in your service. May the throne of Elden Lord be yours.
Sweet boy.
Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
I think Aldi would play Karma Police. Oh man, that's, I can see that. Bach must have had quite the journey. I always wonder who the hell turned him into a tree. Presumably it was the other demi-humans, because we know they're capable of magic. We just don't really see them do it. They seem mostly bestial, but clearly they have a different society. Or it was someone else a long time ago, one of the different demi-human groups, because... So we meet him way down here where he's living. Also, Bach doesn't look like the other demi-humans. There are two, or at least not the ones where he lives. There's sort of two demi-human categories. There's ones that have more like flat faces and ones that have more like snouts like he does. And we see ones with the snouts, but not in Limgrave. We see them in Liurnia. They're mostly in caves and they like jump on your back and like slice your throat and stuff. So it's almost as if he is from a group of demi-humans and he's been split off from them and he's thus like with these, well, bullies. And they treat him poorly because, you know, he wears clothes and he's all sweet and soft and the others are all very bestial. So they bully him because he doesn't belong with them. But it's all he has. And then we find apparently his mother's voice all the way. Ugh, Gelmir is always so confusing. Right here. In the hermit village. So that's where we find this prattling pate. Now keep in mind, it was a prattling pate, so it's possible someone took it and it ended up far from where it was. But it is interesting. There are also demi-human queens here. In fact, this might be a good time to visit here because there is some stuff here that I haven't done. I just wanted to show that off because this is sort of, a lot of people don't know about this because it's a little niche and the hint for it is very vague. But yeah, you can just convince Bach that he's beautiful and he doesn't want the larval tear anymore. He won't ask for it. Oh god. They do use that type of illusory disguise for ambushes. Yes, demi-humans are capable of it, even the more bestial ones in Limgrave. It's also a thing that pretty much only happens in Limgrave and then we never see again. Can I make that? I feel like no. I haven't been down here since my first playthrough, so I don't remember where this is. But we'll do some exploring. But yeah, I would say that there's a definite chance that he was separated from his actual, like, tribe, I suppose. Because look, their faces are different than his. And it's not just like size and age, because there are ones that are about this size, but they have snouts. It's just like Altus. Look at this. So yeah, they are able to do this magic. As far as I can remember, we only see this here, though. I don't even remember if they do this elsewhere. They left items. They literally left shit and string to lure us in, and then they jumped us. And I mean, I say they're bestial because they attack you on sight, but clearly they're able to obey and work together with Kenneth Height. They serve him here, and he seems to mostly respect them in the best way he can. Like, he's sort of like, yes, even demi-humans. We can even work with demi-humans under the Golden Order. And it's like, oh, wow, so impressive. Even demi-humans. That's crazy, Kenneth. But he really is doing his best, so like you got to give him like a gold star for the attempt, I suppose. Demi-human Queen's Staff and Crystal Burst. Glintstone Staff, styled as a scepter, a gift once given to the demi-humans to foster peace. It can be wielded even by those of low intelligence, sneered at by fools in the Academy. One of the Glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. A sorcery of the Crystal Cadre, a group of sorcerers who pursued the wisdom of stone, the secrets locked in the faint cogitation of the Crystallians. Oh, and the rickety shield. There are countless other shields available of better make. This piece of scrap isn't worth the effort of equipping. And it's what the demi-humans use. So they're not like the wisest, but they are able to use, like, they don't have the highest level of int, but they are able to use sorcery. Gave them a staff that only needs 12 int, but they cast spells with higher int requirements. Yeah, the demi-humans are pretty underestimated. Absolutely. That is actually a massive plot point. It's interesting that they were given by the Crystal Cadre. So see, these ones, these are the older ones, and they have more of a snout, but they're still too big to look like Bach. They're wearing masks, but maybe these ones have snouts. It's really hard to tell. Staff has some of the best scaling for int scores, under like 42 or something. Yeah. I mean, the Academy of Rhea Lucaria is a bunch of elitists. We know this. There is an item hidden here. There it is. I think it's the thorn shield or something. Shield of the Guilty, covered in thorns. Shield made to venerate a maiden whose eyes were crushed by briars of sin before being reborn in these lands. Venerating the repose of the soul, this shield boosts focus. The briars can be used to attack foes. Okay. Eyes crushed by briars of sin before being reborn. Okay, we don't know at this point. We don't have anything about thorn sorcery. But what I will talk about is that the guilty are associated with thorns already, because we have this, the guilty hood, indicated by the collar of sharpened branches. So not quite thorns, but there is a link. Sharp branches, thorns. You're seeing what I'm putting down here. Eyes crushed by briars of sin. So briars, thorns, like for being reborn. Okay. It's also gold and silver. One of the most mysterious items. I'm really thinking of the, not quite exactly one-to-one, but I'm very much thinking of the balancers. guilty lore is very vast, and it's like the Blood Star in general is very mysterious. Potentially linked to the Formless Mother, but even then, I'm still not sure about that. I also feel that partially Kenneth is trying to say all things can be conjoined like Muriel, but he doesn't quite get it. Yeah, because... Oh, more of them. Muriel is coming at it from a true place of understanding. He's wise. He's a turtle. He's a wise beast. But, you know, he doesn't come at it from a place of superiority. Kenneth does. But yeah, I will also point out that we have seen those fire monks. They also have what looks like a crown of thorns on their head, and they've used a sorcery or something where they shoot what looks like thorns made directly of blood at us. So, well, that's a link. But we don't know what to do with it yet, so we will just have to keep it in mind. They seem distinct, but perhaps related. I also thought they were distinct. And I still do. I just mean, like, it's one of those things where, for example, fire in this game, we've already heard of the Frenzy Flame, and the Flame of Ruin, and the Volcano Manor Lava, and Ghost Flame. And, like, how many flames are there? But they're all different, right? They're all different flames associated with different things. Okay. So not all blood is linked either. Also, gouging of eyes and eyes being gouged out. We're also seeing that with other things as well. So these are just threads, like I said, things that we're like starting out on, like things that should be keeping in your mind. Maybe you put them in a folder. You put them in the thorn guilty folder, and you're like, okay, but we don't know what's eyes gouged out for the guilty for crimes. Okay, like Shabriri. Shabriri's eyes were gouged out. And then something started to dwell in the eyes. Shabriri had his eyes gouged out as punishment for the crime of slander, and with time the blight of the flame of frenzy came to dwell in the empty sockets. So, I am of the opinion that the crime for which he had his eyes gouged out was the slander of the nomads. I think he's the one who got them locked up. And then they realized that it was a lie, and they gouged his eyes out for slander. Because the thing is, by locking up the nomads, frenzy emerged. And if you were responsible for frenzy emerging, yeah, that would be the type of slander that would get your eyes gouged out. But we'll talk about that more. Wonder if he's the scapegoat? I don't think so. Only because he's such a die-hard frenzy boy. They not free the nomads then? Was it too late at that point? Probably too late at that point, yeah. You gotta remember, Frenzy Flame is similar to Rot in that it's an infection, and it can spread, like an idea. That's sort of the thing, though. It's said by this item, it tells us that the blight of the Flame of Frenzy came to dwell in the empty sockets. But I think sort of like, okay, how should I put this? One of my pieces of evidence is Irina and Edgar. Irina and Edgar are, as far as we can tell, perfectly normal. There is no sign that they are afflicted by frenzy at the start of their quest. Well, obviously there's a tragedy involved and all this, and, you know, maybe Edgar's a bit of a dick to the misbegotten, but, like, you know, nothing too out of the ordinary. And then all of a sudden, as if to gaslight us, Irina comes back with the same voice and the same face and the same body and starts calling herself Hayeta and acts as if she's never met us before and asks for eyes. And we're like, huh? I think they were already afflicted. I think Irina was already afflicted, but she wasn't showing signs. So the idea that Shabriri only became Frenzy Boy after his eyes were gouged out, I don't think that was the case. Also, keep in mind, it's disturbing. His eyes have been gouged out, but the corners of his mouth are upturned in an almost flirtatious manner. And what is Shabriri known for in the game? Convincing people of doing very horrible things and justifying it. He's got charisma. He attracts attention. That's what he does. And he's very, very, very good at it. There's a reason he succeeded in getting the nomads locked up, in my opinion. He was extremely convincing. Edgar doesn't even use frenzy incants when he invades you? Yeah. The thing is, too, we don't even know if that is his eye. It's very possible it's not his eye, that he took it to prevent Irina / Hayeta from consuming it. That's why... Okay, so... This is sort of going back to Hayeta's quest. Hayeta's quest is very normal. Not normal, easy at first. So you meet her here, right after getting an eye. Easy. You walk on in, get an eye, give it to her. You're continuing to play, boom, 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 and then you're right around... Isn't it here? Here. You meet her right here. She's like, hi, can I have an eye? There's an eye right here, no problem. And then you meet her here, and she asks for yet another eye. And the eye is fucking way over here. It's almost as if it's trying to be kept away from her, as if Edgar is trying to keep it away. But, on the other hand, Edgar is eating raw meat made of people. So he is wackadoodle. So it's a little hard to say. Like, who is the crazier one of the two of them? The girl eating eyes or the man eating people? It's really, at this point, it's... hard to say. You can even get the eye if you go around Stormvale. Yeah, if you know about the door. Yeah. Irina's sign was her being mostly blind since birth. Yeah, we'll talk about the blindness. That's a very, very good point as well. Okay. So, we have Selen's primordial crystal. And she's no longer at the Waypoint Ruins. Well, she did say that Celivis once helped her. Also, I talked about this before, but I believe the way Edgar got afflicted by frenzy is the note that Irina sent him. Because we know that's how the frenzy can spread. But, like I said, we'll talk about this. What build are you? Strength. I'm going for the destroy the game, take no prisoners, have a good time build. Speaking of which, let's go upgrade the Great Stars. I really want to try those.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
Damn, he a pricey bitch. Okay, so we just so happened to have found another Selen body. So, you know, we kind of already have a place to put her. Connection with the prophets and the nomads being both their eyes see flame? No. Not directly. But the thing about the prophets is that they wear blindfolds because it represents their faith. Also, I went too far. Wait, is it down here? think it is down here. Man, I don't remember where his freaking cellar is. His stupid sex dungeon. How does Selin have a body in different places? Well, one body is a, oh, arteria leaf. Okay, it's not this close. Man, ugh. My navigation is not doing great for me. Maybe it is past Ronnie's. I, for some reason, thought it was closer. I've already found it, but I can't find it again. This always happens to me. All right. Selin, her true body is... oh, shit. Sorry, there is one thing we need to do before the body. We don't have to, but I always find it fun to do it now. So one of those bodies is, that's her true body down here. The other body is a projection. It's not a real body, it's just a projection. She tells us this. And this one is a sex doll created by Celavis. And it looks like her, but it's yassified. And I'm not fucking kidding. Like, you can't make this shit up. Her skin is a little bit paler. Her eyes look a little bigger. It's literally like a yassified Selin that Celavis made. It's fucking so creepy, but also hilarious because he literally yassifies her. You cannot make this shit up. I only know this because of the like Zuli's video unmasking the NPCs, and we watched that the other day, and I was like, holy shit, he yassified her. What the fuck? Bro makes dolls of these people before he takes them to be puppets? No. He is able to make puppets, though. So he has multiple avenues, and that's most likely why Ronnie keeps him around, is because he's aware of dolls. And has a, like, sort of specialty with them, and thus is able to help her with her body. Right? So that's one aspect. The other thing is he creates bodies. He takes bodies and turns them into projected puppets, like on the approach to Caria Manor. We get attacked by Cuckoo Knights, who are basically ghosts, and then we see their puppets later with Pydia. So he's able to turn people into a defense system. Possibly also Loretta, but I don't know if that's him or Ronnie. There's an argument to be made for both. And then there's an exception, Selin, who he makes just like a doll. There's multiple different ways of turning people into puppets. And one of them is make them drink the potion like Nephili, and then that person becomes his puppet. We don't really fully know all the means, I mean. How'd you get Radon's blades? By killing the shit out of him.
Ah, well met. I hardly expected to see the champion of the festival here, of all places.
Same.
You didn't know Selin, did you? Well, whatever the case, she's dead now. Just put it behind you. She was known as the Graven Witch. Obsessed by the primeval current, countless sorcerers fell to her hand. The most dangerous mage in the entire history of Realicaria's academy.
I definitely, for sure, don't have her soul in my pocket right now.
It is strange, though. The woman, she was like a husk. Her soul already fled. I suspect Selin lives on elsewhere. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually, in another body. A sickening thought, but one that won't stop gnawing at me. I suspect Selin lives. I'm sure she'll.
Okay.
A sickening.
I like doing this when I still have Selin's body, because it's funny to me to just be like, oh goodness, that's so terrible. I wouldn't want to help her by any means. Yeah, so this is also the first time we've heard the term Graven Witch, which, if you haven't put the pieces together yet, Graven School. A talisman depicting a school of Graven mages, the nightmare of the Academy. Selin made these. And that's sort of different. Apparently, even the founders of the school, Lusat and Azur, did not commit the monstrosities that Selin does. We also see graven masses. There's one here in Kaled. Right here. Linnea's Rise. Just a graven mass in there. Yeah, basically what the implication is that was her specific area of study. Is combining people into those creatures. And they were most likely her students. So when you first talk to Selin, and I mentioned this, she says, hey, are you sure that you want to work with me and learn from me? You have to be careful about your teachers, after all. I'm known as a heretical witch and was chased out of the Academy of Lucaria. She warns you about exactly what she is. So by her sort of, I don't want to say logic, but there's a logic to it. You know what you're getting into. She's not saying, oh, I'm a sweet, innocent little witch who does nothing but good magic, so you can trust me. She tells you what she is. I think anyone who followed her also was told. And thus, when she experiments upon them, they went into it with their eyes open as far as she's concerned. Either way, no, she is a very twisted individual. And Jaren definitely has a point here. But we're gonna help her anyway. I wouldn't say sacrificing them, because he does, but it's a method of scientific inquiry for her. Human experimentation is advancing her research, and as she says, I don't think we should be stopped by worldly taboos. So she doesn't care. Like, killing, harming, maiming, doesn't matter. It's worth it for science. She's that type. The mad scientist trope. Morality does not figure into her equation. She sees it as a limitation. Not convinced at least a few of those students weren't volunteers. It's true. It's possible. It's definitely possible. They were like, oh yeah, sure. But keep in mind, once again, I'm just repeating that outside of the Witchbane ruins, when we show up, there is a Graven school that shows up and tries to attack us and stop us. Whatever awareness is left is trying to prevent Selin from continuing. Because she can't be killed until Radahn is killed. Yeah, you gotta respect the honesty. I absolutely respect the hell out of it. It's just, I feel like if she said, if you stick with me, I will help you, I will eventually turn you into a seed of stars via human experimentation, I feel like more people would go running. It's true. Transplant primal glintstone.
My apprentice. Just how long has it been? Thank you. You've helped me fill a new body once again, and it's truly a gem. Young and full of vigor, a snug fit for my primal glintstone. Better still, I've shed those awful shackles. Finally, I can return to the Academy to expel the Karian royal family and restore the primeval current. My dear apprentice. I owe this all to you. Finally, I can return to the Academy to expel the Karian royal family and restore the primeval current.
Okay, that's where she's gone. Okay. Ronnie's body is artificial. We don't know who made it. Presumably and possibly it was Celavis, possibly also someone else. Because I basically think that there's different methods of doll creation, and the reason that Celavis is kept around is because he's aware of dolls. Right? Like, I think that's pretty much it. However, someone mentioned in chat, and I think this is a fair thing to mention, there is a chance that this is in fact a human that was turned into a puppet who just happened to look like Selin by Celavis. I doubt that, though, just because they're not in the traditional doll pose, sorry, the puppet pose, which is this. They all have this, like, literally looks like a puppet with its strings cut, collapsed pose. This is the only one that isn't. So this, I think, was crafted by hand by Celavis because he had a bit of a fixation on Selen. And he couldn't have her, so he made his own. But still, no, it is a fair thing. It is possible that this is indeed some person who just has a passing resemblance to Selen. And it is worth mentioning. But because they're not in the same pose, that's why I think a little different. He has a whole room for her? Yeah, he's a serious, serious, serious villain. And it's something that I think we should also take a look at Ronnie, because she's cool with it. She doesn't care if other people get turned into dolls as long as Celavis continues to assist her with her goals. Like, she really backs it up when she says, I will use and you can be, use my servants and be used in turn. Like, she means that.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
Just checking, no updates on your... Oh, here we go. I want the new puppet.
What's that? You want another puppet? Quite the keen paramour, aren't we? But I'm afraid each and every one is like a child to
Oh, that's
me.
worse.
I can hardly just give them away. Oh dear, what's to be done? Why don't you fetch me some starlight shards? If you can manage it, I'll gladly prepare a new puppet for you. The soul of every puppet has its own ambience. You'll soon come to know once you possess a few. And once each's predilections are known to you, the better you'll be able to love them. Oh yes, you have much to look forward to further down this road.
I feel like I just interviewed a serial killer. Yeah, no, he is the worst. His evil is pure, but lower scale than a lot of the other characters. But it's also so personal, right? Like, some other characters, they release plagues. They kill en masse. They conquer and do war and, you know, all these awful, awful things. But there's something so purely evil about Celavis. He is like no positive traits. He is sick. He is the worst.
You're proving to be quite the puppeteer. I've not had an apprentice for a very long time indeed.
Yeah, he's actually one of the most evil characters. When every other character is like a fucking war criminal. Yeah, absolutely. Also, Utana, thanks so much for 48 months. Thanks. I also hate it as well. Your approval fills me with shame. Exactly it. Yeah, it's so creepy. Like, he steals the will from people, turning humans into his puppets, his toys. And the way he talks about them, everything is vile. Ugh, why didn't Ronnie just do that? Okay, I will answer that question in just a moment. But yeah, thanks so much for 48 months. 4 years of Prime. Thank you so much, Utana. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Can I get some rat donks in the chat, please? Yeah, and then he calls them his children. I know. It's like, I don't think it could get worse. Yeah. Wonder if this is a moment where he considers to turn us into a puppet. Possibly. We don't know. Okay. That's Celavis. We have rescued another puppet from his filthy, dastardly clutches. But unfortunately, we can't, like, free them. Let's go visit Pydia while we're at it. Okay, why didn't Ronnie just transfer her soul using the primeval current? Because Ronnie is not a primeval sorcerer. Remember we talked about the corruptive effects of the primeval current and how pretty much everyone who uses it and messes with it has crystals growing on their bodies and becomes, like, well, really fucked up? I think there's a serious reason why Renala outlaws the study of the primeval current. In fact, I think it's the reason she takes over Rhea Lucaria Academy is to stop them from studying it because of its evil, corruptive effects. Also, take a look at this. This is just something, a side note, that I actually don't think I've ever consciously noticed. There is a garden of glintstone here. This is what this is. And look, it's nicely contained. It's growing in literally like a planter. And then it can be harvested and used. The glintstone here is under control. It's not growing out like crazy. It's not, as far as we can tell, corrupting anything. Although, to be fair, Adula does appear to be corrupted by it. So, neither here nor there. But I think the primeval current is like glintstone out of control. And Renala knows this. Or it's the influence of the moon, which she is a vessel for. Because Renala herself was also bewitched by the moon. It's... The Carians are very interesting. And that's the thing, too, is there's so much... We can't really be sure of what their motivations are because they're also being influenced by the moon and its various aspects. We'll have to look at this. Nox maiden puppets yet? No. Not yet. They're in Noxtella.
Ah, a fine day to your worship. Please choose whatever you like.
I think I bought everything from him. Yep. Still, I like to visit the Carian servant, especially in relation to Celavis. Alright, so Selen says she's going to Rhea Lucaria. Let's go do that. Took a little bread. Hey, break, bread, both are good. Hopefully the travel's at an end, unless you don't want it to be. Oh, look at this! Renala's okay, that's great.
Thou, art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew?
Nope.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweet...
Yeah, I know. Okay. So now we have to actually make a choice. And for the purposes of this quest, I'm gonna pick Selen's side. Oh, dang it, I forgot to get the great stars. So this is... Be summoned to challenge Sorceress Selen. Be summoned to assist Sorceress Selen. Let's help her. Just because I want to show the end of her quest. We will do Jaren's route at some point, is just... Well, I think this is a good conclusion to show it.
Jaren, bringer of my death, you have my gratitude for freeing me from my shackles. But I'm afraid your work is done. Join the school to reflect on your mistake.
Join the school, huh? What does she mean by that? Ah, she uses the rain spell. Sorry, Jaren, I actually agree with you, but I want to show this off, so... Is there a reason why our rebirth is okay? It's the rune of rebirth. We have it. Perfects those who have been born anew. Eccentric's hood, armor, manchettes, and breeches. A raggedy, pointy hood. Worn by the knight Jaren, the hood hides an aged, bearded mask. Jaren served General Radon as a guest commander, and they are said to have sworn an oath of honorable death to one another. Eccentric's armor. Unusually colorful armor worn by the knight Jaren. Jaren preferred a nomadic existence, but after spending time as a guest of the Carian royals, he became a guest commander for General Radon. And for the first time, the restless tumbleweed would be bound by honorable oath. The oath was an honorable death. And he's a guest commander, so he is important. but he's not like a... He's not serving Radon forever, just until Radon dies. And that is his first priority, to assure that Radon dies honorably. Isn't that the type of thing that we have to look at anew and kind of... after DLC? Anyway, you might be like, holy shit, she really kicked Renala out. No.
Where did ye flee, my
She's okay.
sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. Of the dark, be not afeared. My beloved egg is with us. Come out, I prithee.
Renala is as placid as a child. It's probably a gameplay thing, but she literally just goes, shoo! And then Renala just goes, hee hee. You know, Gankto, is that ready really to die honorably? No, it was a festival. And that's what he chose. That's what he wanted. So, specifically, Jaren, this actually, like, I completely forgot this exact detail. It was an honorable death, an oath of honorable death that kept Jaren from leaving. In other words, that was their deal. He was like, make sure I die honorably. Because he was expecting a death. And that's very interesting. He was planning for his death. Isn't that kind of cruel, using Radon's weapon to slay Jaren? Sucks to suck, Jaren. But it was, hey, it was an honorable death. This is what he wanted.
Ah, my apprentice. You've saved my skin once again. Do you see this? The Queen of Caria is no more. With the bodies of Masters Azure and Lusat returned, the Academy can hone the primeval current, so that we, fallen children of the stars, shall beam with brilliance once again. My apprentice, will you stay with us, here at the Academy? Oh, I know it's not possible. You have your own calling, to be the next Elden Lord. But do think of me, of your teacher. On the eve of your crowning, you will always be my darling pupil. Rest assured that no, the entire Academy will swear allegiance to the new monarch, my apprentice. Become Elden Lord. Perhaps I'm jumping ahead, but here is a symbol of my allegiance and the Academy's.
The Glintstone Chris.
Do you recall what once I told you? That glintstone is the amber of the cosmos, and sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein. When you become Elden Lord, please illuminate me. Lay bare the secrets of life which course the Elden Ring. Next time, I will be your student.
Interesting.
Oh, one last thing. If you fail to claim your throne, you can always pay me a visit. Oh, don't fret. Even my dullest pupils will always have a place here.
Shard Spiral. A sorcery of the Corolos Conspectus, the most venerable of the Academy. This was the product of a failed attempt to create a new comet. Twin projectiles. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna go buy that. Use up some of these runes. Oh man, use multiple. Okay. Ritual Blade once presented to Leyndell by the Academy of Raya Lucaria to celebrate their newfound peace. Though the weapon is embedded with precious glintstones and features Erdtree ornamentation, the undulating blade is symbolic of an ancient ritual. Oh. Could that be a spiral? I don't know. I like Selen, but she's nuts? Oh yeah, she's crazy. No, she doesn't align with the Golden Order. I think it's more like symbolic of what is happening again. This was given to Leyndell by the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Somehow she got it. I mean, she is a Carian, so it makes sense. It was to celebrate the peace, as in when Renala married Radigan, era of unprecedented peace, a huge deal. This was given, and it's like a mixture of both of their things. Now, what does this remind you of? The Sword of Night and Flame. A mix of both. Oh, Night Comet. It's not Night Comet, though. It's Azure. Okay, whatever. The Night and Flame stance. It's a mixture of the things that represent the fire giants and the astrologers, and it is a sign of an ancient pact. So it's like creating a weapon to honor an alliance. Same thing, except here it's the Erd Tree and the Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
What is it, my apprentice?
Oh, I want to buy. I need what? 8K? The fact that she has it, she's using it in the same means. She's allying herself with us as Elden Lords. So when we become Elden Lord, we will be, you know, she's sort of honoring us the same way that the Academy honored Langdell. It's actually quite a sign of trust. I don't remember how many of these give you. Wait, how many do I have? That's perfect.
What is
a bit
it,
extra.
my apprentice?
It's actually a really perfect gift for the occasion. And I love this. She's like, wow, amazing.
What is it?
She's going to help us. We have a new ally. This is awesome. We're gathering our allies. We're going to have so many friends. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to have so many allies. And... What happened? Huh? Where did she go? What happened to her? Witch's Glintstone Crown.
My friend,
And so ends the tale of Selen. Now, it's notable that she says, I have, removed the Queen of Caria, and when she says removed, she put her here. She just shooed her away behind a bookcase. And she's in a similar spot. I don't think Renala did this, though. But we will talk about the possibilities. One of the Glintstone crowns bestowed upon a Rhea Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy increases intelligence and arcane to the detriment of stamina. This gentle-looking crown was granted to a scholar who excelled in her studies, which also merited the title of witch. Like the Snow Witch. As far as I can think of, that's the only other witch mention. I think Renala is sometimes referred to as a witch, like by Gideon. But other than that, she's become a Graven School. Also, I wanted to point out, when fighting Jaren, she says, join the school. She doesn't mean come join the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. She's talking about a Graven School. And then this happens to her. Yeah, Ronnie the Witch. So basically, it just means anyone who excels. But there's several mentions, and it's basically Selen, Renala, Ronnie, and the Snow Crone. And all of them are Carians. All of them. Is Selen's mask visible? Oh, now I don't remember. I feel like I looked at this once. I think it is. Like somewhere at the top. Right there. I think that's hers. Like I said, I don't have like the tools that some people have to like look at the model. So I gotta do in-game. Yep, that's her. Do you see it right at the top? Right there? Yeah. So, what are the possibilities here? Number one, I know I said I don't think Renala did this, but that is still a possibility. That Renala did this to her. Or if not Renala, Ronnie. Because Ronnie has a very fun trait of punishing people in very clever ways. So, for example, the man who makes puppets and turns people into puppets gets turned into a puppet, sort of thing. The woman who turned people into graven schools gets turned into a graven school. And we also know that Ronnie is aware of what's going on with Renala, and perhaps there was a threat and she neutralized it, because that's the way she works. We don't actually see Ronnie act. If you use the quest, the potion, and you betray Ronnie along with Celivis, you don't get to see what happens, you just see the results, so to speak. So, Ronnie is... I don't want to say vengeful. I think she's just clever. She gives people what they deserve, right? So I definitely think there's an argument that it was Ronnie protecting her mother, because we know she does that. And the timing is really funny. It's instant. We don't see anything happen, right? And as far as we know, Selin wants to continue studying the primeval current and blah, 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 blah. So that's one possibility. The other possibility is that Renala is not as placid as she looks. I don't think so. If anyone did anything here, it was Ronnie. The third possibility, and this is personally the one I subscribe to, is that Selin did this to herself. Selin has been studying the primeval current for a long time, and she cleaves to the teachings of combining people into seeds of stars. And then, well, she doesn't sound happy? And we can still learn sorcery from her too. Intentionally or accidentally? Argument for both. The reason that I lean more towards Selin doing this to herself is because it fits the theme of hubris and messing with things that they don't understand and shouldn't mess with. That is present in this game, and also frankly Bloodborne, which really evokes this when it comes to looking into the void and seeing things they shouldn't, right? So that's why I personally subscribe to that theory. It fits the Selin's personality, because she does this to other people, and then perhaps while studying, and this she talks about how this is going to be, you know, like a next step for the entire academy, because Lusat's body is here and Azur's body is here. She can finally bring them back. And then all of a sudden, without you blink, and suddenly this is her. Now, some people think she chose this. With her voice, she only says "my apprentice" and "I'm," and that's it. That's all she ever says. And she definitely sounds, I don't know if pained is the right word, but distant. Like she's trying to keep it together. This reminds me a great deal of the Brain of Mensis in Bloodborne, which was a group of people. They wanted to meet a god, and they succeeded. And the god gave them exactly what they wanted, but the problem is that they didn't realize how the wish could be twisted, I suppose. It also has something to do with the fact that the god they contacted was a literal infant, probably. But they became exactly what they wanted, but not the way they wanted, effectively. And I think that there's something at play here that's similar. Selin is hubristic, and it's also sort of a just desserts that she ends up exactly how the others did. However, she can still talk. She has some sort of speech and awareness, so she's clearly a more advanced version of the graven schools that she made herself. So maybe she wanted this. Maybe this is the form that she wanted to take with her study. She has combined all the knowledge of all these sorcerers. I don't think she did, though. I don't know. She sounds strained. Exactly, yeah. The School of Mensis, but with rocks. Yeah, exactly. Also, Catfinate, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you choosing to use your Prime here. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. She seems pretty wretched now. Yeah, she can't fully communicate. So that's personally why I think this. The reason is I don't think that Ronnie would know how to create a graven mass, because... Okay, I shouldn't say that. Ronnie has a great deal of knowledge, including forbidden techniques. So there is a chance. She is able to... She tells us this. She imbues the Black Knive's weapons with the Rune of Death through forbidden rite. However, that forbidden rite is we don't even know forbidden by whom, by like when, where, huh? She's very smart. She has a great deal of knowledge as well. And her parents, specifically in the Renala and Marika train, and I think this is where she learned from. She learned from both of her mothers, both Renala and Marika. Once again, I'm repeating this. We have zero knowledge on any relationship she had with Radigan. None. No mention of it. Not a single lore item in the game mentions them having a relationship. So I would argue that the lack of lore is lore. Everything she learned was from Renala, the Snow Crone, who is sort of, if not a literal grandmother, a symbolic grandmother teaching her things, and potentially Marika through the Night of the Black Knives. And I wonder if it was Marika who taught her this forbidden rite, or if it was just something she knew because she has access to like the greatest repository of knowledge in the Rhea Lucaria Academy and the Caria Manor. Either way, she knows a lot of forbidden techniques. It's possible she would be able to do this to Selin, but Selin is, as far as we know, the only of the primeval sorcerers to do this, to create these. So I'm leaning towards Selin did this to herself. Like, maybe, think of it as like, let's say someone is trying to make others immortal, and they experiment, and horrible things happen to them, and lots of people die, but it's like, it's okay, it's all for the study of this immortality. And then finally they think they've done it, so they test it on themselves and things go wrong. That's kind of the vibe I get here. She thinks she's done it. She thinks she's achieved the culmination of her study. She thinks it'll be different when I do it, and hubris activates, and it isn't. The end. Jaren was right. Yeah, some people do argue that she chose this, and this is exactly what she wanted. The thing is, other than the mask being different on the top, she looks exactly the same as any of the other Graven masks. So, if this was supposed to be different, I'm not seeing it. Okay. And that is Selin's quest concluded. I just love how they set her up as if she's going to be important. Like, I love it so very much. Here, have this present. We will be allies. You can come return to me anytime. Oh, whoops. Why is Renala just sitting there even though we killed her? We didn't kill her. I talked about this when we fought Renala. We killed an illusory version of her created by Ronnie as a protective mechanism. We didn't kill Renala. We fought her egg, and then we fought an illusion. Renala wasn't harmed. Okay, there's something I wanted to grab in Caelid, near Celia. Where the Graven schools are meant to be like a cocoon. I mean, a cocoon or a seed. Yeah, absolutely. A seed of a star. The thing is, there is a chance that Selin, did this with the intent, but okay. She talks as if she has plans to continue to be around, available, and involved. And then, literally, blink and you'll miss it, she is suddenly a Graven school. Oh, right, it needs to be nighttime. Also, I actually don't remember how to get up there. Maybe it's by the church after all? I haven't been there in such a long time. Can't help a view, even the dullest of my students will always have a place here as the place being in a ball. Oh my god, yeah, that's another thing I forgot to mention. Thank you for that. She says that we will always have a place there. And we know that she turned her students into those balls. Right? Like, yeah. What do you think she was doing with her students? Her dullest students. many freaking enemies in Caleb. How do I get down here, though? That's so neat. Yeah, make no mistake, Selin is very sinister. She's the type of character that you meet and you talk to and you're like, oh, they seem nice. They even warned us that we should be careful with our masters and then turned their students into rockheads. Were they warning us that they would do that to us? Keep in mind, chat, we're the main character. If we were not the main character, we would be in one of those schools. Like, make no mistake, you are not different. Whoops. You're just lucky enough to be the main character. In this particular instance. Well, I mean, there's some stuff... Is that a lion? Oh. Rykard is... like... I mean, worse, better... Rykard is a blasphemer. So, like... if you're one of the Carians, you're pissed at Selin because she's a heretic. But Rykard is blaspheming against the religion of the land. Even his own people leave him because he's no longer who they serve, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Rykard, all the family talk? Oh, that's what you mean, like tricking you and stuff. Yeah, no, definitely. However, it's seen as an honor when Rykard eats you. That's how you become family. He really does seem almost confused that you aren't interested in being eaten by him. It's true. He's just like... by being eaten by him, you are serving as family. You are becoming family. That's how you become family. Oh, the sword monument. I knew there was one here. I just couldn't remember where it was. Beautiful. Yeah, you know how some families grew up having family dinner? I think Rykard misinterpreted that. That's where freaking Cragblade is. Oh my god, chat. I was looking for this for lore reasons. Also because I want to use it, but for lore reasons too. And I wasn't 100% certain, but now I can be sure. Heavy affinity is the one associated with gravity. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity and the following skill. Cragblade. Skill that manipulates gravity. Bury the armament in the ground, pulling rocks from the earth to reinforce it. Increases attack power and makes it easier to break enemy stance. So heavy equals gravity sorcery. If you've noticed, that's what the Starcaller enemies do. They literally use Cragblade on you. The Star Scourge conflict. Radon alone holds Celia secure and stands tall to shatter the stars. This is Celia now. This is the Street of Sages. This is where he probably learned gravity sorcery, because this is where we find gravity items. So this was a part of Celia at one point. Radon is a character of contradictions. He fought to protect Celia until he didn't. He cared about his horse and would do anything to stay by his side until he didn't. And that's part of what makes discourse about him so endless and complicated, is because you have to decide what to give more weight to. And that's the eternal discussion that I don't think will ever end between people of like, no, he would never do that because he loved his horse and he loved Celia. No, he totally, that's his priority. He would never do anything to harm any of those two things. But yet he ended up doing things that harm both of them. So how do we reconcile those things? Waves of Darkness. That one's associated with Estelle, right? Well, what is Estelle? A falling star. Oh my god, I totally forgot about this golden seed. Huh, that's nice. Okay. Deep Schiefer Well. Ah, I think... Yeah. Let's go upgrade our weapons. I want to try out dual Great Stars, because I think that'll be fun. They also claimed to be on the Academy side, then betrayed them? Radon? No, he's on the Academy side. He didn't even learn at the Academy. The more we learn about Celia, the weirder the association is. I know, it's very strange. Because, so Celia was apparently a town of assassins that were associated with the Nox and the forbidden people of the Eternal Cities that were punished by being forced underground. And also a bunch of stone-skinned aliens who learned gravity sorcery and imparted it to Radon. Like, bro went to the weirdest school. Radon's like, hey mom, I want to learn sorcery. And Ronaldo goes, oh, finally, my child. I'll get your entrance to the academy forthwith. And then he goes, no, I met this guy and he said I could learn gravity sorcery because I told him that my horse is really small, but I still want to ride my horse. And he said you could help me. And Ronaldo goes, all right, my child. And where will this teacher be taking you? To Celia. That's where he does gravity sorcery. Dude, Radon like met a random guy on the side of the road, bro. He met like a scary guy with a cloak over his head holding out an apple and was saying,
Radon, I can help you learn to ride your horse.
And then he's like, that sounds good. Crazy shit, I tell you. Like, biggest himbo energy. You gotta love it.
I swear I'm not going to manipulate you to destroy the stars by the time you're done for my own sinister purposes.
Radon goes, cool, I'm glad we got that out of the way. Let's go to gravity school.
Well,
sweet.
Where have you been hiding? I took you for dead.
He really is a charming
no matter,
little
it's all the
dingus.
same. Lay out your arms then.
You can really trust him to be a big old weirdo, that's for sure. Where are great hammers? Here they are. I'm sorry, this is already plus fucking 14? Holy shit, I didn't even know that. Oh my god.
Back away, no matter.
Dang it, need more smithing stone ones. A lot of shonen pro tags, basically idiots outside of fighting. Yep. Hard to imagine Radon as a child. Just imagine a miniature Godfrey fanboy, and you basically got him. Like that's literally what the game tells us. It's actually kind of sweet. What's the game say? From his youngest years, Radon was naturally captivated by the Lord of the Battlefield.
Back already, no matter.
Dang it, I'm broke. He def had Godfrey PJs he wore in public as a child. a bunch of little lion plushies. Bro, he had all the Godfrey merch. All of it. He had the limited edition 1/7 size Godfrey figurine, and he showed everybody. And honestly, it's pretty sweet. Like, it's pretty adorable. It's just, he never grew out of that. He really didn't. And that's sort of the thing where you're a little bit like, Sort of thing that's cute in a kid, but as an adult, you're like, Okay, I need some runes, so let's go do a murder, because that's how you get money. Radon is a tragic character. The problem though is he had every path laid before him and he chose the fatal one. So that's sort of the same reason why, though, I feel it's hard to feel bad for characters like Radon and Mikola for me because of that. They aren't characters who were forced into a position, who had no other options, who were, you know, trapped by circumstance. They had every option open to them. You know what I mean? Whoop. Okay, now it's an L1. I forgot about this. Ash of War Bloodblade. He's tragic by his own bad choices. Yes, and it's still tragic. It's sort of like Othello. Like, Othello's still a tragedy. But Othello basically boils down to someone told him that his wife is cheating on him, and he went, "What?" And then he strangled her. And then it turns out she wasn't cheating on him, and he goes, "Oh shit, what did I do?" Like, it's still considered a tragedy, but it's a little bit like, are you fucking stupid? Desdemona would never. So anyway, you know, one of those. Also, he got exactly what he wanted. I would say it's still tragic, but it's tragic because they don't realize what they lost. They gave up things, and they gave up their humanity in the process, sort of thing. Both Radon and Mikola have a similar tale here. Also, I understand that this is base game versus DLC, but nonetheless, I think it's pretty significant. Jaren serves Radon, but he is a guest commander. So he doesn't serve him like forever, but he has Jaren swear an oath of honorable death. And that's what Jaren does. He holds the festival on Radon's wishes. Because that's what Radon wanted, like an epic. And think of how the festival is. It's a bunch of these warriors who love fighting more than anything. It calls from people all across the land. It feels like a party, like a battle party. It's perfect for Radon. Everyone's excited at the end and at the beginning. It's really neat. That's what they wanted. And that's what Radon wanted. So, like, the festival is jubilant. It's incredible. It's epic, but still has this sense of, like, a celebration. It's wonderful. That's what he wanted. That's what Jaren set up. But Jaren is not brainwashed by him. Because once it's done, he goes to his original plan, which was to kill Salen. Yeah, and then there's patches. You know, I just feel the need to cement that it is... Jaren is fulfilling Radon's wishes. Like, exactly. It's what he wanted. Okay. The problem is dogs will be a bit tough. I'm gonna main hand the higher level one.
This will be smarter.
Jaren is a real one. I mean, as we talked about, Radon wasn't all bad by any means. Like, yeah, I definitely criticize his choices, but I would criticize anybody who chose violence in an era of peace. But people loved him. He was a hero of the Shattering, the Star Scourge. Well, of the Shattering, maybe not. He did try to conquer Leyndell. Yeah, Verdun captivates people. Is this backwards? Oh, man. So far, no beat rocks, huh? Makes sense. I don't have much arcane, though. Oh, that's awkward. Already got the Leyndell Knight Helm. It is cool to get another, but yeah, it is one we already have. Just wanted to be a warlord like this hero. Yeah. You know, I think that that's actually a big part of it too, is that both Mikola and Radon follow in the footsteps of people who had very different lives than them. Right? Ooh, the Troll's Hammer. Mining tool of stone digger trolls used to crack bedrock. Trolls are descended from the giants, and these were supposedly once used as ceremonial smithing tools. In the distant past, smithing was considered divine. Ooh. Ceremonial smithing tools. It also looks like an eye. Cheating ain't cool, but it ain't a death sentence. Yeah, but I think the main point is that Desdemona was not cheating. So, but even if she was, you shouldn't kill your wife, like, ever. But, like, I think the whole thing is that he just believed someone would talk shit about his wife and then killed her. So, Othello, bit troubling. Unsurprising for a Shakespearean tragedy main character. Where'd you find the two great mace? In the spots where they are. One of them is on an ulcerated tree spear outside of Leyndell. Looks really illusory. The other is in an invasion for Vari's quest. Oh my god, it's the one path I didn't take. I was like, where is it? Oh. Oh, right. This is a troll where you bounce. His skin is made of stone. But it doesn't matter because, yeah. Strength build. Where'd you get those weapons? My brother, I literally just told you, like, 5 seconds ago. Our Sans great stars in character creation? Really? That's so funny. We got the Great Club. An enormous club of hard wood. Wildly hammering foes with this striking weapon requires no dexterity, only brute force. While it may seem sacrilegious, this weapon is said to be a withered branch of the Erd Tree. Imbued with holy power, this weapon will never snap. Golden land. Thrust armament into the ground, then gather strength to unleash a blast of sacred energy that coalesces into golden darts. That's what the Urtree avatars use on us. There's any connection between Rykard and Mesmer? Yes, but no. Indirect. But yes. Sick, I got enough money so I can upgrade my weapon, but first I'm gonna go do a quick murder. Yeah, that was a weird one to be sealed. I'm not sure why that one was sealed either. Riley the Idol. Is that Creepus's bow? Spoiler, it sure is. There's a bleach rock. And he's also using the Scarlet Rot dagger, whose name is escaping me right now, but he's a Scarlet Rot using boy. Kind of a jerk about it. Creepus's Vial. Black Key Bolt. Small mysterious bottle with a dark mist sealed within. Eliminates all sound made by the wearer during movement. A ritual implement used by Round Table Hold assassins. There was a time when Tarnish, who had strayed from guidance, feared nothing more than utter silence. So, this stuff is now sealed away in the Round Table Hold. Like, the stuff associated with the Confessors, Creepus, all that, it's shoved away and hidden in the basement. And, like, locked behind Stone Sword keys. But this guy still had some, so presumably he either killed Creepus or took it from him. And then the Black Key Bolt. Bolts used in Creepus's Black Key crossbow, an assassin's tool of exquisite craftsmanship. The intricate spiral tip bores deep, injecting scarlet rot far into the flesh of its target. A very cruel weapon. Student of Creepus? Could be. Either way, he's an interesting target, but he's most likely someone who learned the teachings or perhaps is still working as a Two Fingers assassin, because we don't know about any of those anymore, any of those left other than Riley the Idol. Also, his name is Riley the Idol, as in sort of like the lazy, the not doing anything. But still, he's considered a target because he maybe is working with the Two Fingers. It's just he's lazy about it, so we just don't hear much about it. Whoops. That was such a weird button. Excuse me? Malay Murray, Shaded Castle Castellan. Might be Malay? Because it's Riley. So like Malay? Malay Murray? His name sounds like a fucking superhero character from the 1960s, though. This is Superhero Man. His real name is Malay Marie. Like, what kind of fucking name is that? Like, I'm so sorry, but like, your name is stupid. Also, he uses the thrusting sword, whose name I'm forgetting right now. Anspur Rapier. And he's got the Murray mask and the Murray rope. So he's the Castellan of this castle, and he's just kind of chilling outside. Well, stabbing people who come near it. He's lost it. Oh my spur of a giant ant, which has been fashioned into a rapier. The blade drips with scarlet rot. Scarlet rot is an old legend of which Murray of the Shaded Castle was a private believer, and indeed, he eventually found his own personal goddess. Murray mask. Mask in the image of a white-haired young noble, customarily worn by the head of House Murray, increases arcane. The Murray family has a dual history spanning generations, serving as both executioners and castellans of the Shaded Castle. This mask bears the likeness of the first of their line. Interesting hair, very Godfrey-like, honestly. And this is what the first of their line apparently looked like. Murray robe. Robe with a black mantle across the shoulders, customarily worn by the head of House Murray. The sons of House Murray are all sickly born. Little wonder that Murray would be so beguiled by the beautiful and fierce goddess who was born into rot. Melania. So he was a Melania fanboy. Makes sense. The superhero name could be Smash Bro, then he'd be Melee the Smash Bro. That's precisely the kind of shit I'm talking about. That is beautiful, perfect. You nailed it. He's kind of like Radon, except if Radon were born sick and idolized Melania instead of Godfrey. But other than that, just like Radon. I'm kidding, but it's still funny. I'm just gonna grab a Grace here, and then we'll go back to level up these weapons a bit more. And then we'll do the Shaded Castle proper, because I'd like to get the stuff here, the specials. Great Stars seem pretty good so far. Oh, great. I was probably going to put a Cragblade on this just to get more stagger. I know I have 2, but I'll probably just put it on the main hand. Also, it looks really funny. Volcano Manor is not done, but we just did an assassination quest for them. So we're working on them. Ah, that's perfect. I was hoping we could talk about the depraved perfumers. Trousers worn by depraved perfumers. These heresy-inclined perfumers imbibe their own spices to alter body and mind. Their slow descent into self-destruction is what earned them the name. So the dark side of perfumers. We've heard about them before, the depraved perfumers. Perfumers, we've seen them. They are able to do combat, but they mainly buff and debuff. Well, okay, holy shit. Oh my god. That's really annoying. I didn't get the Grace yet. It's just up ahead. Ugh. Anyway, they use perfuming for selfish reasons. Only to help themselves. Great Stars is great and underrated. Really? This is oh my god. Ugh. I don't think the Great Stars is underrated at all. I guess it's just like when compared to some of the other strength, there's so many OP strength weapons because like strength is just, well, it's strength, you know what I mean? Perfuming for selfish reasons. Yeah, they only do combat. Because perfumers excel at support for their team, which is very much in line with the Lane-Del philosophy. Defense, protection, buffs to the team. So many ancient Erdtree incantations, general Erdtree incantations are things that support So this castle is in a miasma of poison. And it also kind of looks like underground and there's deathblight here. Interesting. Have I been to LA? Nope. Oh god. Let's not do that. Damn it, mistimed it just a bit. So, why are the depraved perfumers here? Did they serve here? Considering they're purely selfish, I'm not certain of that. A painting. Champion song. Ah! I still have to go to that hero's grave. There's 2 in Altus we haven't done yet. Visiting the worshippers of Melania? Could be. The depraved perfumers are a little odd. They're effectively heretics, I suppose. So it's possible that they're working with whoever took this place over. Like, that's the way I read it, because this place served Landell. Oof, god, they fucking hurt. Also, I'm pretty sure that the one in the castle, sorry, not the castle, the Albinaric village was a depraved perfumer. It's just dark, so I'm not 100% sure they look the same in the dark, but I think it's a depraved perfumer, and they were working with Gideon. So they kind of ally themselves with all different sorts of folks, I suppose. Like a natural strength gaming. It's honestly just turn brain off, don't think, just jump. Like, it really is there. Like, I don't like, I think it's really just because it's just how it is by nature. Like, it's you jump and you hit and then everything dies. You don't even have to learn movesets. It's amazing. I'm chilling. Maybe mercenaries? Yeah. Yep. That's a fair point, too. All right. We're going to continue in this area, but I'll be right back. Just going to use the restroom. Give me 1 minute. Hey, I'm back. Okay. I forgot about my tea. Definitely troubling because now it's cold, but that's okay. Laura does that to me. We take a slight tea break. You know, I was feeling pretty low goober today. Bro, you're that low goober? You need to get your goober numbers up. Make sure to buy my supplements. Goober drops. Use code... I'm kidding. This is not a real product. Chat, would you buy goober drops? Oh, they could be like gumdrops. Yeah, there's a cooldown to the command, so you can't. You have to take your time. No? Yes? Yes? Nice. Depends on what goober tastes like. Like goo, of course. Feeling good. Feeling revitalized by that tea. Oh my god, I want more. That was actually so yummy. Aren't goobers just peanuts? You're a peanut! I'm sorry for my outburst. Okay, it's actually hard with one hand. Fuck. These guys are weird. We have not seen them since Liurnia. They have 4 arms. Ugh. They got gold bracelets on their second arms. Okay. You know what? I was just thinking about Selen. It could have something to do with her primeval... Wow, okay. Her primeval, shard? Primal shard? I forgot what it's called. Her heart. The thing that she replaced her heart with, basically. Why she turns into a Graven Mass. So, when you eat dragon hearts, you will inevitably turn into a magma worm at some point. It's as if the dragon hearts take over you at a certain point, and it's inevitable. Once you eat one dragon heart, you will be consumed by a hunger for them. So your fates are either die because a dragon kills you, presumably, or become a magma worm. It's like you're screwed at that point, right? So what if she did something similar, because rather than eat dragon heart, she replaced her heart with a glintstone? Perhaps this was an inevitability, and it just so happened to start then. That's it. Primeval glintstone. Thank you, thank you. God, this castle fucking sucks. Covered in poison. Basilisk. Oh, but they're so cute and green, aren't they? Like, look at these ones. They're so precious. Depraved perfumers, zombies. Primal glintstone? Is it primal? We know that it raises arcane, which is associated with primality. It's not even a word, but... Alright, I was trying to explore this place properly, but it, like, fucking sucks, so... I'm gonna minimize this. It seemed like she'd hot bodies before. I'm not certain about that. I think that was her original body. Which is why she had to be, like, chained up by the Academy. Also, we find graven schools in the Academy behind illusory walls, right? But we also see them around Caelid and the Weeping Peninsula, Liurnia. Wait, I'm trying to think if I... Oh, I don't remember one in Liurnia, actually. Either way, I think the reason... Because she was first expelled from the Academy, but then she kept doing it, so they had to hunt her down. Seems like she's hopped bodies before Jaren mentioned it. Oh, in the show up in another body thing? I think that, okay, that's a fair read, actually. Good point. There's a chance that that's what Jaren is talking about when he says that. The way I read it was him saying that he's a knower, right? Like, he's not just an idiot. He uses sorcery. He's a witch hunter, so thus he knows about witches. Type of thing. So he could tell that her primal glintstone was missing, and that she might reassert herself elsewhere. That was my read personally, yes, that he sensed she could do that, not that she'd done it before. There's one behind the Ainsel River elevator. Okay, haven't been there yet, but fair point. There's signs of them all over the place though, for sure. Oh, whoops. I wanted to go upgrade this before we continue here. House Marae is ruined. Just desserts for falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that guilty cretin took the castle and our storied sword. So House Marae has fallen and some guilty cretin has taken over the castle. Also, someone is not a fan of Melania, calling her a severed harpy. Did I level up? Shit, that was the money I needed. Wait, I just didn't get my runes back. Whoops. I was like, why am I so broke? Well, that's gonna be annoying now. No, vaulting looks painful. It's a little painful, but you do get used to it. Like, I'm already more used to it. When I play this game and hop to Night Rain and back and forth, I sometimes, like, click the wrong sprint button sometimes, but I'm gonna get used to it. Wait, how do I get there now? Okay. Well, that looks silly. Help me fill a new body once again. That is interesting. That's a good point. As if she has done it before. Yeah, good point. Gosh, I really do hate perfumers. The fact that they jump back and then cover the entire air. Oh my god, no, please don't kill me again. You're really annoying. There we go. Come here, you. Okay, but now if I go down there, can I get back up easily? Oh yeah, I can. But okay. Backstep is so annoying. I know. Alrighty. With that, let us go to the Table of Lost Grace. We also might upgrade. We can upgrade our weapons. I want to put Cragblade on one of them, and then I'm trying to think like what would be. We might want to visit Garank. Actually, give him some death root because it's been a while.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
Yeah, smithing stones, 3s. Leveling up normal weapons can get real annoying because of how many you need. Hi.
In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first hawk.
Okay, great. She's doing fine. She's feeling better. That's great. I'm very happy for Nefeli. Okay, no bell bearings. That's fine. Okay, we can go up to 4. We'll buy some more of these so we're ready for next time. Next time I want to upgrade a weapon. Okay. Yo, Alston! Thanks so much for the 10 gifted. Oh my goodness. Thanks so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome, new butterflies. Enjoy your sub courtesy of Alston. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes.
No matter.
Can I get some donks and snakes in the chat, please? Seriously, thank you. Very grateful. 15. And now I'm broke. That's perfect. 14 and 15. And now... main hand, I want Cragblade, and I want... Heavy. Heavy's already so good. Look at that. C to B scaling. And then offhand, I don't know. Oh no, I should make them both scale with heavy though. Let's just put endure but heavy on it. So then, yeah. Looking good. We're gonna be hitting even harder now. Of course I remember snakes. That's my boy Mesmer. Thanks so much, everybody. And thank you again, Alston. How are Nefeli and Horalu connected? They're from the same clan. But we'll talk about that more later because we don't have all the puzzle pieces yet. We have 2 death root. Let's give him one at a time.
I won't forget. Again.
Good.
Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more. I must consume more.
Beast Claw.
My thanks.
Oh, wow.
Tarnished. Death. My sin should not be touched by the hand of man. I shall grant thee my claws. Feed me more.
Very first time he has acknowledged us and thanked us. His sin, death, should not be touched by the hand of man. So wait, is he saying that it's his fault that death root are all over the place? That is interesting.
I shall grant thee my claws. Feed me more.
Well, whatever the case, he definitely blames himself. Beast Claw. Incantation taught by Garank, the beast clergyman, creates beast claws that rend the land with shockwaves. This incantation represents the fury of Garank, his bestial nature returned, as much as it does his restless agitation. Superior incantation, Stone of Garank. This is literally like named for him. Superior incantation taught by Garank, the beast clergyman, hurls a boulder before the caster. Long ago, Garank was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant death of the demigods. I remember this because when I first read that, I remember in my first playthrough, I was like, wait, could this guy be Malekith? And then I was like, no, and I gaslit myself away from it because I was like, there's no way. Yep. Crazy. I'm a little tempted to try fighting this guy. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this real bad, probably, like statistically. Mostly because I really, really, really don't like him, but god, the damage is good. Alright. I know, I shouldn't have healed there. Jumped like a millimeter backward and I missed it because of his stupid thigh gap. This is the Black Blade Kindred, and we've heard of the Black Blade before, as in Malekith the Black Blade, who had the Rune of Death, and that weird beam that he shoots out has the same red color as the thing the Vulgar Militia in this area use, and they also use Beast Claw incantations, and it matches the color of the gem on Garank's hand. The only decoration that Garank has on his person. I fucking hate this thing so much. There we go. Look at this. We haven't seen that before. Except for right here. Thank you for doing it before you die. Okay. I'm freaking rich. Bronze greatsword wielded by valiant gargoyles mended with blackened corpse wax. Deals holy damage. Such is the mark of those who serve Malekith, the Black Blade. Bikecaps are always trouble. Relatable. It's true. Gargoyles taught to wield dust and death. The people who served Malekith were aware of his, like, they had, it's a bit odd because you're right, like, why do they have a piece of the Rune of Death? Who knows, but they're able to use it. They're able to use it, and it's like imbued in their bodies, and thus, yeah. I think it's more like we're just supposed to think of it because the whole point is that the Rune of Death is sealed, right? And yet they're able to use like a little piece of it. And they serve specifically Malekith, the Black Blade, not, you know, after Malekith. They use the lost skill of ancient heroes, lift the sword up high to release the power of corpse wax, and launch it forward as a blade-like projectile. Yeah, the black corpse wax specifically has the same power that Malekith does. That is why Valiant Gargoyles or Blackblade Kindred, they're the same thing. It's just what they're mended with. That is why they are smarter than golems. Really, like they behave more like real warriors because they're mended with warrior parts. They're akin to Alexander. They have some intelligence. They fight and protect even after death. Okay, Selen, Jurin. There's a couple things in Celia once again that I wanted to grab, but I don't remember where they are. Take a look. No, the Vulgar Militia wield it. Most likely because they are currently serving Malekith. I know it's a bit odd, but it's because they use beast incantations. Well, then again, the Rune of Death is forbidden and is considered like a forbidden thing, and they are the soldiers who serve where things are forbidden, so it could actually be that they were his ancient servants too. The fact that they use beast incantations, though, made me think that they're more modern servants of Malekith. Still, that's the assumption to question, for sure. Because we see Vulgar Militia who can use beast incantations in two places. Here, in front of Garronk, in front of Garronk, and near a piece of Deathroot in the Forbidden Lands, as if they're hunting for it. They likely gave Malekith Deathroot just like we did, and have been helping him acquire it so that they can purchase, well, he gives them incants. We aren't the only ones, right? Oh, I also want to fight the Deathrite bird here. I've been meaning to do this for a bit and I keep forgetting. We're in the same school of magic as the rune, and not that they have a piece of it. The thing is that magic is very, very, very forbidden. They make a whole big deal out of it. I know that it's out now, but even then, the things that use that specific red fire magic that, you know, the Blackblade Kindred uses are very few and far between and very notable. Is this what I'm looking for? It's been so long since I've been here, I can't remember. But I know there's like a little prison with some Celian stuff. It's probably across this bridge. Yes. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Oh. Not even locked. Eternal darkness. Wearing one of those like cloak of the guilty and a burning body. Smoldering. Interesting. Eternal darkness. Forbidden sorcery of Celia, town of sorcery. Creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City, the despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. It's a void that draws in sorcery and incantations, directly associated with the Eternal City, and was even forbidden. Now, here's the thing. Is it forbidden in Celia? Or is it one of the ones of Celia that is even forbidden? Because the one who has it is locked away here. Something caused the destruction of one of the Eternal Cities. Ooh, actually, there's a very important line here I want to point out. Originally lost sorcery of the Eternal City. The despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. Despair made manifest. Their strong emotion represents the destruction. Okay, really? Okay, you know what? Fine. Toodles. Is it nighttime yet? It sure looks like it. Hopefully the Deathray bird has spawned. Yep, perfect. I think this is the one that drops the Death's Poker, which is a very important item for me. Okay. Okay. Mistimed it a little. Okay. Okay. And what do you know? Another fucking thigh gap. God, he baited me. Alright, we get it. It happened again. Alright, now you're just making fun of me. What? Ugh. Oh, Deathblade, did you see that? He shouldn't get to play the game. Does he know who I am? Ridiculous. These lands between beauty standards are impossible to live up to. I know. It's crazy. In one Deathray bird, you could see corpses within it. In its body, you can see corpses in its wings. But I did just notice on this playthrough that the death birds look like they have the same wound that Godwyn has on his body. on their backs. It's easier to see on the death birds, not the death right birds, because, you know, their wings aren't so fucking glowy. Yeah, look at their wings. Their bodies, or ghosts, effectively, sticking out of them holding spears. Spears we haven't seen yet. I'm trying to hop off torrent game. Jesus. Yeah, they do Deathblade buildup only with their scream, and otherwise they do this cold fire. It's Ghost Flame. We now know what that is. Uh-oh. Whoop. And Ancient Death Ranker to link them to the Death Hexes. Oh, come on now. Death's Poker. Barbed rod carried by deathbirds. The birds are graveyard firekeepers. It is said they rake out the ashen remains of the dead from their kilns. Unique skill, Ghost Flame Ignition. Thrust out the barbed rod and set its tip alight with Ghost Flame. Follow up with a normal attack to set the ground ablaze with Ghost Flame, or a strong attack to trigger a massive explosion. It's a poker, as in, like, it's Death's Poker? But it's like a fireplace poker. That is their signature weapon. That is what they use. Now, we've seen Ghost Flame before, and it made the people forbidden. And that is the Ghost Flame Torch. And I showed this off previously in the previous episode. Where are my torches? Oh, they're at the bottom here. Yeah, here we are. No, that's the torch pole. Where are my torches? They are in a different category? Torches? Ah, they're with shields. Of course. God, I love the Sentry's Torch. Actually, can I equip the Sentry's Torch? Cool, because there's something I want to do. Alright. The Ghost Flame Torch. Metal torch that burns with cold ghost flame. Tool of the fallen hawks. They began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, but sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. Which is rather interesting. It's as if they had to stay down. We don't really know why they were cursed to stay underground. Is it because they did something taboo and thus were no longer welcome to the surface world? Or did it change their nature so they could no longer go above the surface? I mean, if you look at their bodies, they look pure white. They look like they'll combust if the sun touches them. So there's something to say about that on its own. Or is it more like no one would accept them and they'd be forced to stay underground like frickin' goblins or something? Either way, cold ghost flame. And I showed this off. The torch actually is a skull. That's where the flame is coming from the burning bones. And then we have the Death's Poker, and we finally put the puzzle pieces together. That is what the Deathbirds do. They are graveyard firekeepers. They rake out the ashen remains of the dead from their kilns, and that's where they get the ghost flame. That is what they do with the dead. They burn them. This is an ancient tradition. The ancient death hex. They effectively worship death. But anyone can do it by burning the bones of their fellows because they ran out of light. There's a cost, though. Okay, that's a very important item. Now I want to go back to Altus. We're finally back to Altus. And finish off, first of all, Shaded Castle, and then We're gonna go do... Which one is it? This. In fact, why don't we do that now? Yes, let's do this now. There's still a ton to do in Altus. Never realized how cool a boss looks when you're in the midst of battle. I know, it's so hard to look at their bodies when you're fighting them. But it is really neat when you notice something cool about them. Like the mark down the Deathbird's back, it looks as if they've been split open. It looks like the way Godwyn was killed and impaled in all of any of the images of him getting stabbed by the Knight of the Black Knives, or during the Knight of the Black Knives, has that look of his. It's like the mark of the centipede spreads, and it looks like his back is being torn open by it. All right, so this is Yura's quest. Uh-oh.
Eleonora. It seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please. Please, Eleonora. Yield to the cesspool no longer. Do not stain the immaculacy of your sword. Your flesh. Your fire.
Oh. Rest in pieces, Yura. Nagakiba. Not his garb, though. That's unusual. Invaded by Eleonora, the Violet Bloody Finger. And she uses... Okay, wow, holy shit. Just like PvP for real, first of all. She uses, immediately, Dragon Communion incantations on us. Oh my god. But also a blood weapon. Oh, there goes the debuff too. Oh, dude, she's so bold. The Purifying Crystal Tear and Eleonora's Pole Blade. So, Yura is a character who has a pretty interesting quest in terms of like how broad it is and all the things that he's involved with. Now, this, I actually should have done this first. I should have progressed Vare's quest, but I kind of forgot. Well, let's read about this first of all. Nagakiba, katana with a ferociously long blade, signature weapon of Yura, hunter of bloody fingers. Reminiscent of a reinforced spear, its imposing length can be put to good use with powerful thrusting attacks. Purifying Crystal Tear can be mixed in the flask of Wondrous Physic. The resulting concoction purifies the curse from Moog, Lord of Blood's terrifying Rite of Blood. Eleonora had this. That's interesting. Eleonora's Pole Blade, twinned Naginata forged in the Land of Reeds. Chosen weapon of Eleonora, Violet Bloody Finger. Her mastery of the sword was such that her onslaught was likened to a whirlwind, but now her legacy is stained by accursed blood. Bloodblade Dance. Leap at foe to perform a flurry of tornado-like attacks. Follow up with an additional input to perform an attack that ends in an evasive maneuver. So, like I said, it's odd we don't get Yura's gear, and that's definitely a sign that we're not quite done with him, because if he were done, well, then we'd get his gear. It's like the FromSoft language of goodbye. Let's go to the Church of Dragon Communion, and we'll talk about what it means that she uses, well, Dragon sorceries. Incantations, I mean. Because we know it means that she's cursed to turn into a magma worm. It will inevitably happen. And this is our new spell, Magma Breath. One of the incantations of Dragon Communion transforms caster into a worm to spew magma breath. Those who have performed the Dragon Communion will find their humanity slowly slipping away. Once they fully succumb to their fate, they are left no more than worms that crawl the earth. So, we have this general theme of the descendants of ancient creatures are weaker and inferior. And then we have this. You can kill dragons and take their hearts. And when you do, you eat them. And then you can gain their power, but also the curse that you will, unless you're the main character like we are, you will turn into a dragon yourself. You will turn to a worm, though, not a dragon. An accursed creature that just crawls the earth. But then we can also kill worms and eat their dragon hearts. Do you see what I'm saying? It's, as you do this, you will eventually become weaker and weaker, and that you're still like consuming the dregs. Effectively, no dragons will remain but these weakened versions. It's a cult. Humans are being asked to cull dragons. This is so weird. Why are we doing this? Who wants us to do this? It's freaking weird. So this was going to, we should talk about this. Yura helps you fight a dragon, and he talks about how he used to fight dragons with someone else. And he specifically refers to them as a hothead. And as you can see, he's very fond of Eleonora. Like, he's like obsessed with her. He's like, your immaculacy, your flesh, your sword, don't taint it. But she has been tainted by the cess blood. She's become a bloody finger. And what's particularly interesting about this is, despite being a bloody finger who serves Lord Moog, she has this purifying crystal tear, which will cleanse the rite of blood. So, what we're learning about Eleonora is she's, in a way, pretty fucking smart. She managed to escape the fate of becoming a worm by cursing herself with a different fate. That's why she's able to use Dragon Communion incantations, but is not going to become a dragon. Like, she's not cursed that way. She found a way to circumvent it. But we don't really understand what Yura meant about the finger, cut off the finger. So, let's join the Lord of Blood ourselves and see what happens.
Ah, my lambkin. You've completed your final trial. And with this, you are a formal inductee. A knight who will assist Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now, give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor once it settles inside of you.
Offer finger. Oh shit, look at my eyes real quick. Because it's about to change. Do you see my eyes? They're yellow now. I have dragon eyes.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
I kind of totally forgot about that because it's about to be gone.
Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us. You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin.
Creepy. Alright, so I wish I'd remembered this, but I forgot about the eye effect. Now our eyes are pure blood red, but for a bit you saw that they were like a dragon's. We ate enough of them that this happened. But now our eyes are red. Something's overwritten it. Sorry, I forgot to show it. But we saw it at least for a bit. This game shows things happening to your character with eyes. This is probably the most common one. But here's how it presents. Bloody finger. Actually, no, the order I did it in is perfect. The only thing I forgot is to show off the eyes. Anyway. Bloody finger. Attempts an invasion of another player's world. Glistening blood has been siphoned into the nail of this finger. Its sickly pale skin feels nothing now, but the nail still aches with sweetest pain. Okay. So, what do we learn from this? If you become a bloody finger, it overwrites your dragon eyes. And there's lore in that. You will... In fact, everything overwrites dragon eyes. It's pretty much the easiest effect to break. And the hardest one to keep. So, what that tells us is that Mohg's blood and serving the Lord of Blood will prevent us from becoming a worm. And that's likely what Eleonora did in order to escape that fate. Well, there freaking is one here. 7 hours without power. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Glad you have it back. Blood Flame Blade. Oh yeah. A Blood Oath incantation granted by the Lord of Blood. Engulfs armament held in the right hand with Blood Flame. After dealing damage, Blood Flame continues to build up onset of blood loss for a very short time. Yeah, that was an important one. Probably good timing, too.
Oh, another thing. You should have this. A medal granted by the new Mohgwyn dynasty, with the power to grant audience with Luminary Mohg. I've gone out of my way to provide one to you. But you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mohgwyn dynasty commences. Luminary Mohg yet slumbers beside the divinity. We must endure a little longer.
The divinity. Maybe he is brainwashed. Maybe even Vare is brainwashed. It's interesting though, because I'm really not sure. He does say the divinity, but does he never mentions Mikla, which of course has some lore. Like the DLC expands upon this, but that is really interesting. All of his fixation is on Mohg, 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 Mohg.
Ah, it is trying, but we must be patient. One day you will be elevated, deservedly, basking in love. Right, my lambkin?
Also, yeah, he doesn't have the red eyes. In fact, his eyes look gold. Which suggests he isn't even a tarnished. And that would kind of make sense. He doesn't go to the Round Table Hold, I suppose. Because only, like, tarnished don't have gold eyes, and he looks like he has gold eyes. I can't tell if it's Grace, though. Pure Blood Knight's Medal. Proof that one is a glorious knight of the new dynasty of Mohgwyn that the Lord of Blood will inaugurate. Used to be granted audience with Mohg, only it is not yet time. For Mohg yet slumbers beside the divinity. Be patient, the new dynasty is nigh. Now, okay. The blood? We don't have this lore fully, but the blood has changed us. And the blood is now inside of us. I should point this out because this is actually really notable. This is a festering bloody finger. It has been chopped off unceremoniously. These are other bloody fingers' fingers. These are consumable, right? This one is the special recusant finger that has also been chopped off, and it is an heirloom of the Lord of the Volcano Manor. We use this to invade. This is our finger. You see it? It's not cut off. This is our finger. This is what it looks like now. That is the difference. we now have the blood within us that allows us to invade. The blood has changed us. It's not just in our finger either because it's in our eyes. But it prevents us from turning into a worm, and that's what Eleonora likely did. Moog slumbering is interesting? Sure is. Rather interesting that Moog and Melania are both slumbering and waiting for something. Waiting for something that will never come. I do feel bad for, well, both of them.
Plus side, we'll never run out of red finger paint.
Okay. Moog is an interesting character, but I think what we have to remember about him, first of all, tragic past, right? We know this. Second of all, his knights are called the Pureblood Knights, and this is not Miquella's doing. This is Moog's doing. Moog chose this himself. This name and this concept and this idea of creating a new dynasty. We also know from the DLC that he is brainwashed by Miquella, and this changes him, for sure. But what I'm kind of saying is that I think Moog was kind of, like this before Miquella came along too. Never run out of red finger paint? That's true. Thanks for the 100 bits, Copper Zero. There's a reason we looked at Moog and we went, ooh, kind of villainous. And it isn't just the Miquella thing. We can't fully absolve him of everything. He's definitely sided with some seriously fucked up things on his path. Oh, the other thing that's significant. Moog's right of blood can be purified by this tear, and Eleonora had it. So, Eleonora escapes the fate of turning into a worm, but this to me also implies that she could escape the fate of the Cessblood. And apparently Yura does cut off her finger, so she is no longer afflicted by the blood, potentially. Of course, we also killed her. We don't see her again, is the thing. When you kill a phantom, it's a bit nebulous because they're technically a phantom. So for gameplay purposes, we often get rewards from them, and oftentimes in the game, when we kill a phantom, they die. But really, she shouldn't be dead. We just never see her again. Cool red eyes. How do we turn off the eyes again now? I don't remember. There's a way to turn the eye effect off. Oh, there it is. Eye alteration off. So how this works is certain things overwrite others. So you can't be like, I want dragon eyes. That's done. We're locked out of that forever now. We can go back to default, or we can have our effect. Now, there are, if I'm not mistaken, 3 eye effects. We've seen 2 of them. We haven't seen the 3rd. But how it works is dragon is overwritten by everything else. Bloody Finger, becoming a Bloody Finger overwrites dragon. And Frenzy Flame, the 3rd, overwrites everything. It's interesting that Yura's quest has been linked to 2 eye effects so far. Yeah, that's sort of the thing about Yura. If you sort of don't do a lot of his like optional interactions, you get less of his story. He's a pretty cool character. There's a lot to him. Okay, there's a couple dungeons in Altus I want to explore now, but oh right. We have to finish this place because we need some stuff. Laura Lou is amazing. Thank you. That's my character's name. Yeah, he's been linked to 2 so far. Let's leave it at that, yeah. Because, as I mentioned, one eye effect overwrites the other eye effect, overwrites the other eye effect, correct? So if you're trying to escape from your fate, it might take you down further and further paths. Eleonora does the equivalent of swallowing a fly and then swallowing a spider to eat the fly and then swallowing a lizard to eat the spider. Like, she does that effectively. Lots of statues just haphazardly thrown around. These seem like they would be rather nice if they were placed with any sort of artistic merit. It reminds me a lot of Canehurst in Bloodborne. There's a similar theme here of just statues everywhere, as if to show riches, but without taste. Exceptionally decadent, but tasteless. Pagehood. Hood worn by pages who serve the nobility and are mindful to keep them out of harm's way. The unassuming sack-like appearance befits their unseen and unknown stature. Could be a storage room? Yeah, but we see them everywhere. Like right here, right there. They're just all over the place. Just like Canehurst, where they are just everywhere. A clean run night. Okay, well, there was a clean run night. Holy shit. You notice trees or like branches growing out of their armor? Like right out of their chest right there. Firefly, a new thing, yay. Firefly that gives off a golden light, found near bodies of water close to minor Erdtrees. The light of fireflies is believed to have an alluring magic. Golden light is considered to invite runes. Pretty different from the glintstone fireflies, huh? They don't seem to be affected negatively by the golden light. My god, I'm still not over how different a game it is when you're playing Strength. It's like, those clear on ice would ruin my life. But here they don't even get to play. Dog's still threatening though. Did I bully you into doing double great starts? No, I talked about wanting to do great starts before. Also, no, not cold. Also, rather mysteriously, these guys. I'm gonna go this away first, and then I'm gonna level up because I'm not going into this fight with this many runes. Wait, this is the start. You have to go up there, I think. Bonk, Frost, Bleed? No. I'm not even using them for the bleed. I'm using them because they're 2 great hammers that I have and they look cool. And they have good lore. The status buildup is a little low. So far I've gotten so few status like procs because I just keep killing everything. Also, I clearly don't remember how to get to the arm. I don't think I have to even go this way. It's been a minute. It's been a while since I've actually explored this place, so let's take the shortcut. I think that would be fine. Yeah, I do feel bad for Moog. Like, quite bad. But I just think what I'm trying to say is generally with the whole pure blood knights and the blood that controls people, you know, we just have to remember that he probably, not all of that was Mikola. Mikola, when he charms people, he doesn't change them who they are. He just replaces their deepest interest with himself, right? Whatever their goal is, he, like, takes over it. But they still are who they are. It's not like Ansbach becomes like a drooling fucking idiot cretin, right? Like, he's still Ansbach. He's just like, ah yes, I serve Moog, and of course, Mikola. It's not like he's like, me Ansbach, I serve Mikola. Like, he's still exactly who he is. He's just, it's sort of like his main interest has been co-opted. Tiolier still loves poison, and he loves Trina. But he's like, yes, Trina, of course. The aspect of Mikola. I love Mikola so much. So the Moog that we see is pretty much the Moog that we get. I don't even remember coming here ever. Neat. I agree. I love Ansbach. He's definitely the main reason why Moog got, like, redeemed. But I think that as much as I love Ansbach, I have to side-eye his choice of master. Like, very much. In other words, what that means is that Moog is still interested in creating a dynasty. That's still his main goal. The cessblood, the invasions, the fixation on blood drawing, still him. You know what I mean? I miss vaulting. I don't know how to get around this fucking place. You would hang out with Mesmer? Bruh. I would be right there. I'd be like, yo, the Hornsent fucking deserve this campaign of destruction. Take them the fuck out. But I'm big into an eye for an eye. I'm not perfect. I know it. I would definitely be like, yo, you are gonna fucking pay for this one, you motherfuckers. Frick the horn scent. Ooh. Lucky. Very lucky. Alright, we got a couple perfume-related things. Perfumer's Cookbook, a record of crafting techniques left by a depraved perfumer, contains perilous techniques no ordinary physician would attempt. Poison spray mist and blood boil aromatic. Let's read about those. That sounds interesting. Perfumer's Shield, golden shield used by the perfumers of Leyndell during military service. Made to be thin and light of weight, even those lacking strength can employ this immunity-boosting shield. Poison spray mist. Forbidden art of depraved perfumers. Uses FP to release a poison mist from user's mouth, causing buildup of poison. Perfume powder is held in the mouth to dissolve before being expelled. It was once a restorative art, or so it is said. Blood boil aromatic. Uses FP to enter a temporary state of fervor, raising maximum attack power and stamina while also increasing damage received. Even upon the battlefield, do you fear being wounded? Take a good look. Your limbs are frozen stiff. Sinister. I think Mikla chose to use Moog because he's an Omen. And there were two easily accessible Omen of the Royal Blood... Well, sorry, not easily accessible. There were two Omen of the Royal Bloodline. The key was a connection to the Shadow Realm, Shaded Castle, got fucked up. So that would be Omen, the Curse of the Horn Sun, made manifest, and Marika's Bloodline. So that would be one of the twins, Moog and Mikula. Sorry, the M names. Moog and Morgott. Except Morgott was in Leyndell in an impenetrable defensive position. So Mikula went for the one hiding out in the basement of the world and easily targeted. It's really that easy. Although the thing is, it might have been the Formless Mother too, because I forget that Mikula was in Leyndell for a bit. But we'll talk about that later. Valkyrie's prosthesis. Golden prosthesis once used by the one-armed Valkyrie. A masterwork of craftsmanship. With practice and skill, it can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Melee Murray... When Melee Murray, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. So he's basically like a creepy collector type guy. You know? He literally has Melania's arm and like hugs it and goes, ah, yes. Kind of using it like a body pillow. So this is pretty messed up, right? Like, I think like everyone's like, okay, kind of creepy, sure, for sure. However, what I find the creepiest is that he worshipped, well, okay, to be fair, he was born sickly. That is the one sort of like justification for his behavior, is that he was born sick, like Melania was, right? But he worships the sickness. He idolizes the sickness. And it's like, that is so messed up. Where is the shortcut taking me? Unless this isn't the shortcut. No, this isn't the shortcut. Sorry, I'm all confused. Okay, great. Fuck's sakes. Alright, very good. What a fucking video game. Anyway, the creepy part of him is that he fixates on the sickness part. Like, that's the part that I find honestly the most disturbing. Because to be like her, he starts using Scarlet Rot. Creepy. Alright, there is a shortcut to this, and I'm realizing that I don't even fucking remember where the shortcut takes me to, so I'm just gonna run. Whoop. Oh shit. Ugh. One on Valkyrie is the name for Melania, by the way. And the, okay. So, once again, she lost her arm because of the Scarlet Rot, just like Millicent did, and that ghost calls her a severed harpy. Oh shit, great. Good lord. Worse than Capra Demon. Okay, where does this shortcut lead? I always forget where this actually is. Ah, right. Here, and then... Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah, we crossed this, and then this. Okay, yes. Well, running through that got me another level, if I want, but, you know. I don't know how well this is gonna go. It'll be fun. Maybe. God, Cragblade is so stupid looking. I love it. Elemer of the Briar. Yo, he's looking at the painting! Oh. Oh, I dodged too soon. Oh, really? I thought I nailed that. I have is I'm not very good at jump attacks. Are you sure? Because I think I dodged that. Okay. Parry tool just in case, but Marae Executioner's Sword. Whee! Thank you, Night Rain, for teaching me how to fight BBHs. Love you. Love you, Night Rain. Okay. Marae Executioner's Sword. Storied sword of House Marae, the family of executioners who presided over the Shaded Castle, one of the legendary armaments. Elemer of the Briar, the bell-bearing hunter, snatched the sword from the site of his looming execution and furnished it with battle skills from his home of Aocade. Unique skill, Aocade's Dancing Blade. Infuse the sword with energy, then fling it forwards in a corkscrew attack. The sword continuously deals damage while violently spinning. Alright, so what does this actually mean in practice? So now we know this is the guilty guy. He was about to be executed because he's a big old criminal. And his main thing is that he hunts for bell bearings and he's killing merchants. Okay. Goofing it up. Okay. But also, he's from Aocade. So, we see it. It's a storied sword with runes on it for execution. Also, it's interesting. It's like a sorcerer. It's got the same color as, like, glintstone. And what they mean is that he put thorns on it. Look at the handle. He put barbed wire on it. Really. Briar Great Shield. Great Shield from a foreign land used by Elemer of the Briar. Attacks with his armament utilize the iron thorns that have been wound around its frame. Originates from Aocade, a land of proudly solitary ascetics. And then there's this guy. Who goes... He's a serial killer of merchants. So, the sword he steals, but the shield is his. It's really hard to see, but there's some cool stuff on it. So you can see that looks like him, the armor. And there's another knight there, and he's like holding a weapon and about to stab him. We don't know too much about Aocade, but there's a couple of weapons, this being one of them, that sort of red force magic. And keep in mind, it's red. And red historically means crucible. Regalia of Aocade, treasured sword of Aocade, a lesser, long-vanished domain. So they're gone now. That could be sort of why this guy is all that remains. He's just like this hunter. The copper coloration is not to be confused for rust, but is a conduit for its wielder to move it by their will alone. It's the same ability. I gotta say, it's pretty metal that he stole the sword that was, you know, for his own execution and made it his own. Now, it says these are iron briars. Well, this one doesn't say, but this one says iron. Iron thorns. The thing is, they look red. I don't know if they're supposed to be covered in blood, which is likely, or if they're supposed to be copper. I know it doesn't say they're copper, but if you look at them, they don't just look like they're covered in blood. They look orange. They look like a copper hue. And it's as if it's saying that the copper hue is what allows the Aocade, it's like a conduit. It's not rusted. It could be rusted, but the reason I think it's not rusted is because it is said that he alters the weapon and is able to use his Aocade magic on it. How is he able to do that? Because he puts his briars on it. That's why I think it's meant to be copper. And it says that it looks like rust, but it is not to be mistaken for rust. Now, like I said, this is reading between the lines because of what we see, and the game does not tell us. So, like, it's a guess, unfortunately. But I think it fits with the story that we're being presented. Oh, here we go! Look, it's like a skeleton knight. Do you see that? And then Elemer is fighting a skeleton knight. That is very weird iconography. However, it's also possible he stole this from somewhere else. Oh no, it is from Aocade. He does have a habit of stealing things, though. But yeah, that's why I'm thinking that what he did is he took their sword and turned it so he could do this to it. And the way to channel that is the copper, which is pure red without gold. It's pretty interesting considering Crucible is red tinged gold. Anyway, in terms of lore, he's pretty neat, but this is all we have. He is a serial killer from a lost land. There are probably a couple more invasions of his that I haven't done. Anyway, so that's him. And here we have basically an altar to Melania. This is like his hall. He would hang out here, sit at his desk, have this wonderful portrait of Melania here. It's beautiful. And, well, a bunch of prosthetic legs and arms. Bro is a serious collector. Now, we don't know why there's so many. I think it's likely that he is a real collector. He has Clean Rot Knight armor. He literally has Clean Rot Knights in his, you know, castle. But the castle's fallen, so we don't know if they were invited there or what. The legs all look the same size, but it made me think of, like, as someone grows, they need to get new prosthetics. Yeah, he's a weird collector with a weird fixation. And it makes sense why this place fell, because of his lack of attention. Almost 40 strength. Let's go. All right. So we have the arm. Let's go give it to Millicent. Eocate was a High King of Ireland. Interesting to learn the historical relevance of it. But no, keep in mind, while I have played the Elden Ring DLC, it's just been such a long time, and I really didn't play it as much or as thoroughly as the base game. So it's also possible that I'm missing lore or have forgotten it. I haven't deep dived it as much. So while it's just that's sort of part of the fun too, as I'm looking forward to discovering that lore afresh. So there could be some connections that I haven't made because I haven't gone into DLC the way I have this game, or the base game, really.
Now, I'm tracing the path Melania took. She's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Give the Valkyries prosthesis.
Are you giving me this arm? Thank you. I am in your debt yet again. I think if the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. If the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. Perhaps then I can aid you in battle.
Okay. Well, let's find out. There is one thing I want to do first. Abandoned Coffin is what this grace is called. Coffins, huh? I mean, it makes sense. We steal from these things, but it's normally like treasure chests that don't even take up all of it, and it's kind of interesting that they look like the giant coffin in the DLC. Let's explore that connection. I forgot they were called coffins. How neat. Alright, so there's a really cool dungeon here. with some cool lore in it. And there's also a ruin with some perfumers. That is also interesting. So we're going to take some time to do this real quick. Sage's Cave. Okay, I was gonna say it's like Sage's something. My memory holds. Miquella, Radahn, and Melina are the most admired and worshipped among the demigods. Yeah, they definitely get the most attention, but like, who really else is there? Miquella can compel affection. Melina is an Empyrean. Ronnie is a step demigod, as far as everyone really knows or thinks about. And also sort of did like a huge assassination, so is probably not everyone's favorite gal. More illusory walls, by the way. Someone does not want us to come here. Also, those who live in death, but we didn't get the Beast Eye Quiver, so there's no Death Blight here. Or, sorry, Death Root here. Interesting. The dead are restless here, though. Ronnie is also an Empyrean. Yeah, but we really, like, no one seems to talk about her at all. Could also be that she hasn't been seen since the Shattering. Really, that's a big thing Roger tells us. Oh right, people didn't know about the Night of Black Knives. Sorry, I totally forgot that was like super secret. Who did that? But she hasn't been seen. So it makes sense. The Shattering War, we mainly hear about the people who fought in it. Rykard, his own people, he was a blasphemer. His own people were like, fuck this guy, like, we can't follow him anymore. He's done horrible things. So Rykard is not an option. And then we have the Omen twins. And like, no one really likes the Omen twins, unfortunately. So, yep. There just really isn't too many people other than those three. Oh my god. And you know what's really funny is it turns out they're all allied. Effectively. So you're like, yeah, I'm a Radahn fan. Oh, well actually Radahn is like allied with Miquella and is like, oh, okay, this is the same thing. Claw comprised of two sharp, thin blades wielded by the assassins of Ravenmount. This weapon allows them to imitate the attacks of deathbirds. Besides excelling at airborne attacks, its charge attack mimics the vicious swoop of a bird of prey. Assassins who follow deathbirds. Okay, and there's those who live in death here. Okay, I'm putting something together. Like there's some threads coming together here. Creating a little picture for sure. Oh shit. I got this ready and then I forgot. Oh, here we go. There's an invisible Black Knife assassin here. She only appears long enough to stab you, but the sentry's torch makes her visible. Is that the red magic of the Rune of Death? Or sorry, of the Black Blade Kindred and whatnot? Oh, that's so interesting. Ooh, didn't expect to get hip armor there. So yeah, the sentry's torch makes her visible. Concealing Veil. Talisman put together from dark cloth with a lustrous sheen. Completely conceals the wearer's presence while crouching at a distance from foes. Part of one of the concealing veils used by the assassins on the night of Black Knives. So, I'm not 100% sure where I stand. I used to think Maritha made those for the Black Knives, but now I'm not sure if they made them themselves because they are of the same stock and thus have the same abilities. Because the concealing veil is a veil. You wear it over your face and it makes you invisible. That is effectively what it does, right? Of course, in practice, it's a talisman for us. But then there is, of course, the Mimic Veil, which we put on our head and turns us into other things, like a whole bush. They're made differently, but both are strongly associated with Numen women, which suggests of similar practices from a branching origin. Assassins were also shaman? No, they were not shaman. They were Numen, though. So what we know is that all shaman were Numen, but not all Numen were shaman. Yeah, this cave is fun. There are 2 bosses. Now, the fact that the Black Knife is here and there's other assassin tools might lead you to believe, to conclude that there are, that they're linked to each other. I think no. I think she's just hiding here. The Black Knives are very much hiding out in various places because you beat the boss, you're like, yay, I'm done. Okay, time to head home. Time to travel out. We're done. But there's still more to this cave. The Black Knife itself is an illusion hiding more, and there's still more illusory walls further. There's another boss. Someone else is hidden here, using even the Black Knife to hide itself further. Raptor's black feathers, robe crafted with the black feathers of a bird of prey, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. A ritual implement for transforming into a death bird, if only by imitation. Strengthens jump attacks. We are birds of prey, bringers of death. Skeletal mask. Skeletal mask that tightly grips the face, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. This ritual implement relentlessly digs into the wearer's face, preserving one's human instincts while dressed in imitation of the deathbird. That cosplay is hardcore. Let's take a look. I get really overwhelmed looking at my inventory. There it is. Sometimes I can't find things that are right in front of me. Yeah, look at it. It looks like a spine. They're kind of freaks. I gotta admit, this is kind of a look. I really like the dress, though. But I wore this in, at Twitch Rivals. I'm also fond of this one. Necromancer Garrus, and he's just sitting by the fire. With his pet skull snail. Oh my god, good start. He's the one who brought the ancient death hexes back. Family heads. 3 bludgeoning copper heads attached to a handle by chains. Copper is very interesting, actually. Signature weapon of Necromancer Garrus, the heretical sage. The heads were made to resemble those of his wife and 2 children. Unique skill, familial rancor. Gently rattle the copper heads to summon vengeful spirits that chase down foes. The anguish of a spouse and children invites accursed wrath. So, I think he's also meant to be sort of comparable to Pinwheel from Dark Souls 1, who is unfortunately a bit of a meme because he is not scaled very well for where he is, but what Pinwheel is, and it's such a cool concept that we really don't get explored, he tried to take the power of the god of death, long story short, and it led to him being cursed. He is a monstrous creature. I say he, it's really they. A 3-masked creature because Pinwheel, I say he because I focus on this core of the Pinwheel, was a father who was trying to bring back his wife and child, if I remember correctly, and instead kind of succeeded, but they're all combined in one body. He's also a necromancer. Oh, dude, look at this view. Also, yes, this is called Sage's Cave, and this heretical sage lives there, and he's wearing the same garb as Gowry. This is our hint that there's more to the Sage's Cave if you only find the Black Knife. Just woke up. Well, glad you could get some sleep, though. Not sure if Melania is admired by the people in Caelid. She is. There are people who praise the rot in Caelid. Yeah, no, that's the thing. And Gowry, who is mysterious, worships the rot as well. Yeah, and when you fight Pinwheel, it's RNG. There are 3 masks and you only get 1 per playthrough. Yep, 0 out of 10 would not recommend you try to steal the power of the Gravelord. Yeah. So, Garrus is a necromancer. We heard about him. He brought back the ancient death hexes and brought them into work again. The dead have long been left to wander. What they need is leadership. Now, this is his wife and 2 children in the family heads. I don't know if he was trying to bring them back or if he's the one who killed them. I definitely think there's an argument to be made for either. But considering he becomes a necromancer and he's got that like Pinwheel vibe, I think it's more likely that they died in anguish and he is trying to... And he kind of does in that twisted form. It could also be that something happened to them by his own fault where they died. Like maybe it wasn't intentional, but maybe something he did led to them dying. There is a couple locations here. Oh, this one's very important too. Okay, so that was a perfumer, and perfumers are trying to heal the omen apparently. At least some of them. Randomizer changes that guy's name to Gary. Gary Garrus. Stupid. Well, anyway, there is the perfumer garb does say that, but then we see omen killers. Oh, hell yeah, we got the bar. Oh, in. Where's the necromancers trying to save the dead? So that's the thing. Now we have those who live in death. But Garrus doesn't seem to be involved with those, although he is bringing the dead back. And, like, there are those who live in death and they're protecting him. I don't know what the tell for that move is. Okay, that time I saw it. I guess if you're behind me, you can't see it so well. A nascent butterfly. Perfumer's Talisman. A talisman depicting a set of perfume bottles raises potency of arts employing perfume. There are gardens known only to the perfumers, whether hidden on the fringes of the highlands or obscured by shadows inside caves. The flowers blossom in secret, waiting to impart their scent. Sacred Order. Skill of the Golden Order Fundamentalists. Oh man, where did I get this? I sort of tuned it out, unfortunately. English only in chat, please. Thank you for understanding. Omen Killer Robe. Robe worn by the Omen Killers, butchers of twisted conscience. Its thick apron is worn in remembrance of Rollo, the progenitor of the Omen Killers, and a perfumer of antiquity. Alright, so... there was a perfumer who spawned the Omen Killers, but according to some of our other items, perfumers were trying to help her cure them. So it's likely another branching path. No, not this one. Might be the Traveler's Garb? I swear I can never find my gear. There it is. An associate of a healer. Oh, hat of a traveling perfumer of no renown. An associate of a healer, he is said to be in search of new aromatics and flower gardens in hope of treating misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. So, there are perfumers who are healers, and there are also perfumers who are not. And it's basically like... you know, factions, they aren't all allied with each other. Ash was from Scarab, but I don't remember where the Scarab was. I grab Scarabs without paying attention most of the time, unfortunately, but I don't think it's too important. We've seen Sacred Order anyway. Oh, right. This requires 2 keys. They're locked in here. Yikes. Unsightly catacombs. Shh. I will also add that the Traveler's Hat, yeah, in search of new aromatics and flower gardens in hopes of treating misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. Now, this is a modern perfumer. It links the misbegotten and the omen, but it links them because they're seen as impure. And I used to think that they weren't impure. The omen as well. I was like, maybe they're just crucible linked. I actually think now we know for sure they are not. They are cursed. But it's not their fault. They are not impure, but they are simply cursed. However, what this does is link those two things together, that those two groups of people were despised and seen as impure. And some people wanted to cure them, and some wanted to kill them. Like the Omen Killers. So yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure perfumer stuff got nerfed. Someone was saying that earlier in the DLC because it's so strong, so I would say that it's pretty strong now, yeah. this one of those with illusory walls? Oh. Oh! I wonder, can I do a little tricky here? Oh. Well, that helps. The Misbegotten lived, so I clearly would have. Helpful. And here we go. Omen. Imprisoned with a 2-key lock right underneath the Omen Killers. Now they're called Omen Killers, not Omen Imprisoners, so what the hell was the point here? I really wonder if they weren't experimenting on them. Although, okay, maybe the perfumers were like, hey, don't kill these ones, we're gonna try to cure them. Maybe. Maybe they kept the Omen Killers in check. I'm not sure, because they are linked. But that helmet, the Traveler's hat, specifically says that some perfumers were healers who were trying to help the Misbegotten. And Omen. Still, not very good conditions, right? Like, it's pretty twisted. Rattling Pate Apologies. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head. Emits a voice that says, apologies. A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. Also, they're sleeping. So cute. Well, there's a lot of bodies here, and this is a catacomb. You know what I mean? Sweet. Like, maybe they meant well. But if this is meaning well, then holy shit, don't do me any favors, you know what I mean? Not to mention the linking together of two things that are distinct. Perfumer Trisha and Misbegotten Warrior. They fight together. Ah, yeah, maybe this one was the one trying to cure and the others were like, nope. Up too. So we got the winged Misbegotten Ashes. A spirit with the aspect of wings which takes flight to loose arrows from its bow. The Misbegotten are held to be a punishment for making contact with the Crucible, and from birth they are treated as slaves, or worse. Holy shit. Yeah. You're not cursed at all. Perfumer Trisha. Used to summon the spirit of Trisha, the perfumer. Trisha was once known as a healer who dedicated her efforts to treating Misbegotten, Omen, and all those seen as impure. When her efforts failed, she was their companion as they died, watching over them to ensure that they could pass peacefully, free of pain. A tale akin to the origins of the deathbed companions. That's so interesting. I totally forgot about that lore. Did you just massacre a Misbegotten refuge? Yep. Sure did. Are we the baddies? I totally forgot that the perfumer Trisha, the healer, is said to have been linked to the origin of deathbed companions. That's so interesting. While they were sleeping? Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Never saw a female perfumer? I thought all of the perfumers were women. be honest, I also think all the pages are female, but they're actually like men. I just always call them she. So I don't know about perfumers, so don't quote me on that. But yeah, so that's the thing. Trisha is locked up as well. She reminds me of, what's her name? Chap, Demon Souls. Maiden Astraea. Maiden Astraea, who's sort of a spiritual predecessor to the White Lady from Dark Souls 1. Both of them are healers, and now I guess Trisha, although at a smaller scale, Trisha, because Trisha, while important to these people, is very much just like healing people, trying to, you know, do some good here. Oh, so many Nicholas coins, for sure. The others basically absorb poison into themselves or impurity into themselves to ease the suffering of a group of people who live in extreme filth and are beloved by those who are despised by everyone else. Trisha's similar, except the additional aspect that makes this even more twisted is the misbegotten used to be seen as divine and close to the Crucible, because the Crucible was seen as divine, and now any mention of it, any sign of it, is despised. Something has changed. And honestly, based on his despising his own red hair, I think it has to be the Elden Lord Radagon. I can't think of who else would despise the Crucible and any mention of it than the one who made Golden Order fundamentalism focus so heavily on the Erd Tree that it disdained any mention of the form it took before. Because really, it's sort of one of those situations where no one else makes sense, and therefore I think it has to be him. Marika wouldn't. Godfrey wouldn't. Godfrey literally fought with the Crucible Knights. And then the Crucible Knights are scattered, and Godfrey's gone. And who replaced him but Radagon, the one who's able to influence the lands between once Godfrey is gone. So pretty. Okay. We have to go here too. There's a hero's grave. Hatred of his red hair says it all. It's just, I can't think of who would have so much influence. And that's also why. So, the game, I'm not going to say it tricks you. I don't think it tricks us, but it tells us something, and I feel like, okay, it links Misbegotten and Omen and all those seen as impure. It links them as being seen as impure. And that is true. It's not a lie. But I think what this hides is exactly what I'm talking about. The fact that Misbegotten are natural and Omen are not. Omen are cursed. And I haven't seen them use curse yet, so I can't talk about it fully yet. But there are a couple Omen over here around perfume bottles we can grab, actually, around these camps. And there's some items, so let's grab that. See if we can get them to use their, like, curse magic. But that is sort of the difference. Now, they were seen both as impure by this society and despised. But that sort of furthers my point that I'm trying to express, is that this wasn't from the get-go. This wasn't from the start of the Golden Order. Something changed. Even now, there are camps out here protecting Leyndell. It'd be easier in daytime because there's quite a few treasures around here, but I don't remember exactly where. Okay, so we should point out this is a camp of knights. Oh, right here. Sacrificial twig. And then over here. Not a proper camp. Makeshift to Almond. They are not allowed to be near, but they are still used to fight. The misbegotten are kept as slaves or worse. Demi-humans, at least sometimes, can be treated with respect by some of the factions. And then there's Omen. Ooh, the Cleaver. Heavy-bladed curved sword of colossal size, awarded to Omen as a tool of war. This weapon is made to take advantage of brute strength. The pattern etched upon the blade is the remnant of a deteriorative malediction. Indeed, when bestowing a weapon, preparations must be made for taking it away. The weapon will decay, just in case they want to rise up and revolt. They're allowed to fight in their armies, but not for too long. And this is current. Like, this is currently happening. We see what a modern thing this is in the world of Elden Ring, which is a... Like, the lore spans thousands of years. Shackled as well, around their necks, like animals. This is covered in the DLC. If you attack the grandma before defeating dancing lions, she has a very revealing line about all of this. Might be something we experiment with, because I've never attacked her because, well, her dialogue is really interesting, so I keep her alive, but I don't think I've ever done that route. Yeah, it's really messed up. And look at this. Even here, they're like back here on their own. No proper defenses. Barely a makeshift fire they made themselves. Like, versus all this. They're not even allowed one of the, what do you call it? These, not flags. They have a specific name, but they're not allowed these even to show they represent the tree. They're not allowed these things. They are used terribly. They are really despised for something that isn't their fault. Banners, thank you. Just couldn't think of it. I feel like there might be something over here. I'm not sure. No banners, no tent canopy. Nope. Just some misbegotten. No, not a misbegotten. Ah. Was this the misbegotten camp then? Or did they destroy this? I think this was their camp. This area actually does a lot. Oh look, they're praying. In what direction? What is over there that they're praying toward? Standards? I think standard is what I'm looking for. Okay, let's see. I'm honestly not sure. Could it be Godfroy? Maybe he promised to liberate them. Eh, it's a bit of a stretch. I can't imagine that. Oh yeah, okay. No, the Misbegotten killed the... They rose up. Look, those are bodies. That's armor. Yeah. It looks weird because it doesn't look like the armor in the game. It's just like weird armor and shield.jpg. Yeah, they killed the knights here. Just like in the Weeping Peninsula there in Revolt. Holy shit, they're so fucking annoying because they're just like a little out of reach. Moon or the Church of Manus Celis? No. Nah, the moon is nothing for them. Could be the Minor Erd Tree, but I don't think so, because why would you look at the Minor Erd Tree when the Erd Tree's right there? I think they're praying toward Godefroy's jail. I don't know, maybe he did promise to free them. They do look to be looking up, but there's just other places where they pray. Good for them? Yeah, it sucks. There's a lot of darkness in this world. Also just be praying? Yeah, but the direction is interesting considering there is lore to be acquired from the direction that the shaman face and whatnot. Godefroy is too nebulous. We don't fully understand him. At least as far as I remember. Let's do this grave. Gonna be a bit of a run. Oh, actually, let's do the Windmill Village. I was waiting to give Millicent her arm before we did this, so let's do it now. A golden lineage thing? Sorry, what part? That he is of the golden lineage? No, Godric was not a fake name. Godefroy predates him. What up, ladies? Your eyes go red and then they chase you? Yeah, look. They're gesturing, worshipping, and praying to the apostle up here. Right there. Wait, where's Millicent? There she is. Wasn't this guy weird? What's going on here? Millicent, are you coming? Millicent! Here she is, there she is. Godskin Apostle. And he stretches out like a snake. In fact, like the snakes we saw at the Volcano Manor. Do you remember? We just saw it pop up and then just stretch out. Also, is that a face on his back? It sure fucking is. What exactly the hell is going on with that guy? Scouring black flame. Godskin peeler. Oh boy, I wonder what they were peeling. Potatoes? Unique twin blade wielded by Godskin apostles, characterized by its disturbing design. One end features a sickle for slicing attacks, while the other boasts a winding spike for boring into flesh. Much skill is required to wield this weapon due to its asymmetric nature. Skill, Black Flame Tornado. Spin armament overhead and then plunge it into the ground to summon a raging vortex of black flames. Hold to create an initial flame tornado while spinning the armament. A black flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. Sweeps a wide area before the caster with black flame. The black flame could once slay gods, but when Malekith sealed destined death, the true power of the black flame was lost. Well, that's very interesting, isn't it? So, okay, they're called the Godskins. They have a face on their back. They skin people. Gods, specifically. But this predates the reign of the Earth Tree. This was a long time ago, but there's still servants around. Also, Gerard, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for choosing to subscribe. Didn't Marika also skin gods? No. No. Near guaranteed no. No, that's not really your style. Why do they skin people? We don't really have an answer for that right now. But they clearly get something out of it. Nelson here, there she is. Hi.
Ah, we meet yet again.
He looks great with the arm.
The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle again, should you ever have the need.
Considering her backstory, I doubt Marika would be able to emotionally handle skinning someone. Yeah, no, seriously, she's like the complete opposite. She's never skinned anybody. She's been skinned, I suppose, but I guess being a victim of being skinned is the same as skinning people. Like, listen, I know the lore is very nebulous and there's a lot to misunderstand. It's sort of like... It's such a huge fundamental understanding of the character. Like, she suffered... She was one of the people skinned and tortured, most likely. She wasn't doing it to others. Hey, what's up, ladies? Do you mind if I join in? I'm doing my best, chat. Do I look good? Yeah, here we go. So, we didn't get hit by the black flame, because, well, we killed it too fast. However, the black flame eats at your health. Just like that weird red flame that we saw around Garunk. Oh, right, these ladies are kind of fucked up. We saw one bite their wrist and then spew poison at us via, like, their blood poisoned us, more accurately. They shot blood at us and it poisoned. And they also have this wonderful hammer that is made of a skull. A decorated skull, but a skull nonetheless. I don't want to try the Falling Star Beast job. It would be so stupid. Okay, hang on. Where is it? Under the hammers. Here it is. Celebrant's Skull. Ceremonial tool used by dancers during the festivities of Dominula, Windmill Village. So... Also, the striking end is a skull too large in size to be human. So if they are like worshipping and serving a guy who skinned gods, and we know they kill people and burn them and whatnot, and they're just like dancing, yeah, these are killers. In fact, isn't there a ghost here that I can talk to somewhere that says something like, "No, please don't skin me," or something? I think I just ran past him. I don't know how I missed him. Well, I think it's because he's like hiding a little. Yeah, right there. He's hiding behind a wagon, so I didn't see him. He's like, oh no.
Eek, I hear a festive melody.
Oh no, don't skin me.
My hide is filthy, I swear.
So there's no more gods to skin, so they're just skinning people. Maybe the godskins are the reason Marika removed the rune of death from the Elden Ring. Considering that the... Okay. We can't really fully talk about this yet, because we don't have the evidence, so I don't want to get into it right now. But basically, what we can talk about as to why there is no rune of death, why death was removed, well, what does removing death do? People can't die. It's really that simple. It's not just Marika, it's not just the demigods, it's everyone, all of her people. It is the ultimate way to protect people. They are unkillable. She created a group of people that will never die. The reasoning for why is pretty much hidden until DLC, but even in the base game, we see everything to do with the Erdtree, and the Erdtree people are about buffs, heals, protection, you know, things that negate different forms of damage, increase your stats. A lot of it tends to make you more tanky and heal you, increasing your stats. Like everything. I can't even think of something to do with the Erdtree that isn't some sort of like heal or buff. Well, there is the, hang on, where are my tiers? I don't know where those go. Yeah, here. There is the ruptured crystal tier. It's defective. But other than that, everything does something. It gives you something. Right? Now I know it's a video game, so of course things are going to give you things. But I think it's really interesting that there's also often no cost. Right? Compare with Raya Lucaria. A lot of their helmets give you stats at a cost of something. A trade-off, a payment, a deal being made. Nothing to do with the Erdtree, as far as I can think of, has a negative. There is the source seals, right? Those you could count, but they're more associated with different figures. And it's more akin to, it's not directly the Erdtree. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden. So you get benefits, but there's a cost. That's really the only thing. I can't think of anything. Anyway, now that we've met this godskin and talked about them a little bit, let's go, get some spells from Muriel, and it's time to return to the Caelid Divine Tower. I've been meaning to go back, I just, you know, keep finding a time. How canon is it that the Erdtree uses people, life, soul as a source of its benevolence? I don't think so. I don't think, like... Yes and no, but the problem is, I feel like that's implying a sinister connotation.
Do you need anything?
Right? Like,
The tree eats people and thus gains power.
but like, that's how trees work in reality. They feed off of things in the soil, nutrients, and a lot of that does come from decay because death is a natural part of the life cycle. So yes, but I'm just saying that I don't think we're meant to see it as some horrible, sinister, oh my god, the tree is eating people, like cursed thing. I think it's just plain, the tree grows and feeds off the natural life cycle. Now, of course, the life cycle has been changed in this world, and that is worth noting. But I still don't think that the Erdtree itself, because remember what the Erdtree is. It's just the Crucible, and that is the bed of all life. Orbital part, the fact that it's become one central power that does so. Well, yes and no, because the Erdtree is willing to make peace with any faction that will make peace with them. So they will fold things into their order, and then they are welcome to all of its benefits. But if someone does not want to, they will fight them. And that sounds also sinister, but the reason I don't think it is because of what we learn in the DLC. Right? In the base game, there's definitely a little bit of like, okay, so you have to join the Golden Order? You don't have a choice? Ew, a little creepy. But then it makes them sound like conquerors. It makes them sound like aggressors. A lot of the base game does, and then we learn in DLC that they were not. And I think that that's the most interesting part. The only people they don't make peace with, the only groups and factions they don't make peace with, are the ones who continue to try to destroy them. And often, they were the powers in the past. So they were the underdog that conquered the rulers, and now are the grand power in the land, but it wasn't always the case. However, yes, they do choose who gets reborn. But just like Muriel, they're willing to make it anyone. And even then, the Horn Scents still have a link to all this, I suppose. Man, these are expensive. Give the Assassin's Prayer Book.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Muriel is the goat. Alright, Darkness. Incantation of the two-fingered servants who once served as the assassins of the Round Table hold. Creates a veil of darkness that conceals the caster. The assassins were themselves once tarnished who had strayed from guidance, and they pursued their duty in the darkness that is without grace. Assassins approach. The assassins were charged with eliminated tarnished who had strayed from guidance. So, they were tarnished who strayed from guidance, and then hunted others who had. That's so fucking funny. I forgot about that. Bunch of weirdos. Thanks, Muriel. So we went up, we got our Great Rune, but there's also this path down that we didn't explore. Unsurprisingly, just like outside, there are Radahn soldiers. Broken. I don't know about that one. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Ooh. Okay, now fucking wait. Oh no. Oh shit. The idea was sound. I should have hugged closer to the wall, but whatever. Is this a jail? No, it's a divine tower. worry. Come on down, gamers, by all means. I don't think they're coming. I think they're scared. Neat. Okay, and now... Well, I see that. Maybe I go from here? Oh, great. Wonderful. Oh! I meant to do that. Of course. Wait, up? Oh, wait, no, this is good. Yeah, Radon's soldiers seem to be excavating it. Now, whomst is this? What a strange figure. We've seen them. They look like the fire monks. But the oh, he's dead. What? Okay. He looks like the fire monks, but wearing white. And... Okay, this doesn't work. Hang on. That spell, for a split second, we could see the seal. And didn't it look like this? He was using Black Flame. A Black Flame monk. Hmm. Here it is. It looks like this. This is what the seal looks like. Interesting. I know, this is such a cool tower. I wish they did this more. I really do. Have I done karaoke? Yeah, actually. So we've gone up the Divine Towers before, but we've never gone down them. I really don't remember how to do this, though. Well, let's just keep going. I can see a grace down there, so clearly there's something. Oh, right, this. Every time I do this, chat tells me that I did it wrong, but I get down to the bottom, so it's one of those, like, or did I? Worshippers of the Glowmite Queen. Okay, so the purpose of this run is to uncover the lore, and I'm showing how we uncover it. Fuck-a-doodle-doo, we are so close. I'm telling you, the idea is sound. Believe it or not, the idea is sound. I've done it before, and I think I remember it working, but I actually am not 100% sure. No, this is... It's fine. This is the plan. This is the plan. Don't worry. No, that wasn't wrong. That wasn't wrong. No. Anyway, the point of the run is to uncover the lore. I'm sort of showing how we find the lore and doing it like as we play. So yes, I am aware. Wraff from the future, Wraff also from the past, is indeed aware that they serve the Glowmite Queen. But who the fuck is the Glowmite Queen? I've never heard that name before in this playthrough because we haven't met her, so we're not talking about her yet. That is the point of the lore run. Like, right now you're like, the Glowmite Queen. I'm like, Omega lol who? You know what I mean? I don't have the cat talisman. I don't remember where it is. Shit, I forgot to go to the basement of Raya Lucaria. No, this is fine. Chat, you don't understand. This is like... Just watch a genius work. Okay, it didn't work. I had to heal. Fuck, I had damage. No. Watch a genius work. Just you wait. Just you wait. All right, gamer, I think you missed the point. When I said, who is the Glowmite Queen, I was doing a bit. I wasn't being serious. You are missing the point of the run. Like, by all means, You can talk about lore all you want, but you're answering questions that I know the answer to, but you're missing the point of what we're doing here. Do you know what I mean? I feel like you're not hearing me. I literally just said I know, but we're trying to uncover it as we play, and we have encountered no items that talk about the Glowmite Queen yet, and as a result are not talking about her yet, and you just told me who she is. Do you know what I mean? Like I say. It's a little funny though. Don't worry, we'll get to that. Chat, just wait. Look, watch. You ready? Watch this. I'm so confident. I am so needlessly confident. Like I really shouldn't be. No, I'm supposed to go the other side. No! No, the next time I'm telling you this is it. This is it, gamers. No. I was trying to hug the other side. No, this is a genius at play. Just a watch. Listen, y'all are gonna be like, oh, Wraff, I didn't believe in you. As they say, try and try. If at first you don't succeed, try again. I said it badly, but it's fine. I got this. Don't worry, I've done this. Because I don't actually know how to get down here the proper way, so I just do some tomfuckery and it always works. This ain't Night Rain? Oh, trust me. Where I'd be having a much better time. Okay. Alright. This is the run. I feel it. Alright, hang on. Are we healed? We're healed. Okay. And then what we do is we kind of like do a little like this, and then we just hover. Okay, and then we descend slowly. Come on. Okay, come on now. Are you fucking kidding me? She's got incredible heal control. She really does. I guess that's what happens when you level strength. Okay, come on now. What happens when you become Radon? Oh shit. Okay, so I guess I can't do it like that. I need to level up more health. I'm not there yet. It's not my fault that Laura Lou is not ready for this. I'm telling you, this is the right way. It's not my fault that she can't fucking handle it. No, this is definitely the way. There's no other possible way, I'm telling you. The outcome is the same after 5 times. Is it working? It's not been the same. I've hit other parts of the elevator. So take that. Radon IQ level stats. Okay, I will have you know, first of all, that I have the exact intelligence required to wield Radon's swords. So, like, if you talk shit about me right now, you're talking shit about Radon, and I want you to know that. Are you okay with that? Are you saying that Radon is stupid? With his 15 int? I know you wouldn't. No, he's everyone's favorite horseboy. How dare you? Put some respect on my name. Just wait. Yes? Okay, good. You're actually correct. All right. How did I do? I swear I've done this. Oh, do I land on the rope? I know this is the definition of insanity, but we're gonna do it anyway. Whee! Oh shit, no. No, I went crooked! I went off! No! Shit. Wasn't it? We're supposed to land. Oh, maybe we could land on the switch. Do you think we could do that? Gravity spells require more in intelligence. Oh my god, brother, you're killing me. Every single one of your fucking messages in chat so far is like the biggest whoosh I've ever encountered. We know! I know, we've talked about it. We're doing a bit. Did you learn Radon's magic to learn to levitate there? Yeah, maybe I could make my ass lighter so I don't fucking break my ankles on this drop. Oh, no. Hey, Wraff, why did you go to gravity school?
I wanted to stop dying to gravity because my chat always laughs at me and it hurts my feelings.
Just kidding. It doesn't. No, fuck. Okay, maybe we can't do this. Chat, I swear I have a memory of doing this. Wait, did it... Is it because I landed on the switch and then the thing went or something? I don't fucking remember. No, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, maybe they nerfed it. Maybe Miyazaki saw me and he was like, I can't do it. He can't allow this anymore. I've been trying to land on the other side of the road. I haven't. Yeah, Tonamura did it. The Weeknd saw you. Yeah, the Weeknd. He's Canadian, by the way, so we love him. Okay, let's remember that. Oh, I forgot to heal that time. I probably would have lived if I had healed. They patched a couple switches you could fall onto. Oh, no. Yeah, that's true. I did that on my first playthrough. I found one of those by accident. I accidentally found the Melania skip. Alright, chat, don't look, but this might actually not be the way. Maybe it does have something to do with this thing. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is the elevator. Jesus. I remember falling onto... Because I remember falling on an elevator before. Okay, nothing here. I guess I could fall from here. Why do I want to do that? Is this supposed to be a shortcut? I feel like no. You don't get to play. Oh, they do like a cute little death animation. That's so cute. Alright, and now... Oh, maybe I go here? You have to go up to go down. I'm just saying Radon would never have figured this out. It takes a really discerning mind. Okay. Okay, the rules change when a block breaks or something. First try, you see that, chat? I did it. I really don't remember doing it like that though, like ever. I really don't. I remember falling onto that thing. Walk back to the shortcut? Yeah, I don't remember where the shortcut is, but I remember there's a door. Anyway, what the heck could be in this Divine Tower basement? Oh my god, it's another weird skinny guy. Get another Godskin Apostle with his fucking potato blade. Oh shit. Oh, Jesus! Oh, that's not good. Wow, he actually fucked my shit up. Yeah, he's really scaled up. This was also my first one. I found him after defeating Radon, or like, when did I find him? Yeah, this is my first Godskin Apostle. I thought they were like respectable, and then I found the one in Altus, and I'm like, what the fuck? Lore run. Thank you for asking. So what we're doing today, and for probably the next fucking year, because this is a huge game, I have played Elden Ring a lot. I have about 1,500 hours in the game, and I love its lore, and I know a fair bit of it, but there's always room to uncover more. So the first purpose of a lore run is to play the game and uncover lore as we play. So rather than just being like, this is a Godskin Apostle, they serve the Wall-Eyed Queen, they skin gods, and all that shit, we're gonna talk about it as we find it. It makes it more fun and organic, and we uncover it as we play. And also, there's always stuff to uncover. So for example, this run, one of my focuses is the Alabaster and Onyx Lords. So I'm focusing and writing notes on any lore about them. Also, this is an updated lore run with DLC and Night Rain lore involved as well. That's the main benefit. I haven't done a lore run since those games came out. Is Elden Ring your favorite game? No, it's not even my favorite FromSoft game. I just like PvP. It's true though. Anyway, we get their whole fit. Godskin Apostle Hood. Hood made by sewing together patches of smooth skin, worn by the Godskin Apostles. The Apostles, once said to serve destined death, are wielders of the god-slaying Black Flame. But after their defeat by Malekith, the Black Blade, the source of their power, was sealed away. If you didn't try this on immediately after getting it, then I don't even know who you are. Because this is like it's like horrible. And you're like, but like you need to do it. Like, look at this. Bro, the blood on my face is fucking horrifying. I look like the Joker right now. So there is a face on our face. There's another face on our back. Also, the hair is included. Do you see that? There's hair. And then a big old stone. On the chest. And on the head. It doesn't detail, but I think it's supposed to be obsidian. Problem is, yeah, you don't really get to see it because you kind of hold it. Yeah, based on this, I think it's meant to be obsidian. Volcanic stone, which is pretty interesting. Volcanic. Why does that sound familiar? The Volcano Manor. Well, we'll have to see if there's any links there to anything. Alright, I'm gonna go take this skin off. Because this is gross. It's made of faces? To me, the part that gets me is that it's made of faces, and it's made of faces with the hair still on. Like, that's... For some reason, that makes it so much grosser to me, and I can't really explain that. So, these people ruled... Well, okay, we shouldn't say they ruled. They predated the age of the Erd Tree. And Malekith defeated them. It's specifically stating Malekith, Malekith, Malekith. The Black Blade. Godslayer's greatsword. Sacred skin of the Glomide Queen, who controlled the Godskin Apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. The black flames wielded by the Apostles are channeled from this sword. Unique skill, the Queen's Black Flame. Set the blade ablaze with the god-slaying black flame before delivering a sweeping slash. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. The black flames will continue to wear down HP for a while. A very, very, very cool sword. And a very unique design. It's also fun that it's a greatsword, but it's actually a colossal sword. They do this sometimes. They do. In fact, the greatsword, like, it's just called greatsword, is a colossal. But anyway, we can't use it, so unfortunately we don't have the specs, but maybe there's a way that I can up my stats just enough to run that L2. Let's see. Yeah, I have, like, no faith. Does not surprise me. 20. Eesh. Okay. Is there any other talisman or any, like, gear that raises faith that I can try? I feel like I got everything. I just don't have any. Crystal tier? I don't think I have Faith Knot. No, I do not. Any armor? I can't think of any armor that raises faith. Like, I know there is some, I just can't think of any. Like, off the top of my head. There's a couple that, like, slightly raises faith, but I don't think I'm gonna get 6 out of it. We'll just have to wait. It's cool. We can't show it off, but it imbues with black flame. However, take a look at it. First of all, if I'm not mistaken, that is yet another obsidian. Another link to obsidian, which makes sense. It seems to be like the central symbol. It's spiraled on both ends, though. Like, what a unique weapon. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for spirals, because I have a feeling that spirals are gonna be very important in the lore. Wink. The sword also does look like a torch. Absolutely. Uh-huh. Oh, grafted greatsword. It's fine. We'll end up with a bit more faith, and we'll have more options soon. So there is a secret treasure of slaying gods in this basement, hidden away here in this divine tower. Now, right now, the divine towers at the top, they have fingers. They're dead, but they have fingers, and they allow us to power up our runes. But this divine tower is the only one that we are able to explore the basement. And there's other worshippers of a different divinity there. In other words, the divine towers have been repurposed, most likely. And it makes you wonder what else has been repurposed. Spiral spell is not related, although, well, there is a slight relation. Fires twin projectiles that form a spiral as they travel. A sorcery... This was a product of a failed attempt to create a new comet. So it's a failure. But still, it's a spiral. And that is something worth mentioning, at least. What quest are you doing? Right now? Oh, we're jumping so much. It's really hard to keep track. There's always something. I think I'll run the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, actually. Let's buy some stuff from some merchants.
Back already. Unusual fella, aren't we?
Yep.
Did this aged merchant have something that caught your eye?
Or that tower was secretly a Glowmite Queen Tower. Yeah, it could be the tower itself is special, for certain. Hidden Cave Gateway. I think this is the one that tells you about the Celia Hidden Cave. Let's find out. I haven't bought too many of these notes, but it's worth showing them off sometimes. There is a hidden cave in the town of Celia. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. This is how you're supposed to find that. This is one of the hints that's given to you. The Ronk is covered. Doing good. Okay, good. Dragon Canyon, Merchant. Alright, let's go here. For that, I bought a block blockbuster franchise? Oh dang, really? Have we time traveled? Sick. News to me. Is there a note about the dungeon in the Radon area? Nope, you're just supposed to explore. The reason the one has a note is because it's literally hidden. It's an illusory wall. It's pretty hard to find. Even with that note and the information from Selen, I struggled to find that for a bit. Quite a bit. Because they've never done an illusory wall in a cave wall like that. Like, it was... Yeah, at one point I think I found it, and I didn't even notice I found it. Anyway, long story short. Not all the caves have a hint. There is a hint to that one, though. And that would be the Statue of Roses. There's one above on the cliff, and it points, like, straight down into the arena. So that's the thing, there's like tons of different hints and ways to find the various caves in the game if you explore. Yeah, the Statue of Roses guides you to that one. There is another larval tier here. Cowardly little guy. Oh, great. A freaking lion! Yeah, illusory walls in Bloodborne are only in the Chalice dungeons. So. Bunch of freaking lightning. When playing Night Ring, completely forgot about fall damage when I went back to Elden Ring. My problem is the surge sprint. I keep trying to surge sprint over and over and over. It's even worse because I'm jumping between games, so I keep going back and forth and I keep trying to surge sprint. We've seen these before. There are literally like lightning flowers. And then, excuse me, are these golden lightning sheep? I'm literally trying to get hit by you and you won't even hit me. Holy shit. OP. Trying to surge sprint in Bloodborne? Oh my. Yeah, this would be me if I were a boss. The boss music starts playing, health bar appears, and I'm like, I'm chilling. And she's like, fine, I'll get up. Oh my god. Also, you notice you cannot see them. They are completely invisible. The veil works real well. Eep. So with the Black Knives, we now have confirmation that that black and red flame is a fragment of the Rune of Death. We have enough information to conclude that. Because we know that Ronnie imbued the power into the Black Knives' knives. And that's what it looks like. But not all of them use it. You're still so annoying, though. Like, don't you know I'm a strength main? You're supposed to just not be able to play. Like, get some self-respect. They are also super resistant to bleed. And like most statuses, which makes sense because they're assassins. So they use... They're like immune to their own sneaky magics. There we go. Finally. Oh my god, yes! They're fully bleed immune? I could have sworn I made them bleed. Is that a false memory? Or did they change that from Elden Ring to Night Ring? The Black Knife. Dagger once belonging to one of the assassins who murdered Godwyn the Golden on the night of the Black Knives. A ritual performed on the oddly misshapen blade imbued it with the power of the stolen Rune of Death. Unique skill, Blade of Death. Unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projectile. In addition to dealing immediate damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. That is exactly what the Black Flame does. So the Black Flame lost its power because the Rune of Death was imbued. Or like sealed, I mean. Frostbite being their only status vulnerability is interesting given who has ice magic. Yeah, Ronnie. We don't know which one killed Godwyn. It's possible it was Electos, though, as the leader. A sealed away treasure. Crimson Seed Talisman. A crimson-colored talisman patterned after an Erdtree seed boosts HP restoration from the Flask of Crimson Tears. The Erdtree was once perfect and eternal, and thus was it believed that Erdtree seeds could not exist. Until it was shattered. It's very notable that that's why they were, Then why do they depict them? That's so odd, actually. Shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. This might be my favorite one. And these ghost worshippers are here. Oh, really? Yes, there are illusory walls then. This is so neat after the Shadowlands too. Got the jump by accident too? No, mine was totally on purpose. Why wouldn't a big circle? Oh my god, this is like there's too many illusory wells here. Like there are some, but I wasn't 100% on that one. I still found it, so we'll do some checking. What is this one again? Sainted Hero's Grave. And there's a black knife chilling in front. It looks rather mournful too. And maybe this isn't my favorite one. Maybe I'm thinking of the Ariza Hero's Grave. Oh yeah. It's a Rose's statue that casts the light. Makes sense. Roses leads to bird tree roots for burial. He's a guide for the dead in the age of the Erd Tree. His head looks like he's wearing a crown of branches. Interesting. I know, Roses looks creepy, but he seems to be honestly kind of a good egg. No, that's Roses. He's the guide of the dead. He also has bird feet, but we won't get into that too much. I mean, birds are death's gentle envoys, so... Well, okay, those are winged maidens, actually. Death birds, though, are death's envoys for sure. Yeah, really, I'm trying to think about it, like, other than the fact that he looks a little creepy, Roses seems like a sweetie pie, so it's like, just don't judge him. Any lore regarding imps? They are golems, in the sense of being artificial stone creations that protect things. There's a reason they're almost always in tombs. They're protecting them. Lanedel's soldier ashes. Spirits of soldiers each equipped with a spear and great shield. The soldiers of Lanedel fight their battles defensively. During the Shattering, they were the ramparts that fortified the royal capital. I just think that's another good example of exactly what we've been talking about before. Oh my god! Okay, so I completely forgot that happened. Anyway, what was I saying? Officially stole everything from my mind. Right. Lanedel is protective. All about defense, buffs, protection, everything. The capital of the Erd Tree focuses on defense. And they are not very good at attacking. And that, as far as we can tell, has always been true. And that's what's so interesting. Because the Golden Order, the Age of the Erd Tree, all this stuff has changed, but Lanedel? Apparently not so much. Okay, where do I go? Confused. Oh, there's a thingy right there. Whoopsie. Do we know who made the imps? No. There's some hints, though. Ah, dang it. Not Godric. Godefroy. We're done, though, yeah. We know almost every time Lanedel was attacked. The inner walls never fell. I'm mismantling. Ooh, the Dragon Crush Shield Talisman +1. That's awesome. I'm literally, like, running that. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. And we can see these dragons have legs. They are not like most of the dragons we've been fighting. We've seen one dragon that looked like that with the 4 legs, and it was named Lanciax, showed up and left. We also heard about Fortisax, the dragon that was defeated and then befriended by Godwyn, which led to the start of the dragon cult. So we're being introduced to the ancient dragons, and apparently they had 4 legs and wings, unlike most of the dragons that we see in the world. Oh god. Is this right? Like I have, but I'm going in a big circle. Yeah, no, this one is not my favorite one. My favorite one is the one with the carriages. This one's still cool though. Didn't the dragons get inside? They got inside, but they didn't breach the inner wall or whatever. How does the game say it? Hang on. The inner wall remains unbreached to this day. The one time the wall was breached was the dragons. And they were literal mountains of stone. They are not exaggerating about that. The dragons sure love the sax suffix. If I'm not mistaken, it's like Germanic or Old English, which is kind of comparable, for mountain. Oh, right, this way, duh. Hey, Con, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it so much. Welcome in, new butterflies. Enjoy your viewing and emotes. Can I get some snakes and some donks in the chat, please? For that, gifted sub bomb. Thanks so much. Are these guys allowed to ride their horses inside? I don't know. They're cooler than us. I hate to admit it. And yet... There's a lot of angry ghosts in this place. For the Sainted Hero's grave, there's a lot of angry ghosts. Ooh.
Let's get to it.
Can't hit him. He's a freaking shadow. I do like how there's a duelist and you get let's get to it right there. This is a dead end, I think. Wait, what? Another one? Are you serious? Phew! Oh god, that scared the machine stuff. Holy shit. He's a true honor duelist. He mostly waited until I was done. You will follow me, right, sir? Ah! Oh, thank you. I'm so grateful. heavy door has opened. This is a neat one. I remember this. What quests are you doing? Pretty much all of them. It's just like right now we're just getting lore. This game isn't... I'm not really just doing one quest because you can't really play it like that. Like you can, but if you're trying to do all of them, you can't just focus one. That is part of the challenge. It's not like Skyrim, you just equip your, you know, quest. Oh, ancient heroes. Oh. Nice. The fact that it's playing the Tree Sentinel music is so funny to me. No, 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 no. Damn it. It's so hard to hit little skinny guys. God, that one's so annoying. You can't dodge both of them. So we've seen one of these. We just don't know who or what Zamora is. Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. Legendary Ashen Remains. Used to summon the spirit of Kristoff, the Ancient Dragon Knight. Spirit of Kristoff, an honorable knight of Leyndell, who was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike down foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapons of choice. After the first defense of Leyndell, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erdtree Burial for the feat of capturing Godefroy the Grafted. And there we go. The first defense of Leyndell. And now we get a few puzzle pieces snapped directly into place. Not this. Sorry. Godefroy attacked Leyndell, and he was captured by Kristoff. And thus, Kristoff earned Erdtree Burial. Now, we also know that Godric was in Leyndell. He lived in Leyndell, and he was likely part of the alliance of Leyndell that rotted from within, and there was a bloody conspiracy sort of thing. We saw a sword monument saying that exactly. And now we kind of figure what happened. Godric fled Leyndell. And we learned this from Kenneth Haight, dressed as a woman. And it's used by Kenneth to basically say he's such a freaking coward. And, well, yeah, he is. The reason for this now is clear. He was fleeing Godefroy. Now, we're not 100% sure, but timeline-wise it makes sense, because he had to have been in Leyndell, and then he left Leyndell. He would have seen and known Godefroy. He was weak and easily disguised himself by dressing in woman's clothes, and he stole the Mimic Veil, a relic of the Erdtree. The reason he was fleeing is most likely because it was under siege at the time, but seeing Godefroy inspired him. Now, it's also possible that he was, like, working with Godefroy, and after Godefroy was captured, he fled, but it's not very likely, because at that point in time, he wasn't grafted at all. So Godric, who we thought was, well, unique, it turns out to have been inspired by someone else. Yeah, Godric the Golden, he calls himself. God, the lightning here is a little annoying sound-wise. The routing of the ancient dragons, Godwyn the Golden fought to the last, earning the friendship of dread Fortisax. And that was likely right here or around. The attack is how Moog got out? No, he was long gone by then. At least I think so. Because I think, okay, this is the Shattering. This is during the era of the Shattering. Which means that this was when Morgoth, sorry, was ruling as the Grace-given king. But yeah, we'll get to that. Dragon Bolt Blessing, and then we also have the Lightning Great Bolt. Great Bolt tipped with a clump of gravel stone shards, and there's also a cluster of them here. A Church of Radigan. Stormcaller Church, and Radigan is depicted. That is so interesting. I mean, it does, we do know though, and this is important, that as far as we can know on the timeline, like, the dragon cult was never unaccepted by Leyndell. Ever. But we don't know why, because we know Radigan had a lot of power, so was it just that Godwyn simply had more and more influence? Why was the dragon cult acceptable, but so many others weren't? Dragon Bolt Blessing, superior incantation of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons lightning to bolster the caster's body. Attacks become easier to deflect and resistance to all ailments is increased. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Only those loved by dragons can survive the ordeal of cladding their bodies in lightning. Gravelstone is indeed associated with dragons. It is their scales. Which is why I'm pointing out that they were around the altar. Talk about in-game items associated to lore? Yeah, by all means. I just won't talk about them unless I've encountered them myself. If Marika's Radigan, does that mean Marika used the Mimic Veil to make herself look like Radigan? No. The Mimic Veil way predates everything. It's probably a relic of her childhood or youth that she created while she was just a shaman in the village, most likely, timeline-wise. Because why else would she have time to mess with toys? Basically. Or maybe during the time of peace she made it when she was ruling, when everything was okay. Though that was a very short period, so we don't know. They hated wizards before they started losing? Well, it was more like the wizards hated them. The wizards allied with the dragons. Or sorry, the giants. With the Flame of Ruin who were trying to destroy the Erdtree. So it's like, if you ally with those who hate us, yeah, absolutely, we'll fuck you up, we'll fight you. But if you're like, down for peace, we're down for peace. Holy fucking shit, I hate ancient dragons. Oh my god, I hate them. They're like, they look so cool the first time, but the 80th time when you're staring at those fucking toes, oh my god. How is Pogplant being automodded? Are you serious? Pogplant is goated. Well, no, the Mimic Veil only lets you become inanimate objects. It doesn't let you become someone else. Also, Radigan is Marika. It does not mean that Marika put on a mustache and pretended to be Radigan. It means they're separate people, but also sharing a body. Oh, the lightning text max. So this is the ancient dragon that we found. and just people left, and now we have a different one. Or well, the same one. Now, isn't it interesting that they channel red lightning? Remember what red means. Not only ancient, but it's specifically linked to the Crucible. This, to me, makes it even stranger that Radigan would have been cool with the Dragon Ball. Maybe he simply couldn't not be cool with it. I think there's another reason that Ronnie targeted Godwin. I think he had a ton of influence and was thus a major threat. Failed being created when she was young, Disney, and she thought what if she made it to hide? It's called Mark of Mischief. That's why I associate it. Holy shit, is this Dark Souls fucking 3? Why is the fire hitting me twice? Was out of cheater! The lightning double hit. The toes. Die, die, die. I never want to see you again. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Gosh, man, Ancient Dragons are so cool. It's too bad you have to fight a reskin of them 18 times. And that's even low. Fucking like 50 times! Man, I wish they were just not the way that they are. Anyway. Thank you for the applause. Lanciax's Glaive. Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Lanciax. Creates a red lightning. I need to get the fuck out of here. Just made Vike double maidenless. Okay, I only made him half maidenless. His other maiden is already down. Okay. It's a constant assault on the senses. Ah, I feel better. Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Lanciax creates a red lightning glaive and sweeps the area from above. This attack unleashes trails of lightning. Lanciax was the sister of Fortisax. It is said that she took the form of a human to commune with the knights as a priestess of the ancient dragon cult. So, I want to mention there is a difference between the dragon cult and dragon communion. But we'll have to find out if they have any links. No, I love their laughs so much. Is Ronnie the Witch twins with Melina? No. I don't think they're connected. I understand why people thought that, but I think it's more just they have a similar thing going on. Melina's sort of opposite is Mesmer. It's always sets of 2 with children, except for Godwin, actually. Melina and Mesmer, the Omen twins, Melania and Mikola. Godwin really is the exception to that rule. It's the ISO visual thingy? I know, but I really just think it's a coincidence. Like, I remember people showing Ronnie's ghost face and putting Melina's face over it and saying, oh my god, it's Melina's face. And I'm like, okay, but like, is it not possible that it's just Ronnie's face? Sus as hell that Ronnie knows you have Torrent even if you've never ridden him. Yeah, I mean, like, she does give us the bell. But, like, other than that, like, what are the links? Like, really? Because the thing is, Melina does have an eye sealed, but now we have Mesmer to fill in the blank of that. Right? Like, there is... They both have something sealed inside of them that comes out in times of crisis, right? Same appearance, disappearance animation? Well, the spirits, they're both spirits. Torrent does too. That's pretty much how spirits appear and disappear. Yeah, I don't really think that they're linked. I think that... I heard every theory. Mikola is Ronnie, Ronnie is Melina, and I just don't see enough in it personally. What I think is that, okay, it's the same thing that people saw Mikola on the horse and assumed that Melina was linked to Mikola beyond them being siblings, when the truth is that they're both just linked to Marika. I think the Ronnie-Melina link is also that they have someone in common. That's what it is to me. And I think that makes the most sense. And that is what is furthered by the story of the game as well. Because, like, the part of Ronnie's eye that is closed, the opposite, is also where her soul is sticking out of her. It's as if that is the mark that represents where her soul was implanted. It's like in Fullmetal Alchemist, they make a blood seal, and that seals Alphonse's soul to the armor. That represents where it happens if that gets damaged. You know what I mean? Like, that's always what I kind of figure there. Like, I kind of get it, but like I just also don't, I guess. Because the link between her body is not perfect, and the soul is not perfect, which is probably why she has to sleep so much. She gets eepy sweepy. Okay, there was something I wanted to do. Was it in Caelid? I think we're like actually done in Caelid. Oh wait, no! I forgot to do something in Fort Gale. You hear the theory that the player character is Mikola? Oh god. Oh, another one. Mikola is Ronnie! Mikola is Torrent! Mikola is Melina! We are Mikola! God, don't put that evil on me! I get enough of that shit. Fucking Mikola everywhere. Can't get away from this motherfucker. I tell you what. That's how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't want to be Mikola. Mikola's antagonist was disappointing. It was, because it's the most telegraphed shit of all time. Even in base game, I could have told you Mikola was sus as hell. And then they were like, hey, did you know Mikola's sus as hell? And I'm like, you made a whole fucking DLC about this? Are you out of your mind? Oh, I didn't open the gate. Oh well. Qatar. Import a dagger design with a rather unique handle. The blade can be swung about as the extension of one's fist. talked about this, but the way to make Elden Ring DLC actually good to me would be to make it that you hear about Mikola and you're just like, oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. And then we kill Mikola real quick, like very quick in the DLC. Like he's early on and you're like, what? So who's gonna be the big bad? And then boom, Mikola dies and he goes, you know not what you have unleashed or some shit. And then a fucking void opens up and the night comes out and it's like, hey, what up? It's Night Rain. That's right. I'm the Night Lord. You didn't hear about me, but I'm here, baby. And then it would have been actually fucking on tier with other FromSoft DLCs. It didn't need to be the night specifically. I'm more talking about something actually unexpected that hasn't been beaten to death like Leonard the Dead Horse in base game. Like seriously, the entire base of this game can basically be boiled down to, hey, Radon and Mikola are doing all this shit, by the way. And we're like, okay. And then the DLC is just like, yeah, they're doing the stuff. And it's like, okay, but we knew that already. Where's the new stuff? And then there's like none! It should have been something different. They always do that in FromSoft games. They start off with like, hey, I'm Artorias of the Abyss. This is my DLC. Oh, actually, it's about the Abyss. You've never met this guy before, but his name is Manus, and let me tell you about him. Boom, that's the final boss. Woo, we got the Red Mane Knight Helm! I'm so glad. I'm so fucking glad. Okay. Helm worn by knights who fought by General Radon's side. The red plume is a symbol of Radon's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son, the mane of the proud red lion. It's not right. It's really genuinely not Radon's fault. But bro's entire personality trait was, I love lions because Godfrey loved lions, and I also love red hair because it represents Radagon. Meanwhile, Radagon fucking hated his red hair. No, Mesmer as a mid-boss is fine. They sort of do that, though. Like, it would have been better if he was, like, maybe a little later, but I'm fine with that because he's sort of like the Maria. He gatekeeps the end of the DLC. DLC final cutscene have been made the night before it came out. Okay, just wondering, have you played the other FromSoft games? I just like that suddenly there was an older child of Marika nobody told history about. Okay, have you played the other FromSoft games? Same question. The people who are saying this, tell me if you played other From. Like, I want to know because I'm so curious because they've done this. This is not new. They love this shit. It's like I was waiting for it. I was like, come on, here we go. Are we gonna have more siblings? I did not predict the Rolana thing, but Volpine was close. Volpine said that Marika's twin sister is gonna be a main character, and then so close, it was actually Renala's. Mwah. Yeah, I'm like, first time. Seriously, that's when FromSoft's at their fucking peak. I'm telling you, I love it when they do that shit. The whole surprise, like, we played 3 Dark Souls games, and then on the second DLC of the 3rd game, after fucking like 6 years, we get, by the way, Gwyn had another child. They're over here, they've been sleeping for all eternity, and we're like, excuse me, what? What do you mean? Yeah, her name is Filianor, she's been sleeping for all time. Here she is, you can go meet her. It's like so fucking funny. I just like it each time. Oh, that's just shit I love. Because here's the thing, I'm so tired about hearing about bitches I already know. The Elden Ring DLC felt like a high school reunion. Like, why do I care about these people again? I thought they were in the past. Okay, we're done with these people. When are the new people coming? And then they never come. And I'm like... Fucking lie in the first DLC trailer they put out, making us think that we can side with Mikola. If you thought we could side with Mikola, then you weren't paying attention to the story, which is very fair. I'm just saying that, like, if you came into the DLC thinking Mikola was a good dude, I have a bridge to sell you. Do you know what I mean? Like, for real. Still think they ruined Mikola and Radon? No, they were telegraphing that they were not good dudes from the get. I'm telling you. That's the thing. I've been saying this. I ended up getting vindicated. But the problem is the cost is that I don't like the DLC. So I would rather have been wrong. I would rather, like, have been wrong about all of it than got the DLC that we got. Only if the bridge comes with a cutscene? Of course. We can do a cutscene for you. Yeah, of course. Alright, we're pretty much done with Caelid. I'm like running through to make sure I didn't miss anything. Like, I probably did, but nothing I can think of. Nothing like rings a bell. So, let's go to the Ainsel River Basin. I've been saving this for a bit. It's here. We're gonna be like overpowered for this area, but that's fine. Mesmer is the only good thing about the DLC, and I hate to say this, but for me it was not worth it because of the pain. Anyway, Manus was a total fucking surprise that turns the lore on its head and completely not even hinted at before DLC. Well, the Abyss was hinted at. Yeah, the Abyss was hinted at as like a force of evil. It was not. We didn't know it was a dude. Huge deal. Overwhelmingly cool deal. Like, incredible. And even then, Artorias is practically the first boss of the DLC with his name on it. It is about him, but it ain't about him. And then we have Dark Souls 2 DLC, which basically takes the story and multiplies it by 4 and gives us so much interesting context and really colors in these characters. It cements the theme of it's happening again and again and again and again, the same stories. And then we have Dark Souls 3, which introduces Gale. And Gale is like some guy. And you're like, huh? And by the end, Gale is the sickest boss that culminates the series beautifully. He's just a guy. Like, who the fuck is he? No one knows who the fuck. And suddenly he's the biggest deal ever. And he's just like an unk who wants to grab paint for his niece. You know what I mean? Bloodborne? Yeah, we knew about Bergenworth. We knew about the church. But we didn't know about the fucking orphan Akos. We get to fight a newborn baby who's also an old man who fights you with a placenta. And it's the sickest shit that FromSoft's ever done to this day. To this day! And then what do we get here? Elden Ring base game greatest hits. I'm not over it. I'm gonna silver lining it, like, really hard, but I'm telling you, this is the most disappointing DLC. Seriously. It bums me the heck out. Bale? The only good part of Bale is it is literally the only part of the DLC that doesn't mention fucking Mikola. It's like a shining ray. It's like an oasis in the desert for me. I'm like, oh, thank God. Like a one section that has nothing to do with Mikola. That's all. The only part. Bale's fine. But in the end, he's just like, hey, you want more context for Placidus Axe? And I'm like, not really. And the game's like, too bad. And I'm like, fuck, okay. Like, the problem is the entire DLC is just context for people I already knew about. Pretty much. Even the NPCs, while cool, are basically stand-ins for the lords they serve. None of whom are new. None. We got Moog representation. We got Radon representation. We got Trina, who we haven't met. But, like, we have heard quite a bit about, all things considered, and is related to, you guessed it, Mikola. And it's like... Rini! Midra is good, too, but the problem is getting to Midra. They really didn't think that went through. The first time through the woods, you're like, hell yeah. The second time, I'm like, give me Surge Sprint or give me death. to this day, people are still very surprised as to why I was disappointed with DLC, and I'm surprised that I'm the one of the few who seems to be disappointed, because it was supposed to be like what they usually do. Give us what we didn't know we wanted. When Dark Souls 3 DLC came out, I remember people were like, oh man, if we don't go to freaking this area, I'm gonna hate the DLC. And almost everyone came out of it having not gone to the area they were hoping for, but being like, shit, that was a really good DLC. I really liked it. Gale's goated. FromSoft doesn't give us what we want or what we expect. They give us what we don't know we want until we play it. DLC is huge. The DLC is also annoyingly big. It's honestly, you have to remember who you're talking to. I'm getting swarmed by ants. I'm going to die. There is 1,800 ants. Alright, just L2. Alright, L1. Okay. Never mind, I am a strength gamer. I am fucking eternal. If they cut out all the horsey bits and made this a legacy dungeon game and not an open world, I would probably like it more. So, like, size doesn't mean shit to me. I'm not a size queen, like all of you, apparently. It's so big, though! And I'm like, it's too big to know what to do with. Chop. Did you not hear when I said I was going to silver lining it? Listen, if you don't want a streamer's opinions, then go watch a walkthrough, okay? Because every streamer is going to talk about shit that they like and don't like. And I like a lot of stuff, but I do not like the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Not to mention, I'm not alone. Trust me, I wish I loved it. I love literally... Ask me about any other FromSoft games, any of them, and I will tell you I love it. Anything. Try to find something I hate. Go on, try right now, Chad. I will love it. I know what you're already gonna say. You love the frigid outskirts of Dark Souls 2. I do, actually. I actually do. I'm fond of it. I don't mind it. It's like a chill time. No pun intended. I don't mind. I go beat up some horses, I go beat up some cats, I'm chilling, I'm relaxed, I have no problem. You like all the bosses in Dark Souls 2? I do, actually, yeah. I think it's great. You cannot get me to hate anything about it. Bloodborne? Perfection, top to bottom. No complaints. No respec? No problem. I'm chilling. Irithil Dungeon? I love it. It's so scary and threatening. It's peak. I love it. Saying DS2 is good and Shadow of the Erdtree stunk is a weird opinion. Well, welcome to the channel. You were just saying that I'm not allowed to say shit about DLC. I'm not allowed to compliment something else. That's a bit of a weird opinion on your half. You're only allowed to like the things I like and dislike the things that I dislike. No, people are different, in fact. Anyway, getting a bit of a lore break here because we've seen all this stuff. We've seen the Clayman. The ants admittedly are new, but they are horrifying. So we're not going to talk too much about them other than the fact that they are ants. And they are huge and horrifying. DS2 bad in 2026 is crazy. I know a lot of people still think that we just bandwagon DS2 and hate it like equally, but like, if you don't like it, by all means. But like, you absolutely cannot shit talk my opinion while like saying that yours is better, you know what I mean? Because they're opinions. I love Irithil Dungeon. You know I have some problems with Dark Souls 3, but Irithil, wow, I love it, top to bottom. I love how we walk in and it's so ethereal and beautiful and like creepy. Because there's like weird ice people everywhere, and then you go to the dungeon and you're like, this is hell. I even love the creepy water centipede ladies. Because they're terrifying. Peak. I don't love the in Orlando part, but I can accept it. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. I like Dark Souls 3, especially when you remind me of Shadow of the Earth Tree. It's like... that's pretty good, actually. Oh, yeah. That was pretty cool, actually. It's like eating your worst favorite food, and then someone puts your second worst favorite food in front of you, and you're like, you're not so bad, actually. What do you mean? I fucking have played it! I did the lore-a-thon! Freaking haters. Also, hi Raiders, welcome. How's it going? Chat's slandering me incorrectly at this time. I'm about to gouge out some eyes like y'all are Shabriri. Just kidding, I would never do that. I just wanted to make a bit. Love the DLC, wish we got Godwin. Bro, Godwin's bodies are everywhere though. Even he, I couldn't get away from his ass. Ugh. Summons only run? Did you use Mimic Tear? No, I'm kidding. I'm about to do a summons only and it's Mimic Tear. Well, no, you get it so late in the game, so. Slander means it's not true? Yeah, I know, I have an English degree. A lot of Souls gamers don't comprehend that someone can like DS too, unironically. I have to wonder if they played all the games too. Does it come from knowledge or does it come from like lack of? I'm always so like I wish I could do statistics. This is why I ask chat questions. I'm like, okay, but have you done this? Have you played this? Because it helps me understand. Because sometimes people are like, oh, the cutscene for like the end of the game was like so bad, and I'm like, okay, but like the cutscene for Bloodborne, which is the best DLC fucking ever, is we watch, like we pan off into the sunset, and it goes. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that is and will be. And then it fucking ends, and you're like, did I just beat that guy up for a poem? Yes, you did. You did beat that guy up for a poem. And it was the greatest poem you ever heard in your freaking life. Like, it's so cinema. But it's really just like a fucking sunset pan with like 2 lines. And people are like, man, I wish we got mine. I'm like, FromSoft never gives us that. Like that's, we get that and we're like, thank you, Lord Miyazaki-san. Thank you. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Old Hunters is incredible. Byronic hero, yeah. Seriously. Anyway, everyone's agreeing that cutscene goes hard. I'm amongst friends. Oh! Well, isn't this interesting? More of these guys. In all different directions, too. Different sizes. Yo, are these ones supposed to be children, do you think? Yeesh. They still don't have legs. Okay. Boy, I sure hope a boss doesn't come out of nowhere and attack me. Oh, there it goes. Hey, that's Bale's entry. Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. I'm a little over leveled for this. But it's okay, we already fought one, so. Anyway, Toodles. Frozen Lightning Spear. Incantation that channels the power of the Dragonkin soldiers. creates a spear of ice lightning and stabs it into the ground from above. On impact, the spear will burst into trails of lightning advancing forward. The Dragonkin were born in the Eternal City, where they knew no true sky nor true lightning. Instead, ice lightning was their weapon. Artificial dragon hybrids. And we have yet another one of these big old guys. Eight. This is the third such throne. 2 of them have bodies on them. And a great ghost glovewort. White flower that blooms in catacombs, strengthens renowned ashes to +10. Since times of old, large gloveworts were used to comfort heroic spirits, given in tribute to those who died the most glorious of deaths, in the hope their stories would become legend. I don't think it's a coincidence that we find... I think the other one I found was also under one of these thrones. I just forgot to read it. It has unique lore. So we found one in Nokron, and now we're basically at the heart of Noxtella. Well, not quite the heart, but I could argue the heart because of this throne being here. This was presumably one of their heroes, and now that we have a greater understanding of what the night is, because of Night Rain, it is most likely that these guys were failed Night Lords, or something akin to those. Because that was their main reason for doing everything they did. But, as far as we know, they never succeeded. Because who would the Nox honor? Maybe the ones who came the closest. True dragon lightning comes from a sunny sky, whereas ice lightning comes from a sunny night sky. I think it's more that their lightning was influenced by their environment because they were made artificially. So ancient dragons use red lightning, whereas other dragons don't use any lightning at all, but are in fact weak to lightning. Which is rather interesting. We already know this in the lore, so isn't it kind of fascinating to consider that the dragon cults used lightning? Now, of course, it makes sense. They wielded the weapons of the dragons because they worshipped them and were friends with them. There was a dragon cult in Leyndell. But, on the other hand, why that? Who were they using it on? Because as far as I know, no one else is weak to lightning. We are so far underground, and yet there is something even lower. And look where we are. Right underneath Raya Lucaria and Liurnia in general. The drowning land that is sinking into the earth. Crystals. That is probably directly where Raya Lucaria is. And those dragons, not those dragons, those crystals are rotting. This is one of those great moments where you're like, holy shit, this game is big. Like, we keep having them like, holy shit. Beak. We also know that crystal grows. So, what if the crystal growing down into the earth as well as upward is what caused that? Yeah, no, someone said that Night Rain made Elden Ring peak. I agree. Night Rain is why I'm back on this game, man. I'm gonna get the lore. DLC, we're gonna silver lining it and get the lore. But it's because of Night Rain, make no mistake. I've seen so many people, unfortunately, like talk so much shit about Night Rain. I've noticed it in like other streams, but like less the streamer and more the chat. So listen, if I'm the only one that you've ever heard talk shit about DLC, so be it. But I've heard way too many talk shit about Night Rain, and that game does not deserve it. That game is... Oh my god, I love Night Rain. My goal is to get more hours on Night Rain than I have on this game. What they say about Night Rain? Just the usual. Just slop, like, what's the point? It's not a real game. It's stupid. Not worth playing. And then I'm sitting there like, this is the most fun that I've had in a long time. I see that a lot. And I'm like, really couldn't disagree less. Or couldn't disagree more. Sorry, I'm tired. Oh yeah, no longevity, B team. Yeah, and it's like, I can't believe we're back to the B team discourse just because Miyazaki didn't work on it himself, when like the guy who worked on it has been on the team since Dark Souls 1 and has probably been on the A team that they so talk about. Hey gamers, how you doing? Just okay.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
It's less battle royale. Wait, Discus of Light? Huh. I don't think I thought to check after he started hanging out with Goldmask. One of the incantations of the Golden Order Fundamentalists produces a ring of light and fires it forward. The ring of light returns to a position close to the caster before disappearing. A gift from the young Mikola to his father, Radigan. And here we have a legendary piece of lore. Because this is the only time we hear any relationship between any child and Radigan. It's kind of ambiguous, though. We just know that Mikola gave Radigan a gift, and it's become one of the Golden Order Fundamentalist incantations. But it was created by Mikola. Young Mikola. Now, the thing about Mikola is we know he is young. He is like the eternal... He's nascent, right? However, when they say young, I do think they're meaning, like, quite literally when he was young. Because despite the fact that he has been stuck a child, he once was indeed a child. Man, we've done a lot of cleanup today, and it's been good, because I'm starting to, like, run out of stuff to do. Played Frisbee with Dad. So, keep in mind, right now, we don't know how Radigan felt. However, I think we could say this was probably a sign of a good relationship, because it is a Golden Order Fundamentalist incant, and Radigan has literally no relationship with any of his children. Full stop, period. Yeah, no, Night Rain is not... I understand why people call it a Battle Royale, but it isn't Battle Royale, it's a roguelike. It just uses the map rather than being, like, room to room, like most roguelikes go. It gives you the full map with various starts. So it's got the Fortnite start. But other than that, it's not a Battle Royale. There's no PvP, there's no, you know, what do they call it? Chicken dinner, whatever. So... yeah, Night Rain is freaking awesome. I don't even usually like roguelikes, and I can't stop playing that game. It's amazing. It's more so extract shooter. It's not an extract shooter because an extract shooter, you extract and you acquire stuff from extraction, and you have to decide when you use it. There's no extract. Like, yes, it's about survival, but that's just roguelike. There's no extracting. I've also been playing Marathon. That is an extraction shooter for sure. But the main thing that makes it an extraction game is you go in with whatever equipment and you risk losing the equipment. That is not true of Night Rain. There is zero extraction shooter DNA. Duskbloods will be an extraction shooter. Yes. It will, sorry, not a shooter, an extraction game. And then we can talk about that. But Night Rain? No, not even close. Okay, let's do this Hero's Grave. This one right here. I don't think it can be compared to extraction games because there's zero extraction aspect. Like, really. The Battle Royale, I get it because of the map. And the fact that a map closes at random. That evokes a Battle Royale only in terms of map design. So it's borrowing from that genre, but there's no extraction. Like, you survive, but like, you extract. But to be fair, that's what a roguelike is. Your goal is to survive. If you die early, you don't survive. So then it's got the roguelike loop. It's not good with genres? I mean, I know what you're saying, but I kind of think it's sort of the opposite, no? That they're really good with genres because they borrow and experiment with them. It's just, I really don't see any extraction. I think people are rage baiting when they say Night Rain is a VR. I think that they're more... Maybe they're trying to, but to me they just sound sort of... like, really, I don't mean this as a negative. I know it's going to sound like it, but I think they just don't know what they're talking about, because the only part of it that is a battle royale is it borrows a map from, like, the style of the map from one battle royale, which is Fortnite. Although some of them do that, the map shrinks. But other than that, gameplay-wise, it's not battle royale at all. It just borrows from that. So I just think that they, like, maybe watched a YouTube video being like, yo, FromSoft Fortnite is dumb, and then they actually thought it was a battle royale. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on there, you know? I totally forgot there's a path through here. Whoops. Dustbloods looks like PvP slop. Yep. And guess what? I love it, and I'm here for it. Don't threaten me with a good time. You play Night Rain a lot? Yeah. I'll be playing it this Tuesday. No, the key part... Okay, what makes an extraction shooter is you go in with gear that you are risking, and your goal is to extract with more gear. That is the key part that makes an extraction shooter. You are risking your gear or losing it. Night Rain is not an extraction shooter. Not full... Like, no. Zero. I don't... It's like calling it an honest-to-God battle royale. It's not. It just borrows, but there's no extraction at all. Because even when you lose in Night Rain, you still get relics. So there's not even like, you're not risking anything. You're not gonna... Like, if you had to bring relics, and if you died, you lost relics, yes, that's extraction, but it's not. Surprised people don't understand gaming genres. This one's a bit confusing to me, I must admit to you. Like in Fortnite, you pick up gear and you use it and you don't get to take it. Okay, I think. I've never played Fortnite. That's why it's not an extraction game. You just use the stuff you pick up and you go. Yeah, if you want to talk shit about Dustbloods, you are in the wrong place. I am so pumped for it because I actually love PvP and I love FromSoft and everything they make is fucking golden. So joke's on you, baby. FromSoft should make a game with giant mechs and PvP. That would be really dope. Yeah, that would be awesome. And then they should make 6 of them. And then also have a couple that are like spin-offs. Only thing about Dustbloods I feel like talking shit about is the odds of it actually being released. First time? May I introduce to you Elden Ring? It is 3 a.m. and this place is a maze. I'm gonna be here for a minute. I might give up and start weeping uncontrollably, okay? I should use my runes. So that way if I have to like restart, I won't like lose my runes, you know what I mean? I thought Night Rain was more of them molding Elden Ring and Sekiro together rather than a BR. Well, you would be correct, because it's not a battle royale. And there is one guy who's kind of like Sekiro, but he's just one character, so like I wouldn't really describe it entirely like that. Oh, I didn't notice in the dark. That pot was different colored and it exploded. Chat, pray for me. Pray for me in this time. What do you mean forget Dustbloods? You take that back. I'm so excited for Dustbloods. I don't care. You can talk shit all you want. I'm gonna sit here and just be like, yay. Because people not being excited for something doesn't damage my enjoyment of it. Y'all should try that sometime. I do recommend it. Wholeheartedly recommend when someone goes thing bad, just going, okay. We're doing it for them. The soul jars are for fortune. I know, I'm gonna fucking weep. I hate this dungeon. It's so bad. Being Switch only is cat shit though. Bro, I would buy a Switch just for Pacopia. And you know what's great is I don't need to because I have so many fucking Switch games. I am moisturized in my lane, chillin', completely unbothered. I love Nintendo games. I love my Switch. If I bought one just for Pacopia, it'd be fucking sick. Pacopia is incredible. Okay, that hurt a little bit. Nope. Oh, Jesus. What is this, Dark Souls fucking 2? No. No! Pacopia is a side game similar to Rangers and Mystery Dungeon. It's not a mainline game. Your point? Ah, yes, this is just a... What the? A dead end! Yeah, I remember now. It is no Chad Souls 2. Hey, Night Rain's still pretty great, even if it isn't Dark Souls 2. We can forgive it. It's crimes. So far, so good, chat. I'm not lost and confused. But we're only getting started. Yeah, I really don't understand the point. Is the point that, like, spin-offs are not as good? Because if anything, for Pokemon, it's like the complete opposite. Pokemon mainline games tend to be... They've been... straight off a cliff for quite a bit. Flying, you knew the way in the first place? Okay. Damn. Correct. But, like, why you gotta remind me? Messed up. This takes me where? It takes me back. I know. But, like, what if it's a secret that it's a different... No, it's not. It's not it. It's not it. That's not it. Okay, so now we're in... It looks the same, chat, but it's not. It's different or something. So, we go down here. And then we go... What's in here? I do it for the soul jars of fortune. I really gotta kill this guy. Keeps getting a few pot shots in. You. Okay, now where am I? You also do this dungeon wrong. If anyone tells you they can do this dungeon off by heart, they either have a photographic memory or they're lying to you. I promise, this is the most confusing, mind-bending dungeon of all time. Wait. Wait a fucking second. It's up there. But if I go up there, it's different. Eh? What? Yeah, the dungeon is gaslighting me. So we go up here, and then we do it. It's done. I'm so confused. The way my memory works is I remember things until I don't, and then I don't remember how to do them anymore. So that's the fun. Gaslighting. What if we go backwards? the way this one works is it's like there's two, they look the same, but they're not. Wait, where am I? Oh, right, where I was. Okay. No, I'm not lost. I just don't understand where I am, but that's very different. Wait, why are you up there now? How did you... They look the same, but they're different. I mean, you could just die to get out. Okay, and this takes me to the start? Or... No, 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 wait. Wait! Yes. Yes. Can I go down here? Does this do anything? No, it's just where I was. Okay. So then what's the point of the chest? Yeah, you can just die and lose all your runes. It's like, that's your only way out. Yeah. But yeah, I remember things and then I forget them. This one takes me to the room. So it's not this one. Let's just keep going in circles and we'll find it, I think. We'll just, like, because something will change, you know? It's lore. It's symbolic of the Elden Ring. I forget to remember things all the time. Yeah, I know. Relatable. Little stupid guy somewhere around here. Nothing looks different. Okay. So if it's like they're layered on top of one another, then I need to go to the right. Let's just go there again. Who am I here? Why are you here? There's a survivor. Okay. Well, that means something, right? I think I spent an hour here. Yeah. I just remember going, I don't understand. And then eventually solving it. So, wait a second. Wait, this is good, right? I mean, you're alive, so that means I'm on the right path. Wait, there's a fucking ladder? What the shit? Chat. Chat, something is different? Wait, so going around in a circle fucking worked? Hell yeah. I told you! You didn't believe me. Okay, but did it work though? No, 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 no. Maybe this is wrong. No, it's debating me. No, this isn't what I'm looking for. No. But where am I? No, fuck. Where am I? Okay, no, no, no. Go back, go back, go back. Don't let the ladder trick you. Don't let the ladder trick you. No. Don't be confused. There's a ladder. It's a debate. Okay, keep going. We don't follow the apparent difference. Follow the unapparent difference. For example, nothing is different. Okay, now Now we go further. We go deeper. We go deeper. Chat, you know I'm not good with verticality, all right? You know I'm not good with verticality, and this is just a bunch of... Suspicious. Okay, let's go again. What about this one? What does this one take? This is to be still the same place? No. Take this one and then take that one. Because now we're in the same instance. We need to go to the next, and then we go to that one. And then suddenly things will be different. And we'll magically solve it. Is some of FromSoft's best? I know. They genuinely gaslight you to a veritable extreme. The ladder. Don't trust it. Don't trust the ladder. The ladder is leading you astray. Go here. Because they'll never expect that it would just take you to this. This is the answer. I'm sure of it. Okay, I was wrong. It's only been 15 minutes. We're making good time. VOD watchers, fast forward 2 hours. Bro, in 2 hours I'm gonna be in bed, asleep. I'm doing a good old honk shmee. Having found the soul jars of fortune. Makes you use your brain a bit? Oh, joke's on you. Although maybe the ladder is important. Like maybe I take the ladder. Yeah, because the ladder is taking me somewhere else. So maybe we do follow the ladder? Maybe we trust the ladder? Wait, where's the ladder? No, just trust it. Just keep trusting it. It's the ladder. We take the ladder. We take the ladder. No, the ladder is good. You just have to trust the passage. Honkshmi sounds like a Star Trek character. There never was a ladder. A ladder? Wraff, what are you talking about? There was never a ladder. You can't gaslight me. I remember the ladder. We're gonna make it. And then we trust this chest, and it takes us not to the start, but to a different locale. Running in circles is a commentary about the greater will. Yeah, about the it's about the cycle of the Elden Lord. Okay. All right. No problem. No problem. And this is. What? Oh, I see you. I could sense you trying to ambush me. Okay, all right. Our pot. Hey, we needed that. That's very important for our pot build. Up and coming. Here we go. And then we go this way. And then if you see, it's a path. And if you see, there's nothing. Okay, that's good because it means that we are somewhere different than we were, but we are not because there's dead bodies, so I have been here. Oh, Jesus! What the Okay, that scared the fucking shit out of me, first of all. Okay, we keep going. And now we take the same chest. It's different this time. It's different. I trust it. It'll take me somewhere new. I hate this place so much. Oh, where I am. Wait, did I take the middle area? Did I take the chest that takes me into the, like, the... Okay, we've already done the ladder. The ladder is not it. Did I try this chest after going in there? I don't know. I remember doing one of these and then suddenly there isn't a fucking... Okay, I have tried this permutation then. Okay, great. Damn it. Yeah, this is 1.1 liters of water in this mug. It's awesome. It also makes my water taste super yummy. I don't understand. Where does the ladder take me? Like, what does the ladder do? I'm so confused. Wait. No. Wait. No. Wait. No. Ladder? No, no ladder. Okay, take it again. Seen the other ladder yet? Okay, now you've gotta be gaslighting me. Another ladder? Which BS dungeon is this? I've never seen this. Really? You haven't spent like 3 hours in this nightmare hellhole? Each time you play this game? I have done this, I think, twice. And I probably just repressed it. We're gonna do it. Should I have jumped down? I feel like no. I feel like no. Name, location? Ariza Side Tomb. Okay. Show me. Is it just like a path there? See, there's a flower. Okay. Yeah, it's just a path. So I gotta get to the one that leads there. I don't even know how to leave. Where you teleport into Iron Gate? There's been no ladder there. I can't believe people are helping me though. Chat? New. It has to be. Wait, is this the way out? Holy shit, I found the way out. Okay, we're free. Goodbye. No, just kidding. We have to do it. I don't understand. We need the soul jars of fortune. Alright, so then we go this way. And, now we are in it. So we want to go in... here. It's easy to miss this one because is this one with the ladder? Like, if there's been ladder, have I climbed? Have I done this one when there's been ladder? I feel like I did. Now I don't remember. Okay, the ladder is not it. So now we go in this one. And it takes me to the locked room. Wait. Wait, maybe I have to go to the locked room in the other one? But I could have sworn I did that too. Okay, so now where the frick am I? Is this the one with a ladder? Is this Ladder Town? Yeah, this is Ladder Town. So let's go into the locked room. I use rainbow stones? Yeah, I don't really use rainbow stones because they take too much time. Secret walls, there's this one. Other than that, I don't think there's any. I think it's just about the chests. Okay, it's only been like 30 minutes. That's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. It's the same fucking room. I'm allowing backseating because I don't think you guys will be able to help me. So that's, but like, I'm also like I'm allowing it. Like, that means I'm not right clicking and timing out. But like, please remember that as this becomes more insanity inducing, I might need to let off some steam. So please be cautious of your life, okay? Because like, I'm just wondering if I have asked and I haven't. Please recall this at all times, my general sentiment on backseating. Because really, there's just 2 goddamn chests, and I don't understand, because I keep going in the chest, and it's like the same, but then it's different. Beep. There's only one illusory wall here, I think. Unless... Okay, no. Unless... No. Did I try the start again? How would I do this? Okay, let's try one of those rainbow stones. I don't even know. The problem is I don't even know how rainbow stones are gonna help me. Because they're just gonna be like, you were here. And like, I know I was here. I just don't know what that means. You know what I mean? Alright, here we go. Right here. Aw yee. Okay, purple. And now we we go there again. And then I guess we'll put one like here or something? It'll help us with something. I don't know. They'll just tell me that I was here, at some point. And now we'll go here and we won't see purple or green. Okay, so this is Ladder Town. This is Ladder Town. Ladder Town. Okay. Ladder Town nonetheless leads us astray. So let us put one of my stones down here. And it's blue. And then... okay, blue and purple. And then if we go in here... let's put one in here. What will this tell me? I don't know. That I'm in the wrong place again? Probably. Oh! Oh my god, the Great Star. I feel like it was jumping out at me like a 3D movie. Alright, more purple. And when I look out there, what do I see? Wait a second. Oh, I didn't put one out there. I probably should put one out there. That might help, actually. And now we see pink. Was there always a pink one? And then do I see purple? Okay. Well, I guess now I know there's purple. So now what do I want to do? I've never seen this dungeon. You have been spared. Alright, so I went backwards, but like, what if I go in again? Like, what if it's different? I don't know why it would be, but, you know. Okay, it's still purple. Still purple. Okay, okay. That's good. Yeah, I've done this just a couple times, like, to get the Soldiers of Fortune, and I don't remember. I just remember thinking I don't understand, but eventually I muddle my way through. So we see pink. Let's go in here, and it'll be different. I think I'm gonna make some pancakes. That's a great idea. Purple and green. Am I hearing footsteps? Okay, purple and green, and then looking in there, what do I see? Oh, there's a thing! Hang on! They're using the Great Glove Words to teach me. Okay, so now I go in there? But no, because then it'll put me in the other one. So okay, let's just try it because it's worth a try, I guess. Holy shit! I don't know what I did differently! I don't think I did. I think I did this exact permutation. This game is gaslighting me. No. I literally already did this. Okay, but now what? Holy shit, the ladder. Okay, okay, okay. Gaslighting ladder? No, I definitely... But I did that. I did go in thingy and then go in other... I did that like fucking 4 times. I don't understand what the difference this time was. Oh my fucking god, we've done it. That only took 35 minutes. It's actually not bad. I still don't fucking get it. Do I take you? Do I trust you? No, I did that exact permutation. Don't try to defend this place. I already did it and it's gaslighting me. I really don't understand it. Like, do what you will, I've already won. And look at little jar guys back there. Look at him go. Oh shit, that's so dark. And they're mine. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Use to summon the spirits of 3 little living jars, the soul jars of fortune. Summoning consumes HP rather than FP. These reckless spirits sacrifice themselves to vanquish their summoner's foes and explode upon death. Though their bravery is admirable, their explosions can harm friend as well as foe, and they will also immediately explode on contact with fire. Tell the others. Tell them how brightly a fire jar burns. They really hit you with the witness me blood bag. I am never coming here again except for next time I play Elden Ring and I have to come here again. Other than that, never doing that again. It didn't take as long, but that is more painful than farming for 50 Loy souls, I swear. I still don't understand it. I just go there and then go there and then go, and it just doesn't. I don't understand what I did differently. For the lore, you'll do anything? Yeah, I farmed for 50 Loy souls twice so far. Ariza Hero's Grave. Ooh, 2 stone sword keys for this one. Oh, sorry, just 1. My bad. Isn't this the golden epitaph? Sure is. Did it. This is my favorite hero's grave too. Golden Epitaph. A sword made to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden, first of the demigods to die. Infused with the humble prayer of a young boy. Oh brother, Lord brother, please die a true death. Unique skill, last rites. Raise the epitaph to grant the effect of sacred order to yourself and allies in the vicinity. Particularly effective at laying to rest those who live in death. Mikola made this. Unsurprisingly, faith scaling. Holy shit, the T-pose. Golden Order fundamentalism. This is really interesting. We're getting some insight into relationships, specifically Mikola. Oh shit, I forgot you can't teleport once you go into these. I want to go back to the round table hold. It helps against those who live in death. Which is pretty interesting because that suggests that they knew that he wasn't fully dead. Which makes sense. I feel like there would be some signs. In a way, he's kind of like comatose. Except different. T-Bow's AK crucifix pose? Nah, it's different in this game. The crucifix pose is hanging. This is a T-pose. That's the Golden Order symbol. The arms are perfectly straight. Oh, I totally forgot to visit Roger. Yeah, he's been dead for a minute. Glintstone Sorcerer Roger's pointed hat, a sign of a heretical practitioner, strengthens Glintstone sorcery skills. Roger spent his entire life behaving with utter detachment. No one noticed the anger, grief, regret, or fear that existed along with it. Glintstone Sorcerer Roger's traveling attire, graced with an intricate aristocratic decoration, strengthens Glintstone sorcery skills. Roger's letter. Letter written in a trembling hand. I forgot to tell you, but it seems Dee has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron, and it's said he stood before the Prince of Death not far beyond that spot. I forgot to tell you, but it seems. This is so odd, because why is he telling us this? It's as if he didn't know. It is said he stood before the Prince of Death not far. Who told him that? It's as if the Deathblade itself was telling him. It's as if as he fell deeper into this whole demise as those who live in death, he got more insight into what happened to death. Like he became a part of its hive mind. We know that the death blight gave him more insight, and that's how he was able to find out who committed the murder of Godwyn the Golden. Like which demigod was involved. Also, yeah, I just love this. It's true. He behaves with utter detachment. Like he seems so affable, but there's so much underneath it that he never shows. Unfortunately, we don't know what else is there, but it might have something to do with why he lost grace. Because of anger, grief, regret, or fear. Or all the above. Well, gamers, that's gonna be it for tonight. Soul Jars of Fortune took us like an extra half hour. But we did some fantastic lore today and had a ton of fun. At least I sure did. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I'll be back on Tuesday where we're going to be playing Night Rain. We're taking a Night Rain break because that is my favorite and it'll help me not forget how to play the game. So look forward to that because Night Rain still has a ton of lore in it. So we'll probably talk about it a little bit. Or we'll just do depth 3 runs and try to win. Because we fell out of depth 3 already, by the way. We haven't won a depth 3 game. So, well, no, we won one. We won one, I think. So we have to make it back to depth 3 and then do our climb again on the side character. The losing streak continues. It does. Yeah, depth 3. Depth 3 is where it's gonna start happening, chat. Either way, look forward to it. And don't worry, we will be continuing the lore run. I just still want to get some Night Rain in there, that's for sure. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. And before I forget, don't forget, we are still sponsored by HelloFresh, so don't forget to use their code. I'm thinking about that now because I'm hungry. Yeah, take it easy, everyone. See you next time. Thank you for watching. Remember to like and subscribe. Thank you. Yeah, like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you are enjoying the lore. Don't miss an episode of the lore run and or Night Rain, FromSoft's best game. I'm kidding, but I'm also kind of not. I love Night Rain so much. I never get tired of it. It's stupid. Complimentary. Anyway, good night, everybody. Bye.